Whoa!
Buddy, let's go.
We got Josh Moon here today. It's a sad day, isn't it, Josh? The Gator gamer has graduated, buddy. It's tough. We don't have old Gator to kick around anymore. He's made it.
One of the greatest, most monumental personalities of the sector, leaving us too soon. Too soon, buddy.
The head of the sector, you might say.
The head of the table. He's the successor to Jim Meder himself. The eldest of Gator. We all love Gator, don't we, guys?
What's graduating?
He played the soundboard.
Yeah, the soundboard guy.
You want to explain? Because, you know, I thought that it meant that Gator was graduating from school. He was finally going to be an X-ray technician, and he was quitting the internet and living out his dreams. He was going to touch grass, but no, apparently not. Josh, care to explain the dark, esoteric lore of graduating, the sinister secrets of VTubing, bud?
Yeah.
So between the three of us, I am going to be the designated VTuber expert, which is a miserable distinction.
People in the comments are calling it out. They're like, Josh doesn't know anything about VTubers. They go, Josh only knows the most entry level of VTuber stuff, and then we know even less.
Yeah.
So it really is the blind leading the blind here. But Josh, go ahead. You are the resident VTube expert. Hit us with that sweet lore, bro.
This goes way back. Okay, so people might be vaguely familiar with a VTuber, but the term graduation actually has a deeper root in the Korean and Japanese idol industries, which is basically this weird thing where they take teen girls and they parade them around, and adult men fawn over them. When they come of age, when they are no longer childlike, they are fired. Kind of like when a racehorse breaks its legs, it's put out to the glue factory. When the idol becomes an adult and is no longer valuable to their corporation, they are graduated, which is their nice, because remember when it sounds like a high school thing, you know, graduating from high school, but it sounds like they're moving on to bigger and better things, and it's a tearful occasion where they're just progressing in life, but you know, they're not being fired, but they're totally being fired. In VTubing, they borrow heavily from the idol industry, so graduating is the same thing. If for whatever reason they are getting fired or they're leaving a company, oftentimes they can't bring the character that they control, so they have to leave that character as intellectual property to the corporation they're leaving. So the character will graduate. And Gator, by saying he's graduating, what he's saying, you might think, as you said, you might think mistakenly that he's growing up, he's getting a job, he's moving on, he's 38 years old, he might be doing something with his life. Yeah, no, absolutely not. He is simply retiring the alias, the Gator Gamer, and he is moving on to something else. My moniker so far, he hasn't debuted as his new personality. And the Gator is not formally his past life. That's the terminology for it. Not yet. So we don't know what it is, but I'm going to be calling him the anime aardvark. That's my presumption.
Well, I thought that's what he was going to be, is the angry anime aardvark, the AAA or whatever there.
AAA.
Yeah, okay. So he literally put out this announcement. I thought it was like a joke, because he's done this shit before where he's made like parodies of things that have happened in the scene, because he considered, kind of like a flamenco is the best comparison. He considers himself like a VTuber commentator, which is what flamenco was before he self-immolated. But no, he's literally just retiring the alias, the Gator Gamer, and nothing else is changing, because, as I'll get into, actually, this is the culmination of this. He says that the name Gator Gamer has too much baggage, and it's holding him back in the VTuber industry. So
I think the fact that he's not a woman with like a child's voice is holding him back in the VTuber space, isn't it?
No, you misunderstand. He's not trying to be a VTuber. He might try to come out as a VTuber, because there are a couple male VTubers, but just as a commentator, like, he wants to be more friendly with the personalities in the VTubing industry, but but they Google the Gator game more, and they see all the shit about Ethan Ralph and the Kiwi Farms, and they're like, I can't talk to you. So the anime women won't talk to him, and it's really pissing him off.
Well, does he think it's really going to help that much, or are the anime women used to Gator's caliber of?
They're not. There's
character?
actually, I don't know if I don't have this in the notes, but there's actually a leaked DM with his Oshi Kiki Pon Pon, and Kiki Pon Pon is telling this person that she broadcasted her meet and greet at one of these conventions, and Gator showed up, and she said it was like the worst decision she's ever made. She's not going to be broadcasting them anymore. So no, he actually does have like an actual stink around him, and they don't want to associate with him.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah,
Well,
I could see that, Josh.
But you know what's funny? The graduation term, you were saying it's used for like people who are in the industry and they're moving on because they're too old or whatever the hell, right? But Gator was never in the industry. Did he make up this own, like, did he just steal this graduation theme and used it for himself?
It's just autism, isn't it?
Or was he anointed?
Yeah.
He wasn't anointed or anything, was he?
No.
By Kiki?
He was anointed as a VTuber or something.
I honest to God, I think Gator suffers from actual hallucinations because some of the shit he does. He says
Well,
doesn't
we're
make
going to
any
get
fucking
into it.
sense.
He said that a demon attached itself to you and possessed you, and that's why you don't like him, Josh.
Oh.
You were possessed by demonic entities.
Well, I've never been checked for it. I guess it's possible. That was around the Sonichu demon. I guess he's like a genuine believer of the Sonichu demon, and he believes that I am currently possessed by it. That's his working theory.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm sure, by the way, there's a lot of people who have no idea who the Gator gamer Shannon Gaines is. We're going to give you guys a little bit of an introduction to who Gator is.
Today's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a different show. But guys, and by the way, if you're new, we have everything laid out. Josh got and Ashton got everything laid out. There's some scenes with me in it. You're going to see maybe young Worski. Watching that video from the cold open made me cringe, bro. I couldn't look at myself, bud. Like me. Like,
oh, imagine how the rest of us felt.
Hey!
I was like, young Worski, was he ever young? This guy's been old forever. All right, so we're getting into who is Gator.
Okay.
And so we're going to start off here with a tweet that is just, it really does sum up Gator. And we're going to then go into an article that Gator wrote about growing up and his life. And then we're just going to show you various assorted pieces of Gator cringe to give you a sense of what Gator is like. So, Josh, if you can see there, we're sharing the window with you so you can see this stuff as it pulls up.
I see it. I got all the files ready to go, so I got it downloaded.
And I'm going to add Josh to this thing OBS on the side here, but you can continue, and I'll just do this in the background. Alrighty. So just let me know when you're all ready for this. And let's get, guys, strap in. The cringe is going to be very, very, very strong today.
It's going to be cringe-tastic. It's the
more
Gator
than usual. More than usual.
Oh, man. This is what I said this to Josh before. This is like the sector equivalent to baby seal clubbing. This is just straight up bullying. Like, there's no...
This is the bullying episode.
Just straight up, like, we're just picking on the lowest, stinkiest fucking retard in the whole sector and just clubbing him. It's tough. It's tough for Gator. Whoa!
Sorry.
The happened there, buddy?
I'm trying to get all the OBS streams ready.
No.
All right. So we're going to start here, I guess.
All right, so we have this tweet from Gator. Now, this is back before he was even the Gator gamer.
Wow,
this
shut up
was
sarcasm.
Yes. And this is Gator saying that the part of the reason he got into gaming was because he was bullied at school. So it's not because Gator enjoyed games or it was a fun way to pass the time. Gator got into gaming because he was rejected by society at large. No one wanted to be his friend, certainly no one wanted to date Gator. It was because he was bullied, and that trend has continued for his entire life.
I was going to say, none of these things have changed.
Today, no, nothing has changed since 2014. It's been 11 years, and everything is the exact same. So we're going to get into, Gator wrote this in 2012.
From Geek to chic? Stop.
From Geek to chic. And when you guys see Gator, he is not chic. He is very much a geek, the definition of a fucking geek. Oh boy, so here comes Gator, and this Brian Holloman. He goes, I was used to getting picked on in late elementary and early middle school for the things I liked. I was what most modern people consider a geek. I went to school wearing Star Wars and Star Trek stuff, Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy, Dragon Ball Z, and other related things. What a nerd, buddy. What a
Feels so
nerd,
mean.
buddy. He's so fucking uncool, buddy. Loser, loser, loser. Coming from
I gotta say, I hate to interrupt so early, but it's like this is written in 2012, and I was thinking in 2012, where was I? And I was like, I was 19, and I was just moving out for the first time. Gator's 38, so he was like what, 25 when he wrote this, reminiscing about how he was bullied in school.
You'd think he would have moved on by that point.
Is he 38?
Yes.
Yo,
he's as old as Ralph.
Holy shit, I didn't know that. Holy shit.
He goes, this is like the ultimate self-felt report. He goes, the popular kids at school like to make fun of the fact that I liked anime, video games, and science fiction things, and consistently made my life absolute hell every chance they could. Now, Gator, was it that, or was it the fact that you wouldn't take a shower and you were morbidly obese and socially awkward and a total spurg? Like, I don't know if it was your, because you got to think, like, even back then, was it really that big of a deal to like Dragon Ball or
Metal Gear? Everyone liked Metal Gear when I was like,
buddy, like, it's him blaming this shit instead of blaming himself. But okay. I tried to get into the stuff that the popular kids like, so he just admits he was a total poser. He was like groveling fucking worm, sucking up to the popular kids, and he found that he just really didn't fit in with them. Moreover, they saw right through his ruse, and it made him dislike me even more.
What? Like that?
Take the popular kids on a ruse cruise that he was a badass jock on the sports.
It's literally never changed. It's stayed the same for all these years.
He tried to take us all through this ruse that he was Daddy Jim and he was this really smart, badass, edgy eldest. But everybody saw through it immediately. Nothing changed. He goes, I talked to my father about it at the time. Imagine being Gator's father. Imagine being Shannon's father.
Why did he write this?
Oh, no.
What was this for? A website? Like an article website? What is this? Is this a forum?
I don't fucking know, buddy. This is his journalism. What's crazy to me, he wrote it in 2012, and then he updated it in 2020. So he actually came back to this like it's some treasured article.
You're right. That's crazy. That's actually crazier than writing this. The update 7 years or 8 years later.
Okay. He talked to his father about it at the time and about how frustrated he was with the whole situation, and told me that one day all of the stuff they love and adore will be looked on as really stupid, and the geeks will inherit the culture. There's no way his dad actually said, don't worry, son. One day, sports will be uncool, son, and nobody will be drinking beer, or partying, or fucking chicks. Bro, it's gonna be anime. Son.
No, that was a common cope. I remember even being told that like in the future it'll be like the computer people that rule everything, and they'll have tons of money. That's what he's referring to.
It was that old quote. It was the adage: "Be nice to a nerd. One day they'll be your boss."
Be your boss.
Yeah,
they'll
precisely.
own your company.
It was a very common cope, Anyway, he goes. He explained to me that popular culture works in a cycle. And things that today are really awesome will one day be looked down upon. He gave me the example of the box of Pogs in my closet upstairs. How cool they were and how nobody cares about them anymore. Okay, let's go to the next.
He kept his Pogs, by the way. That's crazy.
Oh my God. One day, Star Wars, Star Trek, my video games and anime that I enjoy will become popular on a mainstream level. That's like the darkest timeline. And it's actually kind of the timeline we really are ending up.
It is happening. It is.
No!
Papa Holloman knew.
Yeah, he knew. Gator knew.
Oh, nobody. And when that day happens, I will be the cool one.
That's the craziest line.
Now, what Gator didn't understand is what actually happens is that all of the socially adept people just steal all of his hobbies away from him and just like have a surface level, shallow understanding of it and still are cool. That's the thing, Gator. Those who are cool will always be cool. And those who are spurgs like you, Gator, will always be spurgs, buddy. Doesn't matter what the interest is.
I will be the cool one.
He told me to just keep being myself. And always stay true to who I am deep down. And the day shall come that the things that I enjoy are popular. And I can impress everyone with my knowledge and wisdom from being a fan for so long.
Oh,
buddy, I'm dying.
Man.
I'm cringing so fucking hard. That day arrived in high school.
Wow.
I met so many friends that shared the same interests as me, and everyone thought we were awesome for being so into comic books, video games, and anime.
Come on.
Oh, everybody thought Gator was the Chad King. The cheerleaders were lining up to suck his cock, I'm sure.
That's bullshit, by the way, because I'm almost the same age as him, and when I was in high school, that shit wasn't popularized still. Like even then, it was about smoking weed and drinking. You know what I mean? Like,
it was a really shocking experience to go from being the outcast to suddenly being looked up to for having this almost encyclopedic knowledge of Final Fantasy and the Star Wars expanded universe. This never happened. This never happened. With the Avengers and the Dark Knight Rises being such huge successes and the rise of casual gaming, never has there been more support for what I would consider the geek culture. People that couldn't have cared less about whether Han shot... Is he really saying that? Okay. People that couldn't have cared less about whether Han shot Greedo first. He did. By the way,
whoa!
What the? Whoa!
Hey, oh,
what
on.
The future holds in store for the Master Chief, or whether the Yuzon Vong, the Borg, or the Cylons would win in a three-way battle royale.
Oh!
Have suddenly found an interest in such things, and I absolutely love it. In what other slice of pop culture can you fly to distant galaxies on a faster-than-light ship and poorly dance around in a club with a race of attractive... Okay, this is insane. With a race of attractive blue-skinned women that have psychic powers while expressing your love of every store on a particular space station. In brackets, referring to the Mass Effect series of games.
What? What is he talking about? He's jacking off to the blue chicks in Mass Effect?
Listen,
there's like a Facebook meme of like a kid reading a book, and it's like when you read books, you go on every adventure, and there's like this like mural painting of like all sorts of different fantasy settings, and it's like he is genuinely like celebrating this. Like Facebook boomerism about how wonderful it is to indulge fantasy, and it's just like it's so weird how when you read this, there's so many things that apply to him currently, and it's like he really hasn't progressed mentally since he was in high school at all.
No.
And I think one of the most telling things is how he doesn't seem he says that he was the popular kid when he was in high school, and I'm just thinking like he has that Christianism where he can't tell like a dozen people talking to him does not equal like a global smash hit franchise success, like how Chris thought a couple people talking to him was like the Sonichu series spreading across the world. He really doesn't seem to understand that, 30 viewers on the Anime Boomer podcast does not actually equal something worth anything,
Well, no, just because there were a few people that tolerated his presence and would allow him to spurg out about his interests and politely nod does not, in fact, make him a Chad King, who was the most popular kid in high school. Okay, next slide, because this somehow continues. He goes, the point is that the geeks have inherited the mantle of pop culture leadership. That's a fucking I'm sorry. What the And I think we need to start acting like we need to continue our takeover of popular culture. No wonder this guy was in Gamergate, buddy. I would like to see studios invest more time and money in science fiction shows that get kids to think about the future of aerospace engineering and space travel, rather than spending their money on staging bar fights on whatever stupid reality show garbage MTV thinks of. I tip my fedora to you, good sir.
Whoa, deep thoughts.
Whoa, he's a deep thinker. He's some sort of intellectual out here, buddy.
Philosopher Gator.
This reminds me of like Movie Bob thinking that he's going to explore the stars, but if it wasn't for the dastardly chuds and the stupid ignorant Philistines that held him back, look what they took from us. We would be on the holodeck right now if it wasn't for Jersey Shore, damn it.
Yeah, you watch Star Wars and you want to start engineering spaceships for other worlds. Right?
No, not those mean jocks and the popular kids.
You watch MTV. Oh.
Okay.
This is also something he still believes in, by the way. In the episode that I watched in preparation for this, he both talks about Elon Musk and colonizing Mars in like this really like dreamy-eyed way about how he wants to be one of the first people on Mars. By the way, we're not going to populate Mars with Gator. That's not happening. Yeah. He's getting left behind. Go ahead. He also was talking. Oh, he's really infatuated with this idea that the Gamergate was super successful and it got Trump elected. He genuinely believes that.
No, he really does believe that, and it's insane. It's insane, buddy. The delusions of grandeur of the Gator. He goes, I think it would do wonders towards directing our culture further towards innovation and thinking outside the box, and less on whether the Kardashian family actually matters in the grand scheme of human existence. Spoiler, they don't. Well, I hate to tell you this, Gator, but they matter a lot more than you do. They matter a lot more than you do.
I think it was Kardashian's father that got OJ off, if I remember correctly, which was one of the most important events of the 1990s. Spoiler alert.
These are some of the most influential, well-connected, rich people on the face of the earth, Gator.
But what about Heroes or Firefly, Ashton? That really changed the world.
This is such an ice cold take, dude. This is like the most freezing cold take you can possibly imagine. It's just so pedestrian and so generic. Oh, these damn stupid celebrities on the TV. I can't believe our society celebrates these people. Ooh.
We need more Buffy the Vampire Slayer shows.
I know. Shows like Heroes, Firefly, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and Battlestar Galactica. All of these things are all just meaningless escapism, Gator. All of these things are just Hollywood products for people to consume.
No, Ash, it's a blueprint.
He ties his entire meaning in life to this as though it's something actually worth celebrating and not just a media property to entertain. It's all equally stupid. It's just equally stupid versions of entertainment for different types of people, but Gator really thought it was profound. Anyway, it's rekindled in many a sense of wonder and imagination that our society so desperately needs. It is imaginative minds from which the future blossoms.
Yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer is the blueprint for the future of how the society should.
That's how we're gonna save the West. So here's Gator, guys. This is your first glimpse of this is young Gator, I guess.
Wow.
Here he is dancing. Let's hit play and let's have a look. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where did you find this?
What is this pose?
Why is he dancing in front of chicken?
I don't know, man.
Close your laundry room door.
What, buddy? Is this him at the college dorm? I honestly have no idea.
Hey, is this a massage table on the right? Is that a massage table?
It's like a fold-out table that you can actually eat dinner at because the kitchen's too small otherwise.
Oh,
he's doing the. It's just like loop this for a minute.
Okay.
Oh. I just want to watch it a few times. Let's just watch this a few times just to witness. This is the Gator gamer. This is the savior of Western civilization. This is the intellectual mind whose imagination was kindled by sci-fi adventures to lead us into the bold new frontier that the jocks and the preppy kids at school could never even fathom in a million years on their
He does
MTV
look like Riley.
slop.
There's like a fat phenotype.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Look at this.
Bro, look at that.
With a circus. It actually fits. All
right. So now here we go. Here he is as the full-fledged Gator gamer. They tried to shut me up because I speak the truth about them in a highly effective way. But once again, effective. Did he have a stroke or something? I don't know.
He's pulling a war ski.
But once again, their nose was exposed. Remember, Eagle Eyes Gator remembers all and sees all, you cocksuckers, and all your fucking gay ops.
Eagle Eye Gator.
Eagle Eyes Gator, Josh. He's the panopticon of the internet, buddy. He's got his eyes on you, and he's gonna expose your nose, bud.
Oh, so funny. Okay, let's get
Can you see us now? All right, so here's Gator talking about his work and school and stuff.
All right.
And I just want everybody to note how similar he sounds to Mr. Meder. This is like a prime example of what the term was coined years ago, gym walking. Just listen to the affect on his voice.
Okay.
Work out from the gym. I don't go to the gym. I mostly just walk and lift kettlebells.
Shit.
That's why my workout sucks. I don't have the money to go to the gym.
What do you mean you don't have the money to go to Planet Fitness? Is $9, Gator. He's poor. He's out of shape. He's fat.
The gym.
To save every penny. I don't know if you guys.
He has to save every penny. Listen, buddy, just say you're too lazy to go to the gym. Just say that, bud. Like, what a cope.
Oh my god.
I know this, but I've been unemployed for a little while, so.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say, Gator. You've been employed for like every line is just fucking brutal in this.
Yeah, every line is a felt like.
Getting a better job, working on going back to school, getting a degree in radiography, which is kind of why I've been kind of quiet lately. I've been working behind the scenes trying to deal with college shit.
Sorry, what is the name of this video?
Jim. That's Jim, is it not? Go ahead. What is it, Josh? What were you saying?
What was the name of this video? I can't hear the audio from my side.
Oh, you got to click on the.
You have to click on the other window because my window shows the
OBS. The worst. There's two worst keys. Is it the watch stream one that I have to click on?
Yes, yeah, hit that and then right click it, and then you can boost it up there. Yeah.
Bring this right back to the beginning, and let's have Josh listen to this again.
Yeah, I know it's a bit confusing, but yeah. All right.
The way he says shit there at 29 seconds is exactly the same way Jim says it. And for those of you who don't know, Gator is best known as the co-host of the Killstream, where he operated basically as a glorified soundboard and worshipped the ground that Ralph walked on, thought he was a god king, and swept for him no matter what he did. But the only person that he viewed as higher than Ethan Ralph in his eyes was Mr. Meder. And he desired to live as Jim and embody Jim in everything that he did. So just have a listen.
Work out from the gym. I don't go to the gym. I mostly just walk and lift kettlebells. That's why my workout sucks. I don't have the money to go to the gym. I have to save every penny.
Hang on.
I don't know if you...
Press 1 if you think he actually lifted kettlebells. Press 2 if this is a lie and he's never even... two.
I've been unemployed for a little while, so been working on getting a better job, working on going back to school, getting a degree in radiography, which is kind of why I've been kind of quiet lately. I've been working behind the scenes trying to deal with college shit.
There it is. That's Jim.
I guess technically it's not a.
Yeah, you're right. Like the way he said the word, it's just like ripped out of a Medicare stream. Yeah.
Degree.
Yeah.
It's it's community college stuff, so it's infinitely cheaper. You know, you're not beholding as much to the government. All that shit. But I'm trying to. The computer science thing just isn't working. It's very difficult to find a good job unless you move halfway across the country. And I like where I live. I like
Gator impacted by
like
the
this
H-1B
area.
visa epidemic, easily replaced by Indians.
Gator most affected.
I like
Sorry,
the city.
all the Indians
I
took
don't
that.
want to go anywhere else. I'm not going to say exactly where I live because people already kind of have an inkling. They know where it is. So the less information and less specifics I give, the better. Certification. Yeah, it's basically like that. It's basically like a certification to do all that stuff, to do X-rays and all that stuff. Science is non-hetero.
As you can see, there's a reason why Gator Time never took off. Okay. So here, somebody messaged this to Gator, and
actually, I think it's worth mentioning just real quick that Gator Time was in the timeline of Gator when he got hooked up with Ethan Ralph for a couple years. I think at some point he realized that ship was not going to take him to the level of celebrity that he would prefer, so he tried to co-host as in separately host his own show called Gator Time that he advertised every so often on Ralph's stream. And it went nowhere. So that was his brief foray into being independent, and it was extremely unsuccessful. Actually, I'm kind of curious because it gave me a funny thought listening to him. Sometimes I've listened or like binge watched like either like a TV show or like a certain like streamers like history of videos, and if they have like an accent from like the UK or something, sometimes I'll notice that I'll like accidentally say something in that accent just because I've heard it so often, like in the last couple days. And I wonder, is he actively trying to impersonate Jim, or does he just have Jim one loop 24/7? And he's like brainwashing. He listens to it while sleeping, like in Dexter's lab, and wakes up saying "omelette du fromage," and he's just talking like Jim does.
I think it's a bit of both, to be honest. I think for him, Jim is his friend simulator, right? Because he has no real friends, so he just watches Meder on loop and pretends like Jim is his best friend. So
he used his soundboard to get like responses, so when he talks to himself, he can do Jim response.
He probably loves ChatGPT, huh?
Now, I'd like to know if this was ever revealed. Because somebody asked, they made a Twitter thread, what's the biggest impact you've made on the internet? And Gator says, shockingly, nothing to do with the Killstream. I'll talk about it one day when my true identity is finally revealed. Well, Brian Holloman, or as you'll always be in my heart, Shannon Gaines, your identity has been revealed. So will you tell us what your huge impact on the internet was and how it had nothing to do with the Killstream, please?
Oh, there he is.
There he is. That's Gator in his Mr. Meder hat.
Oh, I thought that was Jim for a sec.
It turns out that's actually Mr. Matoker. Oh no! There's another Gator. Oh no! There's another
Metacri's
Gator.
actually just his Fight Club alter ego. It's this fat alter ego he made up to make feel better about himself.
That's
It turns
hilarious.
out that he is Mr. Medicare all along. And Mr. Medicare is the Tyler Durden, where he actually is confident and not I mean, he looks like obese AJ Styles here, if anybody knows
Dude, that's why when he's graduating, Medicare vanished. Because Gator's
That's it.
actually moved on.
Oh,
that's crazy. Okay.
there he is. Oh my God, zoom in. Holy shit, buddy. Oh man,
He's got the
just the way
Timex.
man.
He's got the Timex watch.
Oh man,
The
there's
glow in the
his
dark one?
graduation. Oh no, here's Gator. He's a real badass. He's a real edgy dude. Listen to Gator here. This is so funny.
I don't always do what people tell me to do. In fact, the more people tell me not to do something, the more I make an effort to actually do it.
Whoa.
Oh,
What is it? You, I won't do what you tell me from Rage Against the Machine.
Oh!
That's kind of my lifestyle.
That's my
And he
lifestyle.
said it like Jim. And he said it like Jim at the. It's kind of my lifestyle, chat. Oh, this one's also brutal, buddy. This is back from his college days.
Yep, there it goes.
They're playing Slender, right?
Buddy, look at how spastic he is with the middle fingers here. Holy
I think
shit.
he's playing Slender.
Lifestyle. Imagine.
What is
this? So this is back in Gator's college days. He actually made a bunch of student films that I don't think we're going to cover today because
Okay.
we have a lot to get through. But this was back during his college days. He was doing these media projects or whatever. Imagine actually recording this, thinking it's funny and posting it to the internet. I mean,
this is actually peak Gator. He's hanging out with friends in like his own apartment and shit. Like,
you know what? You're actually right, Josh. And you know what? That's tough, buddy. That this is as good as it ever got for Gator. This is actually the peak of his life.
Is he streaming or?
Machine gun middle finger. Okay.
That's
Wow.
that primo cringe shit. That's that pure Colombian. So this is the very first moment that Gator and Ralph interacted together. This is that incredible moment in time that led to so much internet lore where Gator goes, so from what I've gathered, the Ralph retort situation is people known for trolling are mad that they've been treated as trolls. And from that, a beautiful relationship
That's Ralph's old.
blossomed.
Yeah, that's his
super
old.
old. That's like 2014 tops. That's his old one.
That changed the
tweet.
course of history. It's like the birth of Hitler or something. You know what I mean? Like it really was a fork in the road.
And now this is Ralph blackout drunk recounting how he convinced Gator to quit his job to be his manservant full time, and also how he convinced Randbot to quit his job as a garbage man to be a full-time neo-Nazi. So
I know he told me he was a garbage truck driver.
Hey, Ralph. Bro,
I had to say, like, he's absolutely sued.
I miss this Ralph. You know,
Can
like
we get this, Ralph?
No, he told me he was a garbage truck driver. And so and he was miserable in this role, and I said,
Imagine,
we'll just quit.
imagine quitting your job to follow this man. It's like Jesus coming to the disciples and their fishing. Cast down your nets and follow me, bitch, and I will lead you into a lucrative internet streaming career.
oh,
Like, you know, just be a streamer. I think you have enough talent to be a streamer. And you don't have to you don't have to submit to that. And I talked him into
employment?
quitting his job. Like, that was me.
As if doing a real fucking job and doing the trash is like shameful. Like you don't have to submit to actually working, you know?
Yeah.
It's a great job that actually has pretty good pay and good benefits
and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually like an essential part of society. But no, it's much better to get drunk and poo your pants on live stream like Rand does today. Yeah.
I did the same thing with Gator. He was a grocery bagger, and I said, dude, like, you hate this job.
Like, just the bagger? He just bagged? That's it? When I worked at a grocery store, I did many
Walmart's,
things.
we have the cashiers, and then we have the baggers at the end. For
Okay.
I don't think they do that anymore, but it used to be. Especially when they're really, really busy around seasons, they'll have two to an aisle.
Yeah.
But isn't the bagger role like designed for like the elderly and the infirmed and like
The
children
special needs people and stuff.
Yeah, usually it's like the special needs guys are the fucking baggers at the grocery store. Not to demean people who bag groceries, you know.
Of course,
it's just like, whoa, buddy, Gator, that's all you were doing, bud? Like, shit. Oh man.
Okay, that was
okay.
that.
So that's a taste of Gator, just to give you a brief sampling of what he's like. Now, I just want to show you guys. Gator has a waifu, and for those of you who are unaware, a waifu is a wife in Japanese, and it's like what these go ahead, Josh. Do you want to give an explanation of this as the anime expert?
A waifu is just a girl that's in an anime or like a game or your VTubers have a different word, but for like video games and anime shows, it's just a girl that they're into for whatever reason. I've always said that the anime women are written by heavily autistic Japanese men, so they appeal more to autistic people, you know, in the US. Yeah. They're like, oh, this woman would understand me, but it's just like written by like a guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's just what's really bizarre about it is that they'll give these characters really in-depth backgrounds down to their blood type, because blood types have like the star constellation things that they do in like the US. Like your blood type has like a meaning to your personality in Japan. So they'll even like chart their blood types, and Gator remembers his wife's birthdays, and I guess they're plugged into his calendar because he never misses a beat.
Wait, what?
Yes, he always celebrates his waifu's birthdays, and I guess the best way to sum it up is it's an imaginary girlfriend for lonely weebs. Where
on
they
Twitter?
pretend that it. Yeah, on Twitter, he always celebrates his waifu's birthdays. He always commemorates them and, you know, talks to them and stuff like this. It's very creepy and very sad. And on July 25th, just yesterday, he celebrated Makise Karasu's birthday. So that's the
Happy
sort of
birthday,
guy
Makise.
Gator is.
What does she do? Is she a streamer? Is she a streamer?
No, it's not a
No,
streamer.
it's a fictional character.
What
It's not even a VTuber. It's just a fictional character that he's in love with, that he believes that he has a relationship with in his mind.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
What's crazy, Andy, is Gator and other people, as we'll see, they argue that these 2D waifus are superior to having a real girlfriend or wife, because a real girl could never live up to the fantasy expectation in their mind of these 2D women, such as they would expect that you have a job and that you'd shower and that you'd, you know, take care of shit, you know. So that's why. Okay. So now we're going to get further into the twisted mind of Gator and his relationship with women. So here we have a clip of Gator declaring his love for an anime toddler, saying that this is the shit that he likes.
No.
This is Record of Lodos War. That's Deedlit and that's Parn. This is like one of my favorite animes of all time.
Oh, okay.
Deedlit is like my first one.
It's babies!
No!
It's babies!
Shannon, no! Shannon, no!
What the
fuck?
It's really strange to think that Makisa was like a step up, you know. That was like, you know, at least it's like an adult anime girl. I checked, by the way, he didn't wish her happy birthday, so I guess he's done playing with her and his waifu is somebody else now.
No, he's got a toddler waifu now, chat. So, buddy, imagine pointing to that and saying that was your first crush. Buddy, What are we doing?
Oh, okay. Is like my first waifu.
Look at him. Oh,
His first waifu. That's his first waifu. It's a child, Gator.
It's like a 3-year-old.
Buddy, Gator hasn't showered in his entire fucking life, dude. Look at him. Look at his fucking jowls and his fucking greasy, unwashed hair under that Mr. Meder cap as he declares his love for the animated child, buddy.
Someone says
Isn't it
she's
tragic?
an
This
adult
is why
in
he
the
hates
show?
women, by the way. You know,
she's
he's
a
only 38.
900-year-old vampire. Go ahead.
All right,
He
someone
hates
say,
women because he's only 38, but he's been divorce-a-rude apparently 3 times already.
He's had imaginary marriages and imaginary divorces 3 times, guys.
well, people
man.
are saying apparently she's an adult in the cartoon.
I think that this is chibi, which is like when they take like the characters and they make them like look like this,
Oh,
kind of
little
like in Maple
squishy.
Story graphics.
Yeah, Maple Story. Yeah.
Point
Okay.
to the infant.
Sounds
So his-
like pedophile cope to me.
This
buddy.
is 100% something that he would respond to on Twitter, like you guys making fun of this. He'd clip this and go, "These fucking tourists don't even know what chibi
Idiots.
is,"
They
and
don't
that's like his
even
epic
know.
own. Is,
Yeah, and it's like, oh, we're nothing but the newest of Shannon. We're sorry. We got the lore wrong, Shannon. What are we gonna fucking do?
Okay.
Oh,
Sick.
there he is.
We gotta-
Because he leads the way. He led the way on exposing Shannon's sickness. Anyway, here comes Gator with this hot take. Anime girls embody the feminine ideal, what 3D women should be, but what modern society has stolen from them and convinced them is evil and bad. It's why the woke speds hate anime. It reminds them of the way things ought to be.
May I say,
Josh, your take.
Wait, hang on.
Don't put that
craziest
shit on me.
No, wait.
Josh? No, I want you to explain this as the resident anime expert.
May I
Of
just
the
say
group.
one thing, though, real quick? The craziest line in there is he called real women 3D women.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Here's your acronym of the now 3D PD. 3-dimensional pig disgusting. That is their acronym. If you see that, it means a woman.
What is wrong with these people? This is the fox and the grapes. This is where it's like, I can't get a real woman, so they must all just be disgusting whores and sluts and trash. But it's like, they yearn for it. They want it so badly, but they have to delude themselves into thinking that a drawing is the same as a flesh and blood human being that you share your life with, that you have goals together, that you have children together, that you raise a family together. It's sickness. It really is fucking sickness. Like, it's just twisted. And it's just sad because there's so many guys that fall for this shit and they never progress in life. And Gator is one of those kids. Like, he's one of those lost boys that never grew up, who decided that he... Yeah, go ahead, Josh.
Here's a thought experiment. Imagine that Gator's waifu, Makiza or whatever, was real, and she was teleported to North Carolina and fell madly in love with the Gator gamer. How long do you think that would last before she's sick of picking up his fucking dirty clothes and telling him to take a shower and telling him to wipe his ass better? Like, how fucking long would that relationship last? It's like,
It's not
even if you
gonna
got what
fucking
you
last.
wanted, you wouldn't be able to keep it.
Of course.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, that's what it really comes down to, is it's just a complete abdication of responsibility and self-improvement, right? And just deciding that you're going to not even try because it's like, well, why would I try? Because I have my cope, I have my anime, and I have my fucking drugs of choice or my booze or whatever, and I'm just going to sit around and do fucking nothing. And that's what Gator does with his life. It's
Let's keep going. You ready?
Yeah. So here's Gator saying, literally the only base thing that Gamergate ever did was bully women on the internet. And once it became something other than that, it died. This guy slays pussy, pal. This guy was really popular in school, guys. Like he said in the earlier story, all those geek girls must have been so into Brian. Oh.
What's funny is I made a take that's like the exact opposite about this recently, talking about the banking stuff, where I said, like, when Gamergate was like focused on all the rot in journalism and the nepotism in Wikipedia, it was doing something. And then when it got hyper focused on like Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn, it just like fell apart. And there's even like an effort back in the day to make sure that you never referred to them by name. You had to call them literally who 1 through 4. And it's like his take is the opposite. We should have just screamed more about in Anita Sarkeesian selling feminist frequency. That would have accomplished more.
Because for him, it's not about any sort of principle or any sort of ideal or trying to better society. It's about getting revenge on the women who rejected him in high school, and it's about trying to hurt them. That's what it's about. It's actually very sad. It is the very definition of like what feminists say like an incel is today.
It's like
that's what that is.
Yeah, it's what
literally,
it is.
He literally is the caricature of the angry, bitter incel.
I'm actually dying right now at what I have on the screen right
I know.
now.
Guys,
This is actually making me...
witness this. This is
I got
autism.
chills.
You
Look
are
at this. I got chills.
Zoom in. So this is Gator trying his best to rizz up SS Sniper Wolf, saying, this could be us on Halloween, SS Sniper Wolf. I could be this big fat and you could be my sexy bitch.
You want to know what's really funny about that? Is she hooked up with this guy that sent her like unsolicited DMs that was like a fan of hers, and apparently he doesn't bathe, and he looks exactly like Gator. He wasn't even wrong to take this shot.
And she showers only once a week, apparently.
Oh yeah, she also doesn't shower, so they get along.
What?
And she's a millionaire. She has like this mansion and showers once a week, and she's greasy, bro.
All right. So this user, Obama Runts, goes, you're using a little anime girl for your political opinions. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. And Gator says that he'll do it again.
Wait, what is he doing? He's putting an anime child for his political opinions?
Yeah, he consults anime children. You go ahead, Josh. Explain.
There's lots of VTubers that are independent that are more politically oriented, like the really popular. Pippa used to be more politically popular. That's Jim's the protege.
That is his side piece or whatever.
She became really mainstream, so she doesn't do that anymore. And her successor in that realm is Kiasha, which just means cherry in German, in case you're wondering. She's pretty popular these days, and she's very political and also independent.
I just have to ask about the mindset of a near 40-year-old man that would spend hours a day watching a cartoon child talk about saving the white race or pro-life positions. You know, like
It's literally just this, where it's like the MasterCard, Visa card thing has been a serious problem for like over a decade now. But when it affected the gooning games on Steam, literally games for like daddy-daughter BDSM rape #7 got taken down. And then when that happened, people got really upset. It's like you can bang these drums all day, but there's a certain demographic like Gator that's inaccessible until you have anime titty lady explain it.
Listen, this is why all of those movements are doomed to fail, because if the only reason you care about politics is video games or that you can't jerk off to anime, you're probably not going to be able to lead a successful political movement. I'm just saying.
Probably not.
I'm just saying, like, you know. All right. Let's see here. Next slide. Okay, so here's Gator. Now, Gator is a pimp. Gator is a Chad King. He's the Rizzler. And he's going to tell us how you get women. Are you ready for this, boys?
No, I'm not, because you have to show them what his set actually looks like and how this is a really funny parody of it. Otherwise, they don't get it.
Okay, let's pull up. Worski, pull up Anime Boomers podcast.
Is that background picture the Boober Lee when she made fun of you?
Clips. Big fat sweaty man. Big fat sweaty man. Nobody remembers that anymore.
Sweaty
like
man.
You have to drive, Beluga immediately off the internet. We'll chase her around the Cape of Good Hope. We're gonna get Boober Lee. Fat fucking bitch.
Yeah, let's get
Oh
God
man.
damn the
Who misses T-clips, everyone?
I
Everybody
have never
misses
not
T.
missed anyone.
Less than T-clips, buddy? No.
She was monetizing everyone's clip by paywalling
she
it.
paywalled the clips, and then the fucking Laurent had to disavow. Mr. and Mrs. Laurent lost to the sands of time. Okay. Here we go. This is the set. This is the OBS layout, of which Josh is a rare defender of this OBS layout. He actually likes it. Josh, care to explain?
I don't know. It's more visually interesting than just having like the Discord icons on the left, which is like 90% of people who stream these days.
I agree.
Well, you're right, buddy. We're felted. We're gonna have to come up with something better to compete. Anime Boomer podcast is taking our market share away, Josh. We gotta do something.
Yeah,
So,
they're salty they
okay.
didn't get into Veilure, and they decided to write a whole freaking hit piece.
It probably doesn't.
Okay, so you got the idea.
No, you gotta ask, like, what possesses these women to talk like this? Because these are grown-ass adult women that infantilize themselves and act like children. And it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Is it that they're fulfilling a demand amongst these men that want a child to talk to them so they can jerk off? I imagine that's what it is, right?
This is hotly contested. My take is that they are trying to sound as young as possible and try to sound as retarded as possible because that's what appeals to the audience. And like if you ever listen to anime, they like make squealing noises and they sound retarded. And I think they're just trying to imitate that, which was already popular. But you actually get people who really ardently defend and say, no, really, they talk like this. And they'll even say, like, oh, she has, like, this rare chronic illness that, like keeps her really small. So she doesn't have, like, a louder voice. And she talks like that.
Right.
But,
no, that's
like,
actually just their pedophile fantasy, isn't it? Like, that's what they tell them.
I want to say it's Shondo. She's the purple one, and she's the one that did the whole thing about how if someone tried to rape her, she's just a small little girl, and you won't be able to fight off anyone trying to rape her. Right, and she's like talking exactly like that, like in the little baby voice, and it's really weird. But you get people ardently defending that that's how she actually sounds. But there are clips where she sounds less retarded.
That's unhinged.
Well, now if she does sound like that, it's probably because she was molested, right, and then trapped inside that mind space of being
a lot of them say that they were molested too. If you ever listen to if you ever talk to somebody about a VTuber, they almost always say like, no, it's actually okay that I patronize her and that she does this because, you know, she's either got like a chronic health condition that prevents her from going outside, or she was like super traumatized as a kid and this is like her doing therapy and stuff. They always say like if a woman is very friendly or promotes lolicon, especially if she does like a lolly character and she promotes lolicon, they'll say like she was molested and this is her self-treatment, self-help, self-therapy type thing. It's extremely common. They say it all the time.
So people jack off to it. Oh, don't worry, she was molested, so it's okay. I'm gonna look.
Really?
What? This is crazy.
So,
I knew nothing about
so
VTubers.
I'm exploiting this woman's childhood victimization in order to goon, is what the defense is.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's okay
correctly
because it helps. It helps. It all helps.
Right. I know we're gonna get a lot of hate over this, but I just genuinely can't comprehend this shit. Like, anyway, here we go. This is Gator telling us how to pick up the ladies. This is Gator's PUA guide. All right.
You just lean into the class clown role. That's what you do. Right. And women love that shit. And that's what a lot of these guys don't understand.
Buddy, he's advocating Jester maxing. He's Jester maxing. That's how you get the ladies, is you fucking Jester max, and you just allow everyone else to mock you and make fun of you, and you're just a totally unserious clown fucking bum, and then the ladies will be all over you.
I'm the
Gator,
Joker, baby.
He's the Jester max, Gator.
You just lean into the class clown role. That's what you do. Right. And women love that shit. And that's what a lot of these guys don't understand. They're sitting there crying about, morality, all the optics. Oh my God, the outrage. Dude, nothing dries up a pussy faster than some dude crying about morals and crying selective moral.
What the f*** is he talking about? Josh.
I don't even.
Help.
Oh, that's his famous take. Is that he says moral nothing dries up a pussy faster than moral. That's one of Gator's core tenets, and that's one of his favorite things to sling at me. Is that I'm a moral forever condemning any of the cartoon anime girl shit.
Is he aware though that 99% of women walking the earth don't know what a moral is? Is he just blissfully ignorant of that? Is he also?
I guess his point is that if you care about anything, if you ever condemn anything, then you're unattractive. Which it's a bizarre take because I think usually it's that the take is that the feminazi sluts they're the ones that hate porn and moral about shit all the time.
Aren't women usually the biggest enforcers of social mores in society? Like, and it doesn't even matter what the morals are or the culture is in society, whatever the dominant culture is. Women will be the most enthusiastic supporters of it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the way I see it. You know?
It's like the caring archetype, the hen pecking, where they put you in line. Like I didn't realize that was like a thing not associated with women now.
Yeah, Gator, buddy, this is fucking brutal. Let's continue. We're learning at the feet of the master, though. Like, we just don't understand his advanced pussy Rizzler techniques.
Yeah.
About some shit that was funny that everybody's laughing at on the internet. You know how you win? You win through comedy. You win through wit. That is how.
Did Jim tell you that?
Get women.
Did Jim tell you that, Gator?
That's how you get women. Okay.
Man. It helps, but you know what helps more? Being attractive.
The gym.
I'll spoil something even. Oh, you have it on the screen. Read that and I'll give you some backstory. I got some lore for this one.
Okay, because I was baffled by this shit, to be honest, when I came across this. So Cody Bayer here goes, everyone wants a tomboy GF. Until she starts bringing bugs and worms into the house to show you the cool friends she found in the yard. And then Gator, as though he's had this experience before, goes, nah, man, that's the best part when she rolls up and shows you the cool-ass beetle she found, and it starts suplexing stuff. Josh, go.
Okay, so, I mean, they're fantasizing about the tomboy GF thing. Gator's story is fake. He probably knew a girl in college that had like a big Titan beetle that did beetle stuff and was cool, but he's just pretending that was like an ex-girlfriend or something. But that guy Cody Schmecky, he was the guest on the Anime Boomer podcast. Because in case you don't know, prior to this episode, this stream, I assigned Andy Worski and PPP homework where nobody has ever sat through an episode of Gator's podcast, the Anime Boomer podcast. They're 6 hours long, like 3 to 6 hours. They're as long as a Kino Casino episode, but it's the worst thing you've ever watched. So we each picked a different episode.
Even worse than this show? Holy shit! What?
So I assigned them homework. I forced them to watch an episode, and we are probably the only 3 people on the planet who have ever watched a full episode of the Anime Boomers podcast now. Currently alive, at least. So Schmecky,
this is brutal.
Schmecky was the guest on mine. He's the editor of some dead anime site, and he runs like a Twitter account where he draws like softcore pornography, basically. He's actually married. And in the episode that I watched, there's actually this really funny tension where she actually shows up in the podcast because they're laying in bed together while he's talking to Gator for 4 or 6 hours. And she... It's very funny because he obviously likes her. He likes his wife, and it's very cute because he'll talk about how he has to avoid anime that has fan service, and he doesn't like the big titty streamers that are too like explicit.
Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, he's like
Phil, he's like I'm trying to respect my wife because I'm in like a relationship. And what's funny is that he'll talk about like an anime. He's like, yeah, I saw this one anime and it was just like nothing but fan service, so I didn't watch it. And then Gator would like slip into the silence, and he would sometimes admit that he's watched every season of that show, which is like nothing but fan service and shit. And there's this obvious unspoken tension where he is condemning some of the more sexualized aspects of VTubing in the recent anime, and Gator has literally nothing to contribute to this because he watches all that shit and is a big fan of it and jerks off to it. But Cody Schmecky's actually married. And I think his wife is probably autistic. I don't want to be too mean. I did some digging because I was like extremely curious about what the fuck was happening.
His autistic wife? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I think she's an autistic. She likes anime and she likes Undertale. So I'm gonna
it's
go with
autism.
a pretty
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I'd
autism.
say so. I'd be fairly confident. Listen, one of those things, it's 90, both 100%. There's no denying it. Like,
So,
come on. Listen,
probably is somebody.
Has there ever been a woman on the earth into anime who isn't autistic? Can you name one? Scientifically proven by the owner and operator of the Kiwi Farms.
So I assume that she probably does go outside and roll around in leaves and bring home bugs.
Yeah.
You know, and what's really funny is that
Is
also
that what autists do?
yes.
Josh's kids, they get down in the fields and roll around to get bugs. Is that right? Yeah.
I think it's probably safe to say for some of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I like how Gator said
I don't know,
it's the
maybe this
best
was
part. Is the bugs.
It's stimming. It's fall. She wants to go stim in a pile of leaves. I can respect that. Whatever.
Man.
But what's funny about Schmecky is that he works and he has a house. So I was wondering, how the f does this guy have a wife? And then I realized, oh, he's like better off than like 50% of people. He's actually in the top 50 percentile of men in the United States because he has like a car and a house and a job. And it's like, those are three things that Gator will never have.
So yeah, you're right. You're right, bud. Oh shit. We all have a lot of work to do at this point. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh no. All right, next slide.
He loves the bugs. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Paul here, the woman definer, at woman definer, says women aren't attracted to men in therapy. Mm-hmm. And then Gator says women sabotage men just as quickly as they will sabotage other women. They don't want a vulnerable man, but he spelled it vulnerable, in touch with his feelings. They want either pretty boy serial killer or big McLarge. Okay, so this is just this is textbook incel beta cult. Like, straight up.
How about my feelings, babe? Do you want to hear about my feelings? Yes, I'm sure, Gator. Or serial killers.
He's like, these women, they just don't like men that are in touch with their feminine side and their feelings and their emotions.
I'm vulnerable.
It's not that I'm a big, fat, smelly reek whose only interest is anime and Doctor Who. No, it's the women who are wrong for wanting.
Andy, you met Gator in person, right?
Yes.
What's the smell situation?
This is the time I was doing coke a lot, so my nose was completely plugged, like on all times.
Saved by the coke. Gator on his hands and knees praying, thanking God for the coke.
I was spared.
Flying on coke.
So my nose was constantly. Only after I quit for a while when I could start smelling again.
God. I
Coked up, you ring it up.
Ring it up. Coked up. Okay. All right, here we go. This is actually, I think, one of the most delusional and like psychotic things he's ever said. Okay, so here's him talking about how women love guys that are exactly like him.
All right.
It's so funny to see people like horny post about like Senshi. There's plenty of dudes that are short, stocky, and have full beards, but you know, these women won't go for them.
Yeah, like
they'll horny post about those dudes. They'll horny post about those dudes, but then they won't like go date them. Like,
wait! Oh my god! Bad. This is bad. Gator's like, all these women are horny posting about guys exactly like me that are short and stocky with beards, but then no girls will fuck me.
Are they? Are they posting about shorts? Fat beard, neck beard. Are they?
I don't.
You got a dwarf max, bro. That's how you smash box. You got a dwarf max.
Dwarf max, beard max, and obese max.
All right, chat's saying they've never seen it before.
No, but listen, if they were horny posting about it, they would those men, Gator. This obvious evidence that they were never horny posting about that at all. And I'd like to see Gator provide proof of this, you know.
I mean, they might be into that, but they're not into Gator. That's the
thing. Well, Gator's not that, you know. There's all sorts of different types of guys women are into. The Gator phenotype is not one of those.
Well, they're saying little drip like short fat dudes. The deal? I don't know.
Wait. Yeah, it is. Stocky isn't obese, and you know your beard should probably be groomed and not stink of Cheetos, Doritos, Mountain Dew, and cum.
Yeah, there's like a million senchis out there. There's like a million of them.
What's the senchi?
Okay, bring it back. Actually, I didn't realize. So we're looking at the image on screen. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about that illustration, and he's saying he looks like that. First of all, look at Buddy's biceps. Look at his fucking arms. They're huge. He's fucking built, dude. He's hyper masculine. He looks like fucking like Gimli, but like a sexier version. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about, Gator? You look nothing like that illustration on the screen whatsoever. It's like a Hagrid.
Yeah,
like
Hagrid.
This is like a big, strong man that can make a woman feel safe and protected, Gator. That's not what you are. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Oh my God.
All right. That's okay. Here we go.
Oh, so here he is responding to a woman that just calls him out for what he is. So this Katie goes, "That's so true, but it's always ironic when overweight short men with no education or well-providing jobs say those things, huh? We all saw you in Knoxville, dude. You can't provide for a family, nor can you protect anyone, so it's funny to see you say that." And Gator in his seethe goes, "I have a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science and will be operating X-ray machines in roughly a year." Now, that was in 2020. It is now 2025, and Gator is still not operating X-ray machines. He is still, to the best of our knowledge, unemployed. But you've got a jaw like a linebacker and retweet beauty YouTubers because you think makeup can hide it.
Yeah, what a bird.
What's that beard for, Gator? Just wondering there, bud.
What's wildly inappropriate about that tweet, by the way, is that he's admitting that he looks at X-rays and makes beauty judgments about patients like that. You don't want to post that if you want to go into medicine, because that makes you look really bad.
Well, there's a lot of things that Gator shouldn't have posted if he wanted to go into any sort of legitimate career, Josh. Let's be real. Okay, next slide we have, he likes this tweet by Augie that says that he loves making women uncomfortable. It's great energy there by Gator.
Gator liked that tweet.
Gator really felt that one deep down. Okay, now here
can you pull up the audio for me, please?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Let's see if you can bring up the audio on the video.
What was the craziest
if you right click on it.
Yeah, right click.
You can bring the stream volume up.
Is that only going to be for the video, or does it make you guys louder too?
No, it's only for the video. On the actual...
Only for the video.
Yeah.
You can actually mix each of us based on our window if you right-click.
Yeah.
This is to be the only time in life I give Josh a tech support class.
Right.
I genuinely don't use Discord.
I'm really relishing in this moment of learning the technical knowledge.
You're learning well. All right.
You dated Gator.
How's that? Is that good?
Oh boy, she was
she's fine.
part Puerto Rican. I'll just leave off of that.
Oh,
what does that mean?
Oh, this picture is incredible.
This picture. What a bastard, Dick Masters it is. What does that mean?
Lies.
What does that mean, Gator?
Have you ever dated a girl that's of Puerto Rican descent or a Puerto Rican mix?
No.
Oh my God.
So let me describe it. So
they
it's
talk about their country wanting to be a state a lot or something like that. What is a Puerto Rican girl like?
There's just there's something about
this picture.
Puerto Rican women.
Oh my God.
That just they're really nice and you have a great time, but then it's just kind of like you're sitting there one day and somebody walked over and flipped the switch from loving to Murderbot 5000, and they are just in there yelling, and you don't even know what they're yelling. You're just kind of like, am I about to get stabbed right now? What's happening?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
They turn on you.
I love like the
Like a pit bull,
implication of this. The implication of this is that Gator hasn't just been with one Puerto Rican woman, but many. And he's been with lots of women to the point where he can like be like, listen, there's differences between Puerto Rican women, black women, Asian women.
Yeah.
And Pimp Master Gator is going to teach you the differences. Like it's.
But you can
The
hear
best part is how Dick Masterson
yes!
is just, he just doesn't believe it.
Oh,
yeah. He's like, yeah.
And he just keeps pushing for more details, and Gator just keeps hanging himself. Like it just gets worse and worse and worse as the clip goes on.
Go on.
Oh. And flip the switch from loving to Murderbot 5000.
Hey, this picture is funny too. Me, Gator, and Coach Red Pill.
Yes, which we're gonna get to Knoxville, I think, next.
Okay.
Have a little bit of a look at that.
And they are just in there yelling, and you don't even know what they're yelling. You're just kind of like, am I about to get stabbed right now? What's happening?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You
does not believe him at all. Like there's like zero belief.
They turn on you. Like a pit bull, they just turn.
I think that might be all Latino women, not just Puerto
Buddy,
Ricans.
look at this shit that's on
screen.
Look at Shannon's fucking gun protruding disrespectfully, and his fucking shitty wrestling shirt, his Daniel Bryan wrestling shirt, his fucking luchador mask to hide his identity. Why he wore it when he would just take it off anyway? I'll never understand.
He wanted a reveal.
Wait, that's right.
I'll
You remember.
tell you
That's
why.
right. You remember. Go ahead. Tell us.
Well, he like brought us all around the table at the Airbnb, and I'm pretty sure I convinced him. But you should pull it off on the stage. And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, you should. That's why.
So
I'm pretty sure.
Worski gets credit for this. He closed Shannon down.
I think me and Ralph convinced him. We're like, what's wrong?
Well, I think Ralph's explanation was that he said to Gator, I don't want you stealing my thunder, bitch. So you're gonna wear this mask because this is me and Andy's moment, Gator. And then like a fucking gimp he put the fucking mask on to hide his shameful visage. And then somehow you guys closed him on actually taking it off. So he went through both humiliation rituals at the same time.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened.
Oh my God.
Well, it made it worse because she was my first college girlfriend.
Oh, I'll say something else.
His first college girlfriend, implying there were many.
I have like a funny thing. So I remember you and Godwinson, I think, did a stream about him pulling off the mask. And he was there.
I remember this very vividly.
Yeah. So I remember walking into the house, and he's like sadly sitting on the couch. And he's just like, they're making fun of how I look. And I'm like, it's all good. Whatever.
No. Oh, no. You don't feel bad for Gator. I just imagine him just slowly shuffling across the floor, like his feet dragging, his head's down. And as he just deeply sighs, he sits down. And he hangs his head. Andy, they're making fun of how I look.
It was tough. I felt like
Andy, they're making fun of how I look.
Right?
Oh, no. Oh,
Don't feel too bad. He wants the attention on him. I learned that he sees himself as like a paladin or a tank for like the VTubers. As long as the fight. Yeah, he's like he's tanking the hate because it's like if you're bullying him, his Oshis are safe behind him, and you're not making fun of the VTuber actresses.
Since when was defending pedophilia lawful good alignment, Josh? This doesn't add up. Right, that was crazy.
You understand? It's therapy.
Boy,
what would she do? Throw shit?
Well, the story. So I was playing video games. I want to say it was Halo Reach at the time. And she got super pissed off for no reason. just because I was playing Halo Reach instead of doing something like mundane. I can't remember what it was. I didn't take the trash out or something. She was
taking the trash out.
They're all laughing at him. They're laughing at you, Gator. They're laughing at you because they know it's lies and it's sad, Gator.
Fake story.
Oh,
Fake
this is
story.
insane. This is so fucking brutal, buddy. Like, oh no.
Tell me lies.
Fucking throwing shit at me
Sweet little lies.
across the room.
My last girlfriend kept getting mad at me because I shit on the toilet seat all the time, if you can believe it. Anyway.
Just like screaming at the top of her lungs. Like what the
No, that like Dick just made like a
no.
like interrogation like
And then I kid you not, but like 3 hours later, like I go into my room and she follows in after me, and she just 100% just wants to like out of nowhere.
Shut the up! Shut the up! No, Gator,
Stop.
this is insane. So Gator was just so Chad playing Halo Reach, eating Cheetos and scratching his balls while chugging down gamer fuel, that when he denied her request to clean up or whatever, put out the garbage, she just got dripping fucking wet. It was running down her thighs like a fucking river stream. And she just had to jump in to the Gator Gamer's bed and suck him right off right then and there. That's what we're meant to believe. Hit it! Hit it!
Where is it?
Tell me lies. Come on!
I don't know where it is.
You blew it! You blew
I
it!
don't know this song. Okay.
What do you mean you don't know this song?
I know it, but I never listened to it. Anyway.
Oh
let's
shit!
just keep going.
I was confused.
We have a lot. We have a lot to go through, guys.
I was completely like, how did this change from, you want me to die to now you want to fuck me to death?
It's the awkward silence.
Silence.
Dude, it's crazy how no matter what podcast he's on, whenever he talks, there's like a good 5 seconds of silence. Even on his own podcast, it's like a theme with him.
it's like, well, they were expecting the ball to be passed to them, and instead Gator just spiked it into the fucking ground. So, what am I gonna say to that shit? I don't know. Gator, like, you're out there, what a pimp you are, Gator. That's what he was expecting. Whoa, and he was expecting it to be like those Wiserhood commercials where everybody just starts slowly clapping for him.
For now, what's going to happen with the Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen with the Puerto Rican GFs on the Killstream, Gator.
Is this the clip where he says that she's blonde? Because I have some special.
I have
content
a recollection of him saying that the girlfriend was blonde, but it's not in this clip.
Let me give you something, because I want to give you my schizo theory. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to paste it into Discord. Okay.
Yeah. No worries.
Everybody remembers this is happening. Surely it's not a Mandela effect. Surely we just don't have the full clip.
Oh no!
Imagine.
Yeah.
Oh no! What the?
I want to show you something. This is my schizo theory.
Okay. Sorry. Let me grab this one back. Am I going to be on a list from this website?
Probably. This is Niana Banana. It's a VTuber. Gator likes her. Can you read like the intro paragraph for her?
Yeah, let me read this for you guys.
Yeah.
Niana Banyana, formerly known as Niana Sexton 9, the esteemed Niana Sexton 9, is a Puerto Rican female VTuber.
Would you like to tell me the color of her hair?
It's a blonde Puerto Rican female VTuber.
This is my schizo theory. This is his blonde Puerto Rican GF, because he specifically mentions her. I want to say he specifically mentions in one of his rants that this is one of the VTubers. Oh my god, I could be confusing it, but if I remember correctly, he said that at one of these anime conventions he went to, one of the VTubers, it might have even been her, was so obscure at that time, and she didn't have any connection, so she didn't have like an actual monitor to set up as like a stand. So he literally put her on an iPad and walked around as like a manservant in Offkai, holding her around so people could talk to her.
What?
And I want to say it was this VTuber, and she's a blonde Puerto Rican. This is my absolute insane schizo take, is that this is the blonde Puerto Rican.
I believe you. I think you're right. I'm now going to officially enter that into the lore as being canon.
Wait, she retired like 10 days ago? Look, she retired.
What? She retired. She knew this was coming, where she would be outed as the Puerto Rican girlfriend inspiration.
She retired 10 days, like 12 days.
And here we have Pantsu summing it all up as to Gator's relation with women. Let's have a look.
All right.
Oh, it's muted.
Sorry, Drive. You know how it is.
Gator is a virgin. Yeah.
One more time.
Okay.
One more time. That's brutal.
Gator is a virgin. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my. Was that the Killstream movie footage?
That is the Killstream movie, buddy.
I
there.
love that movie.
Gator is a virgin.
I have always said that Gator and May was the OTP, as they say. It should have happened. It would have been better for both of them.
It's true, actually.
It was the timeline we deserved. Unfortunately, we're in the bad timeline where Pantsu is with Lester Johnson, a black man, and anyway, the lilies are being gilded. So here we have what's the craziest merch store of all time, which is the Gator Time merch store. I can't imagine that there was even one person who bought anything off this merch store. But buddy, he wanted 36 British pounds, like over $60 for a hoodie. It was like the relentless reptile mug.
This is whenever I see this, it reminds me of the Ralph sex tape, because Ralph had that on his wall, remember?
Yes, Gator was watching in spirit and in truth above Ralph's bed, the little cutout of Gator. Okay. Now we got Knoxville coming up. So here we have the infamous Gator face reveal. Oh, the negative aura. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the ultimate negative aura farming, bro.
You can see my arm. Oh, so holy shit.
Walmart fucking blue jeans he's got on with there's Gator. There's Gator and Coach in the parking lot.
Oh, it's me. Whoa.
Iron Buffalo, because Iron Snake no work.
Oh my god. What a fucking time.
Man, that really is a cursed video, isn't it? Oh man, here we have this is Kino. We're gonna see the next slide. This is Coach Red Pill's takedown video against Gator that he put out. And they had a whole series of DMs going back and forth that we don't have time for. But to sum that up, they both accused each other of being Kraut, because that was the worst possible thing you could be at this time, was to be the Trout father, Kraut. So here, after Coach's honor was impugned by Gator calling him the worst slur imaginable next to like milk-fed Gimp V, which was Kraut, Coach Red Pill Gonzalo Lira unleashed this takedown on Shannon Gaines.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't watch D Live, but I've been hearing stuff that Gator, of all people, Ethan Ralph's
the disdain,
or whatever.
the absolute disdain in his eyes.
D Live. Oh, by the way, just hearing that name.
And Ralph's co-host or whatever is talking all kinds of shit about me. And I don't understand why. I mean, I never had a crossword with the guy. Never. And, on the contrary, I liked him. When I met him in Knoxville, I thought that he was great, and I don't have anything bad to say. And in point of fact, when we were in Knoxville, okay, let me give you a little tidbit about Knoxville. When we were there, we went to some bar one time. I forget if it was the night of the fight or the night after. I forget when. I think it was the night of the fight. And we went to this bar, and we walk in, and the guy at the door was an asshole, and he said that he carded us. Right, he carded me, which is absurd.
It was at the night of the fight, 100%. It was right after, yeah.
This is a total, humble brag lie from Coach, where he's like, I was so youthful, they carded me. Yeah, I'm such a virile
I'm pretty
man.
sure they said, everyone have your cards out as you walk in, and there was 70 of us. It was crazy, so.
And he carded Gator, but Gator didn't have his ID on him. And
he's
so he said that
no, because Gator has no driver's license because he has no fucking car.
Well, or was his ID expired? I think he had an expired ID. Something. He was the only one out of 100 people in total who had no ID.
Who had no ID.
So then I had to threaten the bar guy. I'm like, all right, we're gonna have to do another bar with all these 100 people, and they're like, fine, just stay.
Hold on, Andy, you're contradicting Gonzalo's story, buddy. Hold on.
Let's hear.
He couldn't come in, and he couldn't have a drink, and maybe
it was Coach.
He was just being a complete.
It was a bunch of us.
But here's the key issue. See, Ethan, Ralph, and all the other people there, Ricada and what have you, they were like, oh, well, tough luck, Gator. You're going to have to go home, I guess.
Bullshit!
We were...
Coach is lying here from the grave.
Coach Red Pill telling a lie. And he's like George Washington. Gonzalo Lira never told a lie. Don't disparage the dead, Andy.
He's acting we were all like... You? That's so funny. What a piece of shit.
Everybody treated Gator like the fucking lowest life form imaginable. I want to believe this is true. Andy, don't spoil this for me.
We're all celebrating. And
they were all celebrating.
They're all celebrating. Gator couldn't get into the bar. That they didn't want to have to drink with him because he is such a loser.
Coach
is
the biggest liar.
They were just very blasé about excluding him. I was the one who raised up a fuss. I was the one who told the guy at the door to get the manager, that I wanted to talk to the manager and what the fuck was going on. I was the one who stood up for Gator, right? I stood up for the guy, and because of me, he was allowed to stay, because it was, of course, absurd, because Gator, whatever you think of him, he doesn't look like a guy who's underage, because, of course, he's not a guy who's underage, right? I stuck up for the guy, right? And I never had a cross word with him. And when I broke off my relationship with Ethan Ralph, I sent him and Zidane a direct message telling them that I had no problem with either one of them and that I wished them the best and that I hope that we could stay in touch and what have you. And Gator sent me a message back saying that he had I had his absolute respect. That was the term he used. That I had his absolute respect. And now, for no reason that I can fathom, he's shitting all over me. And trying to own me. Trying to say that he owns me. See, that's the kind of guy Gator is, right?
Go off, Coach.
I mean, he lives on in our memory.
Just actions speak louder than words. Yeah. Okay? When it mattered, all his friends... Ethan, Ricada, everybody else, they were like, f*** him.
I'm pretty sure this is a lie.
He should have contradicted his narrative, Worski. It was great.
This is the
man.
I'll say, everyone was in the bar, and we're all like, well, we're going to leave if he can't come in. So do you want us to take out 100 people? And they're like, let's talk to the manager. Coach probably was involved in that convo. But Ricada didn't say shit about Gator, I don't think.
Andy, clarify, did Coach Red Pill save Ralph's life? Do you remember the story Coach told where he said he saved Ralph's life because Ralph was going to drunkenly fight another cop in the middle of the road? And Coach grabbed him by the shoulder and said no? Did this ever happen?
I don't remember that ever happening, no.
None of this ever
Did Coach just make up all
Coach just makes up all this weird shit.
Superhero.
He remembers stories like how he wants to remember them, where they're like very favorable to him. Honestly, I don't even know if he knows that he does it. He just like passively rewrites memories in his own mind.
I think that's true. I think you're right about that, actually.
Oh my god.
He can't get in the bar with us. Well, it's not our problem. We're not going to do anything about it. We're not going to lift a.
Okay, with Coach, you know what was so funny? Because he believes things really like easily.
Yeah.
He was doing a live stream from the Airbnb, and he was talking about Tommy C. And I was black out of my mind, and I just go, Tommy C. like once peed on kids at a pool. And Coach, and then I'm like,
what?
right? And I was kidding. I was just joking, right?
Did you forget to take your Stop Hating Tommy C pills, buddy?
And I look over at Ralph and I go, right, Ralph? That's true, right? And Ralph, without missing a beat, goes, that's completely true. And then Coach Red Pill did an entire stream about how Tommy C pees on kids. And they called Tommy CP and Tommy hated me. And I'm like, it was obviously a joke.
On kids, yeah.
Really?
He's not a real man.
I remember he was like, he looks at the camera, he goes, I knew it. Like Coach goes, I knew it. Like, he knew.
You remember, you guys are at like the Denny's or is it the restaurant or whatever, and Coach like outs Ralph for cheating on his wife at the table. Do you remember? Tell him, I love my wife, Coach.
That's why they got divorced. Was because of Coach.
Coach just ruined Ralph's entire life by taking away the one good love of his life, Nora, at Knoxville. Buddy.
Yeah.
I wonder how many like important historical events have happened because someone blurted out something completely made up while high on coke, and someone like Coach believed it. It just started like this chain reaction.
I was
It went through a lot of shit.
Like I was like, if you watch that clip, if it still exists, I am visibly blackout. Like it's completely like, yeah, he's destroyed, and he's like, really? And then Tommy's like, oh, and then I remember it. I'm on the airport, I'm in the airport on like on a you know, when you're waiting for the next plane or whatever. And AG Luck, I see messages, like 100 messages. He's like, everyone's talking about this Tommy peeing on kids. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, Coach is going on about Tommy peeing on kids. I'm like, that was a lie. And then Tommy's like furious with me, and he was like, oh my god.
Oh.
Anyway, but.
All right, Coach, finish your lies. Finish your lies, Coach.
Can I lift a finger to help him? I did. Yeah. And then, you know, when I just have a falling out with these people, but not with him, when I have a falling out with these people and just walk away from that whole scene because I realized it was a dumpster fire, and look at the dumpster fire we're having, right? Well, I realized what kind of people they were, and I walk away, and what does this Gator guy do, huh? Actions speak louder than words. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Was this in a video called something like "Never Trust"? He always put these little
bring
stories.
it back.
In...
It was on the shit stream. I think the title of it's in the It
Oh,
was
okay.
Gator. It was Gator. Gaytor. The shit stream archive is still up. If anybody out there wants to have a really fun time, go to the shit stream archive and just watch Coach's Kinos. They were the
You should
greatest.
explain. Back in the day, everybody read an image board called Cow, which I think is still around, but it's not nearly as popular. So everybody that he mentions, Andy, PPP, Godwinson, Coach, Gator, Ethan, Ralph, Sedan, then the faraway people like Tommy C and the fucking crowd, all those people read this board and they anonymously posted about each other and flung shit. And Coach, for whatever reason, was despite being like an author and someone that like had no reason to get involved with the sector, was absolutely enamored by this cesspit and dove right into it head first.
Yes.
And started posting these weird esoteric videos filled with like all sorts of weird filters.
One
and it's
day
just the
we
most
should
bizarre shit.
this retrospective on it, but he'd do like the state of play, and he would like talk about it like it was Game of Thrones, and he'd be like, Sargon's armies are besieged on all sides. Yes. Like, do you see that Dankula has abandoned him? And where is loyal thee in all of this? Even thee is starting to flee from Sargon as Matika's forces advance mercilessly upon him. And he would break it down for like 40 minutes, this 50-year-old man. And he's like got these crazy filters on, and he's pushing like a cart that's got this like fisheye lens camera on it.
Oh
yeah, he likes to spend his money on his film equipment.
Yeah,
the film equipment. My favorite video is when he claps 5 times, and every clap changes the angle.
Camera angle. The best is Sargon knew, and he has a drone flying around the office above his paperwork. He's like, Sargon knew that I was collecting, Kraut was collecting the docs this whole time. He knew, and he's drinking his coffee, and he has his papers. We gotta find this video. I think it's called. So it was like 2017, wasn't it? Sargon knew. It's like the greatest video ever made.
It is.
Like
it
ever
is.
made in the history of the sector, and everybody is like, shit. But he like ran into Sargon at the camera store. Do you remember this, Josh?
No.
No, this is crazy. Like, I think what he did is he hired a private investigator to follow Sargon around so that he could coincidentally bump into Sargon at the camera store and be like, oh, hey, Sargon, I'm at the camera store with you.
In Swindon?
Yes. He was in
Yes,
I'm not even kidding.
No, it's true. Yeah,
this is a real story. And then Coach claims to have met Francis Ford Coppola at the grocery store. And it is a cope. And not only did he meet Francis Ford Coppola, but Francis Ford Coppola had seen Coach Red Pill's movies in Chile, and that he said that Coach Red Pill was a great director. Now, mind you, these movies are lost media. There's no evidence that they even existed at all. But a coach claimed that Francis Ford Coppola actually saw this shit. And he told me and Godwinson this shit on the phone. It was the craziest shit.
All
my
right.
God.
I think someone was
By the
just
way,
like,
one minor appearance of Coach Red Pill, one little ounce of charisma is like pure vanilla extract added to this fucking like maze, just this pile of oatmeal.
My God.
It's the vanilla extract. That's funny. Yeah.
By the way, I got made fun of for calling Gator a paladin, but as we can clearly see, he has donned his armor. He has his shield. He has his sword. He is ready to tank the blows for his VTuber babes.
Oh, God. And it's a pine cone shield.
Oh, my
Very
God. So this
funny.
This is him simping for pine cone.
Yeah.
Now, is it true? I've asked. Did he try and hook up with pine cone? And he said something to the effect of Andy doesn't need to know.
Well, yeah, there's a girl who is hitting on. Everyone knows this story, obviously from Knoxville.
Whenever Andy tells this story, he sounds so full of shame.
Because he is. Because he is.
You feel shame.
Did you see the update on what pine cone looked for?
No,
Andy came over to me at Surfers, and we pulled up her OnlyFans, and there's this demonic picture of pine cone plunging the toilet on her fucking OF.
It wasn't even. It wasn't. Okay, so it was no. It was worse, Ashton. She's on the floor, fully clothed. Okay, we showed it on the stream, and she's got her hand in the toilet.
Oh my
Remember?
God.
And it was free OnlyFans.
Demented.
And then
yes,
she's like, Andy and Ashton are fucking leaking my OnlyFans, and you're just like, it was free. What are you talking about?
And you couldn't even give this shit away. It was so gross. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, so there's a girl.
The Gator story was that he had sloppy seconds, right?
Well, okay, so there was a hookup, right? We hooked up or whatever. And I remember, I thought it was just a hookup. Then Ralph wakes me up the next morning. And he's like, bro, Pinecone is her name wasn't Pinecone. Whatever her name was, I remember.
Pinecone.
A Kristen or some bullshit, whatever it was. He goes,
That's right.
And she's telling everyone that you're in love with her and you want to go and marry her. I'm like, what? I got up like seething and freaking out. And I guess Gator saw my reaction to being like, no, it's not going to happen. So he's like, oh, I have my opening, I guess, right? And yeah. So Gator wanted the sloppy seconds, I guess. And yeah, so I'm embarrassed about this story. Right. Let's continue.
Fury is defending the fair maiden's honor.
Oh, and people are probably wondering, why was her name Pinecone? Well, like later, this is like way later, maybe like a few months later, like her ex-boyfriend had released photos of them together. And one photo was her like towards the camera and him holding a pine cone as if he was just about to shove it up her ass. So her
it's like it's like this really weird picture where it's like zoomed up on her face and she's like making a pained expression while this guy is like pushing a pine cone into her ass. So that's always stuck around as her nickname.
Oh my god! All right, we gotta move
anyway,
on.
There you go.
Tales of Knoxville. Tales of yore from an antediluvian age.
Oh, you're friends with Kirsten. I'm like, yeah.
Kirsten.
And they're like, hey, can you ask her if she likes me? And I'm like, I mean, you can like DM her yourself, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
this is the funniest part. Is like all these people that were insulting her are on the slide being like, yo, can I slide up in your DMs though?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Pinecone girl. But seriously, you won't though.
That's a little disingenuous, you know. It's like, you know, why would you do that?
Go
That's
ahead,
so,
Josh.
That's so gay,
No, even like the
you know?
woman that he's talking to is like,
all these nerds that are trying to like pretend they're fucking chads on the internet. They're going around and just like publicly because it's cool. They're like, ah ha ha, let's make fun of this chick, and then slide up into her DMs all quiet like.
The lack of self-awareness. It just again it goes down side.
Incels, man.
It goes down. Whoa! Of all the unaware statements that have ever been made, that's up there, buddy. These fucking incels, man. These guys pretending to be chads on the internet. Oh my god! All right, that's. Go ahead.
I remember
Josh.
a story though. Clarify this for me. I remember that there was. I think how it went is that Gator had sex with her like mere hours after Andy did.
Gator
That's how
had
it was
sex.
explained.
That never happened, Josh.
That's how it was
they
explained
made it
to
up.
me.
This is like beyond belief, fact or fiction, and even they're like, no one's gonna buy this one. It was a fiction.
All right, so we are on.
So now we have Gator and the Kiwi Farms. So we have the owner and operator of the Kiwi Farms here. So this is Gator talking about the Kiwi Farms. Here he says, websites with unfettered free speech like Kiwi Farms and 8chan are important to the very ideals of the internet and rational discourse. Without them, the rich global elite can censor, cover up, and obfuscate. Getting rid of them is about consolidating power over speech itself. Guys like Josh Moon don't remove or censor any content on his website. Why? Because as we've seen with incidents like Dayton and New Zealand, information that is inconvenient to the elite's narrative is often deliberately censored, covered up, or obfuscated.
My torch lights.
Yes. Your torch lights the way. What a brave stance you took over Christchurch, Josh Moon. Your torch leads the way.
Gator's opinion of me is extremely bipolar, and it has like changed 180 like six different times.
It goes from your Jesus Christ walking on the water, our only protector of free speech, to, as we're about to see here, Gator saying you're literally possessed by demons and are like a right-hand servant of Satan. Okay, so that's where we're at.
Because Gator, his mind is like a vault, and the motherfucker it's unpolluted by drugs and alcohol and women.
Null's mental state started to rapidly
By the way,
deteriorate.
I just love that Ralph said that his mind is unpolluted by women, which is a really nice, subtle felt there. That was Ralph at the top of his game, right there. That's why Ralph used to be like on top, like a line like that. Gator's mind is like a vault. It's unpolluted by drugs, alcohol, and women. It sounds like a cop. It's so fucking backhand. All right, here we've got Gator talking about you. Let's bring it back.
All right, here we go.
Because Gator, his mind is like a vault, and the motherfucker, it's unpolluted by drugs and alcohol and women.
Null's mental state started to rapidly deteriorate. It's very likely that Josh's life and his spiritual being has been assaulted by this demon for a while. And you can really start to see at that point that his entire mental state starts to rapidly deteriorate. Well, and it may simply be, this entity, this demon that attached itself to Chris really seems to wants people to be more aware of Chris and wants to kind of extend its tendrils out as far as it can go. Now, I'm not saying the death of internet blood sports may have actually been the work of a demon, but it's an interesting theory.
How do you respond to that, Josh? No, hold on. Josh, you're blown out. Josh, hold on. So
if I remember correctly, this came during the coin sale, because if you guys don't know, I think it was around this time where I literally minted silver coins that had the face of Christian on them. And I think that the Sonichu demon stuff had just gotten talking about by Medicare, which therefore made it completely real in Gator's mind. He had received updated instructions on what to think and feel. So he's taking this very seriously, and he's considering that I am minting coinage in the likeness of the demon so as to, like in Black and White, the video game, where it's like you have to build the buildings to spread the god's power. It's like that. I'm putting the coins out there to like spread the power of the god, of the demon god, the fake god.
Yeah, go ahead. Give it.
No, that's it. He really seems to believe it. At least at this point, I'm not sure. He's always had weird, because he has to reconcile that he absolutely despises me and hates everything that I do, and at the same time, he has to reconcile that with the fact that he really liked me at some point, and he has to come up with a explanation about how I've had a serious decline in some way, and that theory has changed depending on what he's doing at the time.
I remember one of the schizo theories at that time. It's Mr. Vickers that's given Josh the silver to do the sale, bitch. If you want to know the truth about it. Is it true, Josh? Are you getting all the silver from Mr. Vickers' coin shop to grift everybody, buddy?
It's not true. It came from Malaysia, actually.
It's not true. It's not true. All right. So Gator loved this. I think he continued. Here we go.
Okay.
From M. Bash. Hey, Jim. Do you agree with Gator that Josh Mood summoned a demon that killed IBS? I've not heard that piece of lore yet. What demon would have been summoned to take care of that problem?
Do you think that was Gator the origin of the Sonichu demon thing? Is that the thing that he was talking about? How he changed the internet by inventing the Sonichu?
Maybe that's it. Theories abound as to how Gator influenced the internet.
It could be. Yeah, that's a possibility.
This guy says, "Where's the apology to Null for calling him a pedophile possessed by gay demons?" Gator says it's hilarious.
Is it gay now?
I guess where did the pedophile part come from too? I guess he probably did say that a number of times. He goes, "Lamal, it sounds hilarious when you say it like that." And he goes, "I'm willing to meet him halfway and say the demons made him look at all that Neko showed us." So there you go. There's Gator.
Whoa! What's crazy about that is that he's tried to apologize to me for that. Like he went on for years and years for no reason other than the fact that Ethan Ralph told him to, basically. Actually, this is hotly debated. I want your take on this. Ralph has messaged me after he told me that we're like ham and cheese. He messaged me and he said it was Gator.
It's so funny. Just breaking that down. He has no idea how funny that really is because he's the
He has no clue.
He's the rage pig, and you seethe about cheese all the fucking time. And he goes,
It's one of the funniest things he's ever said in like 15 years. It's genuinely like beautifully genius. It's monkey and typewriter level, like astronomical genius.
It really is. It really is. But he says it's Gator. It's Gator that came between you guys, and you were star-crossed lovers, and it's Gator's fault? Is that basically?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that Gator was the one who really wanted to go after me and prompted him to do that a lot. And I think Gator said the opposite, that like it was Ethan Ralph, and he was just trying to like stay loyal to his mensch and stuff. And it's like, I think it is Gator. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that Gator, for whatever reason, he really absolutely despises me. I think that goes back to 8chan, because he was big on 8chan because of the anime and the Gamergate stuff. And I think that he, to this day, holds a grudge against me for not single-handedly rescuing 8chan.
Right. Okay. That sounds like Gator, to be honest. It sounds really autistic and petty, just like Gator. So, okay. So here we have Gator. 1. Yeah, year 1 of the show. I believe this is Gator actually apologizing to you for all of this stuff.
Whoa.
We tried to get him to apologize.
Will
you apologize?
I gotta ask then, will you apologize to Josh now for, saying he's a pedophile and shit like that?
I will apologize to Josh, but under one condition.
Okay.
One condition. That Josh has to apologize for dragging me into it when I desperately tried to be quiet and stay out of it.
What do you mean? I mean, you fucking were in this from the beginning. I mean, you're on calls with Ralph where he's going, Josh Moon is a kid diddler, he's a pedophile, his dick doesn't fucking work. You were on a stream where you literally pulled up pictures of Josh Moon's mom's mugshot. Will you apologize for that, or?
Oh, certainly. I will definitely apologize for that.
Ooh, your mic, by the way, huh?
Was he sincere?
Your mic, by the way, hey?
I don't know. I think even Queen Kafals apologized for going after my mom for whatever reason. Everyone goes after my mom. I don't know why. She has literally nothing to do with me. But I guess
Ralph
people get upset.
Especially. Jesus.
Yeah, everybody.
Christ.
Liz Fong Jones, Keffels, Gator.
What? You're telling me the Keffels apologized for something?
Keffels apologized only because a bunch of people replied to him going after my mom with like, what the f is wrong with you? This is like Kiwi Farms shit. I thought you're supposed to be anti-Kiwi Farms and you're like doxing his mom. It's like, are you okay?
Oh, yeah.
And then eventually after like getting ratioed by his own fans, he was like, okay, I guess I apologize.
What's crazy about this clip is me and Andy are wearing the same bow tie, but I'm actually so fat that it's so small on me.
Look at your bow
as compared to Andy's boats.
That's not true.
No, it's not.
No, of course it is.
I believed it for a second. You with me.
That's hilarious. Bro, Ashton's just a giant.
Galactus. Galactus of the second. Okay.
Because
this must have been our 4th stream or something.
It was.
Yeah,
It was episode like 4 or 5.
Yeah,
like that.
definitely.
Well, then apologize. Say, Josh, I'm sorry.
Josh, I am sorry for enabling Ralph's game.
This is, by the way, like, this had been built up, me and Gator feuding for like 3 or 4 years straight, where we're just on like complete opposites of everything. And Ralph and them, they were up there, I was way down there, and finally after Portugal and Ralph getting his eye socket destroyed and Jim forsaking the gun, Gator had no choice but to come and grovel before us like this, and it was a fucking sweet moment to be able to press him like this, and just this awkward silence. Do 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 do.
He apologized to me by like Twitter DMs, and it was just like, I have no use for you. You're literally useless, and you're like a snake, and you only abandon Ralph because of Medicare making it okay to do so. By the way, here's a fun fact about Gator. When Ralph's shit was really starting to fall apart hard, he had just had his first major pill stream. I think the SOF thing had just happened. Gator was still around for him at that point. I offered to let him moderate the Kiwi Farms if he broke away from Ralph. I thought like he needs something to do. He needs like replacement friends. So I honestly, out of the bottom of my fucking heart, I said, look, I'll let you integrate in this way so you have something to do. And he rejected me on that. And then years later, he apologized. I was just like, you're just such a
No, he really was. He was such a douchebag for so long, and really, he never got the punishment that he really deserved. Somehow, he's like got away with it. When he was like the head janitor of everything and was involved in so many gay ops and so much bullshit, but whatever. At this point, it's 2025.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's fair. There we go.
That's fair.
Wow. Ralph, by the way, is seething right now. I got some reports. Ralph is seething right now. This is not.
But why?
This is not doing Ralph's mental state any favors here. Yep, that's it.
Oh,
Ralph was.
man.
Oh wow! Oh, we hit the goal. Let's fucking go. Also, also he asks, what has Null done to make you personally deserve? Sorry, also, what has Null done to you personally to deserve your hate? I don't understand.
Null demanded that the Kiwis make a thread and dox me.
What? This
And
is
that's the
true?
same, I mean, that's the same.
Josh, did you command? I command thee to dox Shannon Gaines. Was this true?
I have asked people to make a thread very, very seldom. Generally, people will do it automatically. I honestly can't remember. There's a good chance I might have. I don't think I did, though, because I never had it out for Gator. Did I? I would love to see the post, because I honestly do not remember if I did or
You
not.
know what? If you did, it's base, because it's Gator. Who gives a
Behavior that Ralph's basically doing right now, so I fundamentally don't see a difference between the two. The difference, however, is that Null, I think, can at least be... You can have a conversation with Josh, I think. You can't really have a conversation with Ralph. When Ralph thinks that you're his blood enemy, that's it. He's going to think that for life. I think maybe Josh can be... I can have a discussion with Josh, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be a good idea.
There you go.
All right, there we go. All right.
Now we have, what is this here? Reincarnated as a gator. She keeps protecting her account, so I'll lay it out here. Kiwi Farms users were allegedly sharing naked images of an underage user of the website. Josh is complicit in allowing underage users on his site, and he's run pedo boards in the past. He 100% deserves all the shit coming his way. So there's a hot Gator take right there. Then he goes, these are the same people trying to call Ralph a pedophile for having sex with an 18-year-old, a person of legal age, and trying to call her a teenager. Well, but she is a teenager. But, okay. And omitting
She was
the
literally
age.
like a high school student, yeah.
Yeah.
He is literally like a month out from prom when Ralph snatched her from the vicar's home. Because they want you to think she was younger. They're playing word games just like Sargon's groomer shit. Well, no, Sargon just pulled that straight out of his ass, whereas Ralph was actually like dating a teenage girl. What do we have here?
All right.
Do you want to hear that one again?
Doxing is a tool. Like any other tool, it can be used for good, and it can be used for awesome.
Oh, no. Gator, no!
Gator, no! Oh, no!
Oh, shit. It's back to us.
Oh. I gotta ask, so a lot of the time, like, you defended Ralph or attacked his enemies. Did Ralph tell you to shit talk people for him, or did you just feel obligated to do it because you were a co-host?
Yeah, this is kind of going back to your theory, isn't it, Josh, about whether or not he was deciding to go after you on his own, or if Ralph was telling him. Yeah.
By the way, I found the post, just real quick. When Ralph got his own sub forum, I closed his general thread, which at that point was like several thousand pages long, I want to say. And I just
it was
said this,
10,000 pages, wasn't it? Something crazy.
3,642 was the original. So on December 10th, 2020, I said, I am locking this thread to encourage people to make new threads. Very common thing that I do. When you have a big general thread and you open a board, you got to kind of disperse that activity around. Otherwise, it just stays in that general thread. And I said, to make new threads and to make use of the board. For starters, get a thread up on Gator, Vickers, Faith, and the most recent leaks. So that's what I said. I didn't tell people to dox them, but I did say you got to like break the general thread up into people who are already talking about.
If there's going to be a Ralph subforum, there's going to be a Gator thread. Like this, it just has to be.
Of course.
You can't have Batman without Robin. You can't have Aquaman without Aqualad. It just has to be.
Goal 440. What is this? Poverty hour? Shut up.
It's tough.
It's tough.
It's tough.
Ralph would like post a tweet of somebody talking shit, and Ralph would be like, go into this like spurg out mode, and he'd be like, he'd ask me to like either respond or like do something or say something, and that wasn't as often as you think, but like typically what I would do.
Ashton looks so mad there. Ashton's like, yeah.
Oh, I hate you, fucking piece of shit. Squirm, you fucking warp.
Is I would see somebody that was like let's use Josh as a great example, right?
Uh-huh.
Like Josh would say something about Ralph or like try to with Ralph. And of course, Ralph would immediately be like, "Oh, Josh moved that guy," and all that stuff. And for a while there, I like tried to stay neutral in that because, like, I was I'm from the internet world. Like, I know about
You don't say.
Kiwi Farms and all that stuff. And
old.
the eldest, the eldest.
You had to repeat it back to me. He used to hate that. He really resented being called that. But then Jim anointed him as that, and now he accepts it. So
involved with that until I unfortunately started becoming another target, courtesy of Ralph just being himself and being this black hole of just malice and spite.
But remember when I used to play music like a music
he had
band?
like a lounge, like cocktail lounge music. Yeah.
But he would like go spurg out, and he would be very, very wary of people that didn't like toe his line 100%. I remember that, he got into like this big ass fucking feud with Josh, and at first I was kind of like, I don't know if it's a good idea to go at Kiwi Farms. They already hate you over there, and now it's just going to be 1,000 times worse. There's a lot of Kiwis in Ricada's chat. There's a lot of Kiwis in the Dick Show, and these are both platforms that you want to like, you want their fans to be your fans and come home to your show and give you money. And by pissing Josh off, you've pissed off his capos, you've pissed off, his personal army, and he's gonna like go hard at you and with you. And Ralph and I had a little bit of an argument about that. And Ralph is the kind of person that, he gives out little hints.
Just love to be a fly on the wall for any argument between Ralph and Gator. Ralph, maybe you should shut the fuck up, Gator. You fucking little bitch. You'll do as you're told, Gator. Like I can't imagine Gator ever actually standing up to Ralph and like threatening to put the broom down. I can't imagine in a million fucking years.
That he's not pleased with what you've done. That he's not happy with something that you've said and done. And it was a little frightening back then.
Okay.
Because I was still in that mode of, oh no, what if he ruins my life? What if he with me?
Yeah, you're like, hurry the.
Hurry up,
okay,
Gator. You fucking suck,
His
buddy.
story's
Like,
going.
where's the snake material? And honestly, he snaked in the shittiest way. Go ahead, Josh. Yeah.
I was gonna say, maybe when he was telling that story about like the violent Puerto Rican GF that wanted to have sex afterwards, maybe that was Ralph. Ralph would start nagging him and take out the trash and then want to have sex right away. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does.
Whatever he would say, I would just echo like a parrot.
Okay, so
Wait,
yeah.
that's the truth, isn't it? Whatever Ralph would say, he would echo like a parrot. Okay, so here we have now. This is Gator. So
real quick interruption. I didn't realize, but today is actually Anime Boomers podcast day, and he's supposed to be going live any second now.
Wow.
Oh,
no. Let's go.
Someone mentioned it.
We didn't plan it that way.
Shout out.
I didn't.
None of us actually knew what day Anime Boomers.
Nobody. Somebody came over to inform him that we're talking about. Says they must have really run out of content.
Listen, what happened was the Josh father came to me. He was like, listen, you owe me a favor for all my appearances. We gotta take a hit out on the Gator gamer. He's a threat to the Kiwi Farms. We gotta that's what happened, Gator. I'm sorry. We owed the slobber father favor. Okay. So there was at one time, if you can believe it, a paywalled program where the Gamer Gator, Ethan Ralph, and Pantsu Party reviewed animes together. And this was basically like some sort of humiliation. It was called Kamikaze No Survivors. I would not have remembered that had I not looked at the screen and saw it there. And so this was basically a big humiliation ritual on Ralph, perpetuated by his wife and manservant, where they basically chained him up and made him watch the most deviant and depraved shit. And
just look at his face.
Yeah,
he's already not happy.
This clip is so priceless, Josh. His reactions during this, because at first Ralph's, all right, I'll watch Neon Genesis Evangelion, and I'll watch Bleach and One Piece. Well, then Gator brings up, listen, it's time to actually baptize you into this, Ralph. We're doing redo of Healer next week. Oh. And Ralph's like, well, wait a minute, Gator. What the fuck is redo of Healer? And here's Gator explaining to Ralph what he's going to have to watch.
Okay.
Well, I've already brought it up earlier, but
Ralph's so mad.
Oh, he's so pissed.
I think it's time.
He knows, because he knows that's the only way he's getting in Pantsu's pussy pocket is if he fucking does this shit with Gator.
To watch something completely and absolutely f***ed up. We're gonna watch anime.
It's so sad when Ralph is the normal person in an interaction with like real genuine reactions.
Ralph's the voice of morality, decency, and virtue in this dark age. Who cares? Like, we're gonna watch something. And Ralph's like, well, Gator, I know what you are, and I don't want to watch your definition of up, Gator.
Yeah, Ralph knows that's not like hyperbole. He knows he's actually bringing out something he doesn't want to see.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Anime that's a subject of controversy recently. It's called Redo of Healer.
Now, what the f is that?
Okay, yeah. It's actually really funny.
Now, what the f is that?
Even the title just made him go, what?
Absolute skepticism on his face there, bro.
The premise of Redo of Healer is that you've got a guy who has the power to heal people, but he's treated like complete and absolute shit. And
look at Ralph,
a twist,
his head, the subtle little the head tilt as he's hearing this. His head looks like a fucking egg, dude. Like, what the f?
The Fate manages to go back in time and is able to redo the events that led to his disastrous life. And he's decided that he's going to get revenge on all the terrible motherfuckers that treated him like absolute shit. And he's going to do anything in his power to get his revenge.
Now that sounds amazing.
Does it?
Ralph's like, well, that sounds great, Gator. What's up about it? Yeah, that's my favorite thing, Gator.
I love revenge.
They'll make us mark in it and pills as well.
It is. It is. And it has pissed off a lot of people.
Now we're going to watch that next weekend.
No shit.
The horse
by the
startled
way.
me.
Jump scare.
Now, there is.
Yeah, I know. Like, whoa, hey.
We're gonna watch the uncensored version, of course.
No.
Oh no.
Gator, no.
Ralph,
Well, of course.
What?
The uncensored.
Oh no.
Well, of course.
Of course.
That's all we. Have you
She's
seen
terrible.
this, May?
No, it's new.
Are you excited to see it?
I am.
I bet.
I'm excited.
Can you imagine a Gator May podcast?
Wow.
Well, listen.
I mean,
You never say
It was meant
never.
to be. It was meant to be.
Now, Josh, you seem to have an understanding of what this anime is about, and this is just him saying on Twitter he's making Ralph watch it. What is Redo of Healer about? What are the sordid details that Gator left out of his description of this anime he forced Ralph to watch?
All I know is that it has lots of rape.
Oh. Okay.
Let me actually. I'm gonna pull up the. Here's what I do. I like to play this little game when people try to force me to watch an anime. Okay. Here's what I do to have fun. I go onto IMDb and I scroll down until I find the Parent's Guide, and then I just read what it warns me about.
Common Sense Media or whatever.
Yeah, sex and nudity, severe. 450 people found this severe. Explicit sex scenes, rape, uncensored version. A young man rapes a teenage girl, and you can see her bleeding between her legs on the bed.
Wait. What? That doesn't sound good. There's a teenage girl getting raped and bleeding?
A teenage girl pours an addictive substance onto the genitals of a male. A shadow of the male performing fellatio on himself while making audible sucking noises is shown. A maid forces herself on a teenage boy who is much younger and takes his virginity. Her breasts are visible as she pulls her panties and inserts the boy's penis and straddles him during sex until orgasm. A young man buys a female child slave and convinces her to perform fellatio on him.
Hold on. A female child sex slave?
Yes, is what it says. It says a female child slave convinces her to perform fellatio on him. Afterwards, they have sex and he ejaculates inside of her. They are later shown having passionate sex outdoors by a tree during a full moon, both fully nude. So she becomes like Stockholm Syndrome, like a wife for him. And then a man slaps a woman with his penis for 1 second. It's the next warning.
Slap? Okay.
Okay.
That was tame compared to the other things.
Yeah, the other stuff. Yeah.
Okay, look, there's content ratings for sex, nudity, violence and gore, profanity, alcohol, and frightening and intense scenes, all of which are rated severe. In the violence, it warns of torture. There are details of torture explained that are gruesome. There's gore. Lots of torture it warns you of. Then there are hallucinogenic drugs that make people unresponsive, submissive, and dependent. An aphrodisiac is used to seduce a young girl and becomes aroused and soaks her panties. There's lots of sex, violence, and torture. Yes.
Right. Gator, is it time to enter the wood chipper there, Gator? Or like
This anime, by the way, is like a meme because it's mentioned by Nick Ricada, Medicare, Gator, May. I don't know what the is up with this anime.
So everybody has to go into the wood chipper now. Not Father Jim. Not Father Jim, Josh.
It was Ricado's favorite anime?
I don't believe it, Josh. I don't believe that Medicare would watch something like that. Only Ricada watched it, and the version Medicare watched certainly didn't have any of the child shit in it. That was just the Ricada
You watched
cut.
the censored 4Kids version that they play on
Tsunami? The PG-13.
That's what Jim watches. He's a responsible, mature
It's the
man,
Fox
okay?
Morning, version.
We love our E-Daddy. We love our E-Daddy, Jim. Please. We love him. He never did this. Anyway.
All
right. We're going into anime Matsuri now. So we're entering the heart of darkness. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, this is the peak. This shit. So this is to give context. This is post Ralph. He is trying to set up a podcast called the Anime Boomers Podcast, previously named. And he is with, if I remember correctly, Spooky Weeb Trash.
Yep.
Now, this is I have very carefully avoided mentioning this on show at all. If you want to go, I don't know if you want to actually do this on stream, but if you want to go to, I'm actually going to hit you with some deep lore about this. Okay.
Okay.
I've not seen the. If you go to the Anime Boomers Podcast and you read the description, it says it's a show by the Gator Gamer, co-hosted by Spooky Weeb Trash, who's a real woman. Spooky Weeb Trash appears in 3 live streams, and it has been like 3 years since Spooky Weeb Trash has appeared in the show.
Really?
He has never updated this description, and it shows up in every single one of the descriptions of his videos as well, advertising that she's the co-host. She has not been on this podcast for 3 years. She's an alcoholic. She mentions day drinking in the video that we're about to watch. She makes like a joke about how people need to day drink more. She's got like a puffy face, like that alcoholics get. And at some point in the last year, she was talking about day drinking some more and just vanished off the face of the fucking planet. So she's gone now. Nobody knows what happened to Spooky Weeb Trash. Her last known association was with the Gator Gamer. She was heavily drinking, and now she's just gone.
She's in a ditch, huh? She's in a shallow grave.
He's the
isn't she?
next Shaya. Spooky, come back. You can blame it all on me.
He killed her.
I think that Gator was just such a creepy fucking weirdo that he eventually spooked off the Spooky Weeb Trash. I don't know. Or she drank herself to death having to deal with Gator's cringe for nearly 3 episodes.
I have a story for you all about Spooky Weeb Trash. So I walk into the Airbnb in Knoxville. And at this point, she had a boyfriend, but Ralph had called her. Right? And I walk in, and Ralph's like, "What do you mean, bitch? I've got thousands of dollars in my bank account. What do you mean I can't see your tits?" And I'm like, "Ralph,
I'm hood rich."
I'm like, who are you talking to?
Is this a real story?
Yeah,
Spooky Weeb Trash at Knoxville?
This
Are you
is
kidding me?
No, Josh, this
yeah,
is
I swear to God.
documented lore. This used to be.
I'm
all
glad
the
that
time
we got
would
this.
talk about this.
We need this on the record because this is new info to me.
Yeah. So this is 100% true. She even confirmed it vaguely on Anime Boomers. But yeah, so I walk in and I'm like, "Who are you talking to? What the fuck?" You know, like, I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "This bitch, Spooky Weeb Trash, won't show me." And he's on the phone, like on it still. She's on the line. He's like, "This bitch won't show me her tits. Andy, tell her how much thousands I have in my bank account." I didn't even know, right? And first of all, thousands. Like, wow, congratulations. And then I'm like, okay, hang up the phone. And then I DM'd her and I went, "I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry." Like, you know, I'm trying to stop the fire from spreading right before it's like released to the public. And yeah, that's what happened there. And he was trying to phone a bunch of people and get titty pictures from everyone, all his girls and shit, and she was one of them. Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to do Gator a solid and hook him up with the nudes. That he
Sure.
Gator, buddy,
he was married. He was married, and I'm like, "Oh, Nora's gonna find out there's gonna be a huge arc now." And so, yeah, this is a true story. So there you go.
And look,
it's worth mentioning just to cap this off that he obviously desperately wanted to hook up with her, and it never happened.
Yes.
Well, we have a whole folder. When we get to the Anime Boomers podcast, I produced a folder dedicated to Spooky Weeb Trash, which we'll go through, and it's some of Gator's sad attempts and shit like that. His copes.
Okay.
So this is Anime Matsuri. Is this the 2022 or 2023 edition? Do you know offhand, Josh?
Oh God, no, I don't.
Doesn't really matter. But what this is some sort of weird anime convention where they gather to molest children and sacrifice them to Moloch. From my understanding, all of the anime fans, they do their ritualistic sacrifices in hoods. It's kind of like Eyes Wide Shut, but they're dressed like Final Fantasy characters. Anyway, Gator felt like he needed to make the sacred pilgrimage. You know, out there's some anime fucker that I'm going to kill PP. You know there is. He's lying. Him, this fat. He doesn't know anything about One Piece. He doesn't know who Piccolo Michelangelo is. So Gator decided he was going to make the pilgrimage to this child rape convention, and here we go.
Jesus Christ.
It's Trader Gator. He's here too.
Look at him! Oh my God! He's fucking disheveled. He's fat. He's fucking stinky and greasy. Look at his fucking hair. Oh my God, buddy! He's got this
It's so tragic.
offender special.
Because he looks like Christian, first of all, which is like a tried comparison to make, but for real, it looks like Christian. But second of all, it's like he knew this event was coming up like a year in advance. He had a year in advance to do something to look presentable, knowing that it was going to be recorded and put on his channel.
Oh.
Buddy, where did he get these glasses? Sears Optical? Like, what the f is going on,
It's
dude?
the one you buy at the shoppers
Oh my
on the rotating
man.
thing.
His cringy ass fucking Jotaro.
Whoa!
Listen, I'm not saying he is a pedophile, but if you had a picture in the dictionary next to the word pedophile, it would look a lot like this.
It would look like that picture of Vito in the bluey shirt.
Oh, I saw your
you're
tweet
right.
about that.
You're right.
What's
You're
wearing
right. You're right. What is this fucking shit he's wearing? This shirt. Bad times don't last. Bad guys do. Is he trying to say he's a bad boy? This is sexy goth bad boy Gator gamer? Buddy, what the
Look at this man's drip. You gotta roast that drip, man.
No, he's getting
Oh,
mocked.
he's getting mocked.
He's getting mocked by women in public. No! Oh no!
Simply to get through the TSA.
Buddy, he's got the big high. Did you see he had the big high compression socks on for his diabetes? What the?
Wait until the con. This dude has like foam. Oh,
there she is.
Just caked in fucking makeup to the point where the face is just completely gone. It's gone.
Queen Bee of the anime club.
Yeah.
But we're finally.
There she blows. Female weeb whale off the starboard bow. Her rancid stinking pussy.
Gator's been trying to find this Reamer all across the con this whole time.
Yes. I feel like I should like Soy Jack post that and just be like,
no!
Stop. Now, freeze frame. You might be wondering how I got here. Well, there was this streamer, Mr. Mediker. I watched one of his streams, and then I became this guy. Look at this shit. He's fucking Soy Jack pointing at a fucking pillow, buddy. What is going on? Like,
it's a really good Soy Jack too. He nailed it.
Listen, let's get the sticker right now. Who has the subs for this sticker? Let's see at least 20 subs for the Shannon Gaines sticker right now, chat.
20.
Not gonna get it.
You've doubled the price.
Well, Josh gets half, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So he's gonna have to woe buddy for it.
I can't get the finger though, or else it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Won't fit.
All right,
It won't.
Who gives a shit?
it's Rimuru. Oh shit.
I'm recording it so somebody will screenshot it, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Look at this shit.
No, stop!
Oh, no.
God damn it! Jim died for this. Daddy Jim died for this, so that his hats could be put on this gay anime plushie and posed with by a fucking weirdo like this.
Okay.
Holy shit, buddy!
All right, listen. Just the face is fine enough. Trust me. If it's with a finger, it'll be way too tiny. It won't even like be visible.
Jim's looking up from hell, and he's like, "That's why I'm here, isn't it?" Oh no, the Sweetie Squad's gonna fucking rate me for that one, buddy.
Pressing it, buddy. You're pressing it.
I'm really skirting the line. I'm tap dancing on that line. Woo!
I gotta find a. Okay, here. Let me hit play.
My name is Rimuru Tempest. I was reincarnated as a slime.
Hey, stop. Stop. He's making the voices. Josh, help us. What is your take?
I have no idea what that is.
What is your take?
He's the resident anime expert, and you don't know what this even is?
I just know.
Do you
One
remember
Piece.
vaguely
You don't know
when
what this...
Dick Masterson went apeshit over the bed sheets of Maddox, and it was like that dungeon slime guy? Do you not? Is this out of your ballpark?
This is out of my ballpark on the Maddox
Dungeon
lore.
slime.
Maddox's house, when he was renting, got listed on Zillow. So they took pictures of the house as it was with the tenants inside of it. So Maddox's bedroom leaked onto the internet, and Dick Masterson made like a whole special making fun of
leaked. Sir,
yeah,
the bedroom photos have leaked on Kiwi Farms, sir.
It was the big slime monster from Dragon Quest. That was his bed sheet, and it was just like the face. It was like a blue bed sheet with the face that was just like an anime face, like a Maple Story kind of expression. And Dick tore this guy a new fucking asshole just for having a Dragon Quest slime bed sheet, which is kind of man childish, but it's like, as far as like embarrassing anime shit goes, holy fuck, it's like a 1 out of 10.
Yeah,
relatively
like,
speaking.
That's like whatever Dragon Quest, yeah.
Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican Poon Slayer himself is over here with the Medicare hat on this weird plushie, and he's doing like play pretend voices that like children do. Like, I hate to keep saying this because it makes me sound like a one-trick pony, but there's a video of Christian playing with toys and doing the squeaky voices, and he put that on YouTube. It's like, Gator's doing the exact same thing. It's like, why are you giving it a little voice?
Now, Josh, are you aware that Gator has an entire collection of plushes?
Vaguely. I'm aware. I don't know how extensive his toy.
I have the collection of plushes.
You have you have a picture of all the plushes? I have the ones of just the like 3 different VTubers. And I remember that Kiesha apparently went over my criticism of these fucking adult men collecting plushies of like anime characters and said like, no, that's normal behavior. It's not normal behavior.
No.
Gator collects plushies of his Oshis, and I'm sure that they are all cum stained.
Holy
my
man,
God,
can you imagine, like, you know, Gator reproduced and like his kids brought a friend over to the house and this is my dad's collection of anime pillows. Like, what the fuck, man?
If you're Gator's kid, his plushie collection's like the bottom of your list of problems.
There's other things to worry about, like getting raped.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
I'm an micro niche eating.
I'm a micro niche celeb.
Oh,
I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, Gator.
Here we go.
Oh, here it is.
Gator's saying this is
classic.
Like these look like really niche anime. I've never seen them.
Okay, this is Record of Lodos War. That's Deedlit and that's Parn. This is like one of my favorite animes of all time.
Imagine knowing the names of the characters on that post. Like, imagine. I couldn't even fucking imagine. Like, it's just insane. And then not only knowing, but actually volunteering the information. And not only that, but being proud of it. As though it's some sort of a flex, as though it's some sort of accomplishment that you know the names of these child cartoons that you jerk off to. And that, you know, these people will try and shame me for not knowing the names of the cartoons that they jerk off to. Whereas I think it's righteous as that I don't know anything about these One Piece characters at all.
It's not One Piece. That's not.
Oh, okay.
Like my first.
I was gonna tell you.
Got him. Got him.
We exposed him. This is like in The Thing when they did the blood test, and Worski just had to open his mouth and confirm that he's an anime weeb that needs to be fucking purged, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not in One Piece, bro.
Yeah.
I love that shit. I was actually gonna tell Andy to wear his One Piece shirt
I
today,
wore One
just
Piece
to see,
yesterday.
just to see if it would cause Josh to fucking melt down
No,
and start
no,
talking
Josh.
about the raping of children and One Piece
I had actually
how
worse.
Luffy
I
is
was
like,
gonna put me and Ashton as VTubers today. Like make.
Can you imagine? Turn on the VTube filter.
Oh my God.
Listen, 1,000 subs right now, and we will do the VTube filter.
Yeah,
there's
A
some
1,000
weeb out
subs
there-
won't even
there's
scratch
some weeb-
2 VTuber models, brother.
I know, but it's over. It's over.
That's why I like elf chicks so much.
Elf Uzi.
What?
I mean, that's like them
just
super
say?
deformed. Like
What the he's talking about he loves elven chicks.
Elven.
Listen, this is the guy. If you said picture a guy who loves elven chicks, this image would be conjured in your mind. Like Gator really is the archetype of something. Like he really is. Like it's like, yeah, that's the guy.
I mean, that's like them super deformed. Like the art's absolutely gorgeous, fantastic stuff. Definitely recommend. Record of Lodos War.
Oh my
Recommend.
god.
Okay.
Oh. What? Everyone ready for the 34
There
minute?
she is.
The 34
By the way,
minute.
Josh threw this in. I'm like 34 minutes.
I was providing all the source material too, in case you needed it or something. That's why
I figured it wasn't like.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Spooky here. Probably
What's up with
wondering
the
where
skin
I've been.
tag on her fucking eye? Like, can we take a pair of scissors to it, or can we do something, anything about that? Because it's like really distracting.
Really, the 3 hour segment here.
You're like Austin Powers. You're about to do like I'm gonna chop it up and make guacamole.
She's got a mole.
Mole.
She's got the summer teeth flying too. Some are here, some are there. Shit. Oh my god, she's the one that held the knife while they sacrificed the children in the basement.
If you guys are here from my Zoe Quinn content, specifically, like the long form stuff, thank you. Hello.
Is there anyone that would be there, Josh? Can you elaborate on the Zoe Quinn solo content?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Well, this is going to be a long seminar by Josh explaining this. You have a lot of time.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
What do you mean? You're the lore master. Don't you have like a fucking book?
fill in
like
blanks?
A leather-bound fucking volume you can pull off the shelf. In days of yore, Spooky Weeb Trash did a Zoe Quinn stream.
I just imagine. I bet you I can guess what it is. During Regate, she wanted attention, so she did like I'm a girl, but I'm hashtag. Oh, do you remember hashtag Not Your Shield?
Not your shield. Not your shield.
Yeah, she was hashtag Not Your Shield.
We have all these women and black people and fucking Jews, and they're not your shield, dude. We're all fucking base gamer Kakarinos fighting against social justice warriors and feminism, and we're gonna show them. We're gonna stick it to them because this is about ethics in games journalism, Josh.
Dude, I found the guy that's there from her Zoe Quinn content. Somebody in my Kick chat said JD Staley. She did a documentary of Zoe Quinn on her YouTube channel. So she did like a proper video all about Zoe Quinn exposing her. And I assume that's just how the Gator Game War and her met over a nice discussion about Zoe Quinn. Yeah, exactly. But one of my favorite things, by the way, is when someone who has absolutely no following addresses their audience. You know, I don't know how to describe this as like a trope, but it's like when somebody who has literally no active following says, in case you're here for my other work, because Gator does this too. It's like, if you're here for the Anime Boomer podcast, don't worry, it's not going away. It's just like nobody's here for the Anime Boomer podcast.
I know what it's called. It's called fake it till you make it, right? It's like when I was in sales, like, oh yeah, I'll phone you right through to my secretary right now, and we'll finalize the process. Like, it's like, okay. Full of
Have you ever
shit.
read that copy pasta about how Indians do that? They always pretend to be really busy, so they make
Yes.
themselves look really important. It's like that. It's like the YouTuber version of that. It's like, well,
Everybody
I
in
have to talk
chat,
to
they're all freaking out about the nails.
The hands.
Look at this shit, dude.
They are really f***ing pointy.
Holy.
She is like a witch. She has like she has warts, and she's got like this weird scowl, and she's got puffy face from drinking and binge drinking, and then she has like actual claws where it's like she could run up to you and like start slashing you, and it like tear your clothes and leave gashes on your back.
She's bald. That's a fucking wig. That's not her real hair.
How does she
just
wipe?
a bald old babushka.
How does she wipe?
Good question. How the you gotta get a fucking bidet?
All blood.
You're in that deep, like.
Dude, pointing out that that's a wig is like when I first learned that black women don't have hair and they just all wear wigs all the time. It's like, what the? Really, all of them?
Have fucking curly hair, buddy. It's like, what the fuck? So in order to mimic like a human being, they have to wear these weaves. It's crazy.
And I also want to thank my my patrons for being very patient with me.
My patrons? How many patrons?
So the update on the law enforcement.
What are you talking
the next
about?
video essay, whatever the you want to call it, it is being edited right now. The script itself is being edited. As soon as I get done with this vacation, if you want to call it that, this what I'm about to announce. I'm sure you guys already know what it is. As soon as I get done with this video, vlogging and editing, all that kind of stuff, I will film the new long video.
I remember.
Has no ability to speak at all. Go ahead, Josh.
She has a patron because she did cosplay thought.
Yes.
Well, from what I understand, she had an OnlyFans as well.
Did she have an OnlyFans too?
I don't know
I'm pretty
about
sure
that.
she had an OnlyFans.
Bro, Gator couldn't hit that.
Oh,
That's
stop.
dire.
Stop, buddy. It's like seal clubbing, bro. This is fucking brutal, bro.
Someone's
They're not
asking, are we
even
going to do VTubers on this show? Probably
We're getting
not.
there.
Well, like,
No,
I mean, in the future.
Well, listen, if Josh comes on and we can cast them all into pedophile hell, we can explain how every single person that watches it is just a sick sexual deviant that should be lined up against the wall, and that there's no excuse for it whatsoever in a safe and sane society.
As we get further into the anime boomer shit, I think I'll cap it off by giving you guys some of his what he actually watches. And then I'm sure it'll be self-evident. I really get people really like hundreds of people when I made fun of this new debut character, which I'll talk about when we get there. But like hundreds of people got upset that I called this out for what it is. It's just like it sounds like it. It looks like it. It talks like it. What the fuck am I supposed to call it besides a child? It's like, well, it's fictional, bro.
Yeah,
fictional what? A fictional what?
Real, Josh, get your hand off their penis, Josh. What business is it of yours, buddy? They want to jerk off, Josh. What are you, some sort of Christian theocrat, buddy? What are you, Jack Thompson, the modern age?
Immoral.
That's what you are, buddy. That's if the shoe fits, you gotta wear it, pal. You have standards of what's right and what's wrong, and you just don't go around all day f***ing kids. So you're a piece of shit. It's just a drawing, Josh.
To Gamer, hint, hint, and it will be uploaded. I don't know when. It's gonna take probably a long time to edit, but it is being worked on. So thank you, patrons, for being patient with me. I really, really do appreciate it. And anyone else who is waiting for my next video. If you guys couldn't already tell by obviously the title of this video, I am going to a motherfucking anime con after 3 years being stuck in my home. Well, our homes, I guess. We've all
Joe
been stuck.
Biden did this.
And I'm going back to Anime Matsuri specifically. You guys remember,
Bring
we've
back
been here for
COVID.
a while. You probably have
Listen,
seen
I just
my
realized,
last
like,
Anime
listen.
Matsuri.
If being on lockdown means that these anime people can't just go to a convention and sacrifice children in broad daylight, we all need to go back on lockdown. They must be stopped. They must be stopped.
Which was 2019, and I cried like a bitch. Not my proudest moment, but we'll have to see how much I cry on this trip. Hopefully not much. but who knows? Who knows? I am going to meet obviously Vic Mignon again because he's a guest, and Nick Ricada again.
Obviously.
And then also anyone else who's a new YouTuber there, because oh my god, there's so many like YouTuber buddies of Nick Ricadas that are showing up too. Lawyers at
I
AnimeCon.
must ask, what is the purpose of us watching this?
Yeah, what's going on? Like, I'm like,
can anyone explain what the is going on in this? I just don't know. Josh, is there a reason why we're watching this? That there's a reason you put this in here, or
no? I thought that that you had something. I put the long videos in there just as it's Andy Worski's fault. Obviously.
Oh, it's easy to throw Warski under the
You
bus,
said,
isn't it?
put this in the
Everything
folders, and I went,
was
okay.
So funny. I was crashing out on chat the other day.
To my don't blame me. It's easy, right?
I go, you fucking piece of shit. Like, you don't like the Chagget show. You think it's going to suck? Fine, I'll just do DSP. And the guy goes, okay, Andy. Because in his mind, I couldn't possibly be that cringe and crash out on chat. It must be Andy. So Andy's like the scapegoat for everything that goes on. That goes
whatever.
wrong.
Yeah. All right.
Must be Warski
I'm like
there.
the blame Canada, you know?
Again.
I'm the blame Canada.
It's easy. All right.
I don't know.
Wait, is this the Anime Matsuri Vlog 2022?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, look, there are 3 different clips: Anime Matsuri 1, 2, and 3, and those are what were picked out that I think are.
Well, those are up at the top, right? I think we did those.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you already watched the good stuff then.
Oh.
Okay. So then we're gonna go. Let's have a look here.
Wait, hang on.
There's
We had some highlights here.
Some of these
Is that
pictures. Look at him!
Wait,
Look at him! Holy shit.
Was that the?
There's the Ricada panel where Gator was in attendance for the Ricada panel.
Yes.
Gator! Whoa!
There's a whole room. It's Gator! What a sick fucking world where there's a room of people that actually applaud Gator. Every person in that room should be castrated for the safety of others. There's Gator's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, the Sweetie Squad. There they are. There they are. He's proud. He's smiling on them. Okay, here we have. Look at this.
It'll all be paid off sooner or later.
This is where it all started to spiral for Ricada, isn't it?
This is where it all went wrong, isn't it? I like. Yeah, go ahead, Josh.
I personally messaged Ricada after this. I'm like, is everything okay?
No, did you really?
I really did. He got super defensive, and he's like, one of the women standing on me was my wife, so it's okay. And as we've seen, everything that his wife co-signs has worked out really, really well for him.
Yeah, well, he's winning. Yeah.
I don't quite understand what's going on here. I'm glad your wife is okay with this, Nick.
I love how there's people live A-logging him and heckling him. But the sick thing of it all is he's in look at him, he's in ecstasy. Like he's coming to this. Like he loves that there are people mocking him and there's a woman stepping on him. It's insane. It really is. Holy shit.
Not yet.
How did that happen?
Isn't that hilarious?
Did she kick your knees out or something?
No, I don't. He was willingly.
The funniest part is
this is so cringe. Was that Ashton Birdie too?
Yeah, she was there too.
Yeah. I remember
it
that.
It was brutal.
Whatever happened to that chick?
No one remembers.
You remember she put us in a group chat and would always yap at us and we just both ignored her completely.
Well, she thought we were her personal army against Baked Alaska, and we were gonna. It's like, listen, we hate this guy because he's a fucking snitch and a fed and a fucking perpetual macer of the public. You know, okay.
Man. All right. Well.
Okay. Now we have the VTuber stuff. So before we go into
real quick, just to kind of I would like you to play a clip to intro the VTuber stuff real quick.
Okay. Which one was that?
Okay, go to Josh Anime Boomer clips, okay?
Okay. Josh, go into Anime Boomers podcast 8.5.
Okay.
And then there it is. And then there's a lot of these.
This one?
Is this the one?
Okay. No, hold up. I will okay, this is the intro, and I want to make a point that he's still such a gym walker. He does that. You got that. He still has an anime VTuber intro. It's the you got that thing. It's a Medicare intro thing. So right off the bat, we got something great. But that's not what I wanted to play. Can you play? I got choices here. I got choices for how I want to give people. You know what? Play 40930 Paper Boat. I think that this is how I want to. This is how I want to drop people into this. Okay.
Are you gonna get our house pipe bombed by VTubers
I'm not.
and the squad?
The government won't come after you. The VTubers might.
Here is Sameko Saba, and she is explaining the paper boat.
Stop.
And I have it muted, so I should unmute it.
I want to explain what the paper boat means. This is a paper boat on me, by the way. Paper boat. Do I need to explain the symbolism behind a paper boat, or do you guys kind of understand it? An origami boat.
Okay.
A paper
I gotta
boat.
say, like, who the fuck is masturbating to this? Like, you gotta ask, like, who is
200,000 people are watching the video live that you're watching.
like? But it's a fucking cartoon, and it's a cartoon with fucking rabbit ears, and it's a child. And like, don't tell me you're watching this for its insightful commentary on the modern day.
Well, listen for the insightful commentary. It's really insightful.
Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Hello, princess. Would you like to see my paper boat? Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. That's gonna be annoying to stop. Paper boat. Paper boat. Paper boat. Okay,
Okay, when people say, "Oh, we're degens and we're dark, we're mean to people," I don't give a like. Come on.
What is this?
I don't even know what's happening. What is going on? What is this?
I just love Gator and his friend Cody are just like you have to kind of look at this as like a movie. They're just standing and this thing is like blinding them and they're just standing there in shock and awe, mesmerized by like the glory. Like if you PPP went outside and looked up and saw the face of God, how like that light would blind you and wash everything out away from you. It's like that. They're just standing there mesmerized and babbling to themselves. Paper boat. Paper boat, just babbling to themselves, completely deactivated mentally.
It's sad. This is some sad shit.
Okay, that's how I wanted to introduce VTubers to people.
Oh well, no, it's gonna continue. We gotta see this through.
There's more.
We're both made of paper. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's
I'm angry.
Maybe it's subjective, like most things are in art. So maybe a paper boat means something different.
Listen, who the wants to listen to some annoying child repeat paper boat over and over and over again?
What's paper boat?
100. It's like it's a paper boat.
There's something that is saying this woman has a net worth of over $100 million.
She is the #1 English VTuber.
So they're all pedophiles then.
I mean, I don't
you're not even seeing the worst of it because I went on a whole tangent. I'll break it down real fast, okay?
Okay.
So she's the successor from Guragawa, the #1 English-speaking VTuber. She designed this model with her own money, so it's not like she's just playing a corporate character. This is specifically what she wanted 100%. It's actually one of the most fluid, most beautiful models I've ever seen. She paid tens of thousands of dollars to make this. It's the most fluid animated VTuber model.
What do you mean it costs tens of thousands of dollars?
Okay, just put it on mute real quick and let it play for a second, and I'll explain something.
Put it on mute.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
So take out. I think this is moving at like 60 frames per second. You can see how everything bounces and her eyes go wide and stuff. Every single one of those things that happens with her character is hand drawn. So there are thousands and thousands and thousands of animation cells that are composited by hand by a studio, usually in Malaysia. So it's tens of thousands of dollars to get one of these.
So what you're telling me is that all of our technological process, like progress over time, all of this has led to anime fans masturbating to children.
Yes. And you see how when she moves her head, her body bounces and her hips swing left and right. That is... She has a full body character, so it's like her hands and legs all animate differently. I'm telling you, it is thousands of man hours went into animating this thing. It is the best, most fluid model I've ever fucking seen. And the whole point of it is when she does the full body thing, she revealed day one that she can actually strip the character and show off tummy. No! And when she did that, the audience just fucking lost it. They were completely enamored by this.
Can Jim come on to defend this? Like, can he explain it to us? Like, I want somebody to explain it to me that's not just like you. Like, I want somebody who actually like loves this shit but isn't a pedophile to come on and explain
I have
what
the
this
defense ready to go.
is.
Okay,
go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Close out of that one and go to 425 threat 2.
I'm sorry,
because I'm just like I'm actually just confused because obviously it can't be that 200,000 people watching live are pedophiles. Like it can't be.
That's crazy.
Like it obviously it obviously can't be, right? Like I'm just I'm backing off of like the hyperbolic rhetoric at this point, and I'm just saying like, okay, so what is the actual like reason why normal people are watching this, right? Like, what is it?
This explains it.
Is it like, okay?
A lot of people in the VTuber fandom are like depressed. They're not doing great in life.
Well, okay, we knew that, but what else?
Keep going.
VTubers are like their oasis.
Like I've been depressed, but like I got drunk and
play
high
games. I play video games.
And watch like I don't know.
Life. VTubers are like their oasis. It's the thing that's keeping them going. If you threaten that, they will direct, like, you're an existential threat, and they will direct all of their energy to putting a stop to you.
And I feel like people should have learned this lesson already because we've seen it happen online so many times already.
That was Gamergate. It's what Gamergate ruined the government.
Gamergate.
No, video games are not what this is. This is very different than video games. People understand the appeal of video games. Normal people play video games all the time. Normal people also watch anime, okay? But this is very strange. Like, this to me is not fucking normal, and I want somebody to be able to explain to me, like, what the actual reason is. Like, you really are, like, sucked into the insights and the political opinions of the bunny rabbit or whatever? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Like, the video games were placating people. It was their happy place they could run to and escape all this shit, and then you put this shit in the video games. And that was it. And now look, now fucking structures of power that have existed.
So, what their argument is that they should be allowed to escape from the real world and never engage with it and just live in a sad hug box of cartoons until the day that they die. And that nobody else should ever attempt to interfere with that in any way. Is the argument?
Basically.
But why do the cartoons need to be children? Like, can't the
I understand. They minimize that. There's basically two kinds of characters that are popular on VTubers for the women. There is the Opie, which is the big-breasted adult women, and then there's the lollies, which is like Saba. And I think the lollies are more popular.
But why are the lollies more popular?
If you were to listen to them, they say that
listen, I'll grant them the Opies.
Yes.
I'll grant it, I guess.
Opie, you know, that's
cool. I don't really care. You know, I guess I do a little bit. I'm just, you know, but like, okay, but why? Like, I don't.
They say that it's a cute thing, and I wish you gotta just play the clip. It's either this one or another one where they really just explain it flat out, like what they find appealing and how. I guess it's kind of like a warm blanket to them.
Okay. Oh, so it's like an ASMR style, like it calms.
Just listen to how he puts it, because if I try to paraphrase it, I'm doing them a service, basically.
And you're getting clipped, and it's gonna be all over.
Right? Yeah. Don't clip me saying this shit.
Hey.
For longer than any of us were born, are now collapsing.
They shut down USAID.
Yeah, because video game, and I'm not joking. Gamergate was like the. Like that the little domino, the meme of the little tiny domino, and then up to the big domino.
The big domino. 100%. It was. It literally was.
100%.
Stupid.
100%. Because people were placated.
Stupid, ignorant.
But Gamergate is the excuse for everyone for everything.
There was so many factors that led to Trump getting elected. Like, I would say just one thing alone, Pizzagate is way bigger than Gamergate in terms of influencing people's opinion, I would say. But I know that's crazy to these.
If you were on Twitter, the whole spirit cooking thing, like that blew up the week of the election. And on Twitter, back when it was Jack Dorsey Twitter, there were so many black people freaking the out, like, I can't vote for this because it's like, this is demon shit. You know, it's like
it wasn't James Comey's report about Hillary Clinton or him saying she was under investigation. It wasn't Hillary like collapsing in that viral video. It wasn't like bringing Bill Clinton's rapist to the front row of the debate. It wasn't that Obama's presidency was a total letdown and a disappointment for an entire generation of people, where he didn't close Guantanamo Bay and he had drone strikes and there was Fast and Furious and the feds got trafficking guns and massive corruption and the government like targeting Tea Party, the IRS targeting the Tea Party and shit. No. It was all Gamergate. It was all this Spurg and Ethan Ralph and Sargon of Akkad and Daddy Jim that led to Donald Trump being elected. Right.
Yeah.
I guess. We're that important, right? Like, it's so fucking delusional. Like, it really is.
Buying what the media was selling them until the media went after the video games. That was the time. That was the first time. That was when fake news as a meme started. Like, before Trump started using it. Like, that's when that really started. Like, it was games journalism, and then people started noticing that like other journalists were saying the same thing. Like, hey, wait a minute. Like,
it was all being.
And then jacking it to anime VTubers. Like, wait, what?
I don't know.
Where's the
Can you skip ahead to Threat 4? I think that's the one where they explain.
Oh, it's set up. Okay, I see. Okay, cool.
Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's this idea that.
Well, it's not the next one. It's the one after that.
I mean, Threat. This is Threat 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that when you've built an entire engine off of "I'm so oppressed, give me money," I'm the only person that can destroy this thing that you hate. Please give me money.
Wait, is he talking about you?
Yes, he refuses to name me throughout the entire thing, but he's talking about the forum and how he's saying I'm trying to use VTubers as like the next thing, like the next Liz Fong Jones, but it's like the forum was always about internet drama and not trying to survive. I would very much like it to get to that point where it's about internet drama again. You know?
Well, I don't think you want to be debanked and oppressed. Like, I think that, like, maybe when you were younger, you might have thought it would be cool to be on that level of canceled. But I think having experience being debanked for so long, it's like, no, I would actually like to, have a bank account and be able to live my life like everyone else, right? Like, for Gator to deny the fact that you basically are like the lowest form of life in terms of treatment by everybody, is pretty wild to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
always have to have a bigger and badder thing to crusade against. When your entire economic model is just based on endless crusades, sooner or later somebody crusades back.
No, there is one crusade. It's like never ending, like against the banks. Like, I feel like the banks and the governments, like, that's enough of a crusade. I don't feel like Josh needs a crusade against anime people in order to justify his victimhood. Like, what sort of a take is this? This is insane.
He has to rationalize it because it's like, I can't just be disgusted. It has to be like some other ulterior motive.
Right. I mean, but like, I don't know. Like, I could come up with like 10 ulterior motives off the top of my head that would make more sense than what he just came up with. Like, I just don't even, like, it's so stupid. Oh my God.
Very dragon you were trying to slay. And then people see that as a challenge. And that's essentially what's happening, is it's the role reversal. You're so used to being the nest of hornets that you don't know what the fuck to do when another bigger nest of hornets comes after your nest. That's why you don't fuck with people. Just leave people the fuck alone.
You were the co-host of the Killstream for like a half decade.
What a Man, I just can't believe that like VTuber fans, man, VTuber fans.
It's like you survived like foreign governments and
right.
And
then
people-
this is the delusions of grandeur that anime is more powerful than the government. Anime is more powerful than the banks. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you guys have like a lot of guys who have abilities to fuck with people. I'm not doubting that, amongst your ranks. But, like, can it really compare to Visa and MasterCard? I don't think so,
people trying to change their gender and like literal psychopaths with access to like Google shit.
Yeah.
And people spending money on DDoS botnets and shit. Like you survived all of that.
Essentially, what this is like Gator's like a mafia. It should be a shame if everything was destroyed for you, Josh. You better not criticize VTubers.
Why
Josh.
can't you criticize VTubers?
Well, Jim has to explain it.
Let me there's a really long clip that I tried to dance around, but I actually think it's now buried in this. It's like 5 minutes long.
Okay.
So you shouldn't pause it when you go through it.
Sure.
Let me get up and get water and just play Threat 3, the longest one, and just listen to it. You might even want to listen to it at a higher speed, but this is the Cody, the guy.
Okay.
And
you're
basically
asking me to not pause. That's crazy, but okay.
Yeah, no pause. It's a long clip. Just let it roll. Let him talk because he kind of rambles, but he brings up a couple interesting things that you're gonna want to comment on. And this is basically him trying to fire like a warning shot. Like, this is people's happy place. These girls make them happy. They kept them alive. They owe them loyalty, and they'll kill you before they let you take away their anime girls. So give me a moment to fix my mic and get some water and enjoy that. I'll come back probably before
what the okay.
Just let it roll, man. Let it roll.
What are we doing? Are we going back over this later on, or because we're kind of off the rails now on a crazy train?
Well, you asked the question. I'm trying to answer it, and I was hoping it was not in this really long one. So after this one, we'll go back to your timeline.
I don't think there are actually any good answers, Josh, and I think the only person who can actually answer this is Mr. Meder, and I think that if he came on and explained it, we would all understand why that this is okay.
If this clip leaves you with more questions, maybe he is the only answer, the only option left. He has to explain it.
I'm just confused because, like, I think that he actually, I'm not even kidding, I'm not fucking around. Like, I think that he could actually explain it to me, and then I would feel okay in my heart about this.
Yeah.
And I think he could explain it to me that this is that we're all just, we have morals and morals are wrong. And
he's been completely MIA for weeks right now, just so you know. I think that's what I heard recently. Is like he's been gone for a long time.
All right, Jim on in 5.
But I'll believe him, whatever he says, because he is Jim and he's Jim.
Yeah.
And I believe what he says. I love him. I love him.
Don't go after the happy place. Let that be the mantra. Yeah, when you're pressed, you get a random package with gun and instructions.
The happy place. Go to my happy. Pause key doesn't pause challenge. Instantly fail. Instantly fail. It's okay, buddy.
You were talking.
Oh, I know.
I'm
so I had to
used
talk
to when you talk, I pause.
Happy
you know
place.
what I mean?
Happy place. Go to my happy place with anime bunny rabbits and weird bullshit, but it's our happy place. Mr. Meder said it was our happy place. Okay.
That's what you're doing if you try to take down VTubers.
No,
if you try to go after VTubers.
I'm asking questions.
Because this pulled a lot of people back from the brink during COVID. There are people who would give their lives for these VTubers.
What? Okay, you're gonna lay down
I can't
your
not
life.
pause. This is crazy.
Allahu Lolicon! Allahu Lolicon! Akbar! What? They're gonna radically lay down their lives for Pippa Pipkin? Is this what we're meant? What is going on?
We can't just be like, oh, that's a bit strange. That's a bit strange. We will die. What?
It makes me want to be like, okay.
Like, all right. Like, whoa.
I don't know. I think it's a little unstable, these people. It seems like they might be a touch mentally ill, Andy. I don't know. What do I know, though? I don't even know what a Frieza is, man.
But Ash, like, let's go back to that point
just
that you said.
ignorant.
Look,
I think Jim could explain it.
if they were like J-O-ing to big titty, Otasha, whatever it's called, women, I'd be like, like Bible black, like status. Okay, go ahead.
Bible black? What?
What? You never heard of Bible black?
Well, no, I've heard of it. I've heard it's very deviant. I don't know. Bible black.
But then you go into like this paper boat.
Let's say this. Andy Worski is no prude. Okay? Andy Worski is no fucking prude, folks. When Andy Worski starts, this is a bit fucking weird.
Kind of
some weird sexual deviancy. You're kind of off the plantation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
There for them at the worst points in their life.
Yeah, you want to talk about starting a total retard war? Like that would be the thing. Like
the literal retard war.
Literal retard war.
Mm-hmm. Like there are a lot of people that could not take it during that dark period until the funny dog girl went ekum bokum and put a smile on their face and changed everything.
The funny dog girl went ekum bokum?
VTubers are so ardent because the VTubers, it has nothing to do with simping. It has nothing to do with waifus.
Well, it does, though. What do you mean it has nothing to do with waifus? Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. It obviously has everything to do with fucking waifus. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't have anything to do with waifus. They're all your fucking waifus.
No,
Josh.
This is different. This is emotional.
Help me.
And it's not that they're.
Oh, we did not pause. It's been.
I figured if you're only complaining about anime waifus, you didn't get very far.
Oh, they're clarifying for me. They aren't waifus. They're oshis.
Oshis. That's right. That's the term when it's only for VTubers.
This is the thing: is I actually am just a pig, ignorant Philistine. I'm uncultured. I don't know Japanese. I don't know what it means. And there's one man in rural Minnesota who does. His name
that's
is
Ricada. Jim lives in the city.
Oh, that's right. Maybe Ricada can explain it to us.
That'd be a great stream. Ricada and Jim explaining what VTubers
I think so. I think that. Listen, I think they'll agree to it if they can form the Minnesota tag team against you, Josh, in the handicap match.
I'd be destroyed.
You would be, buddy. You couldn't fucking stand before it. What are you gonna do, buddy?
In love with them. It's that they owe them. That these people playing silly characters on stream brought happiness to a lot of people that are in really bad places.
Yeah, it made them laugh. It made them, it was stuff that was number one entertaining, but two, it made them laugh. It made them feel something. Because a lot of these people are depressed.
Gator, I thought women aren't funny, right? Like, isn't that like the crusade that you guys have been on for a long time? Is that women are incapable of being funny? And this is like what Ricada says, right?
Frumpy girls, they got to be funny to make friends. So that's why they wear the mask. That's why they dress up as the fish lolly.
But isn't this what Ricada says? Everything that turns him on is just funny, and that's why he jerks off to it, because it's funny? Like, I don't think that this is a defense. And I know that Jim could defend it better. I know he could. And I know he could.
Unfortunately, this is just going to be the record of the defense for VTubers because there's no
what the
radio
are we gonna
voice
do?
to guide us.
No, but who is out there who will answer the call? Who amongst will stand and give the case for why this is normal?
Like you said,
legal
and they don't feel it.
Yeah, I guess.
Legal dick sucker.
Yeah, hola, legal dick sucker.
Last legal mindset one day.
Anything, and this is like, funny dog girl said funny word. Ha ha ha, that's funny.
It wasn't even just that they made him laugh. A lot of times there was like a friendly environment in which they made him laugh. It was for the first time. A lot of people
they could put their guard down.
They could put their guard down. It was something wholesome that they hadn't had in a while.
It wasn't some ethos that was trying to like get them to get them to give them all of their money.
Wait.
Pause it there. That's my favorite part. He can't even sputter that out. He starts choking on it mid-sentence. You don't have to give them all of your money. All of your money. Just
half. Give them at least as much as Uncle Sam gets, for God's sake.
As he was saying it, he was like, "Oh wait, we do pay them. Never mind."
What?
That's funny.
And stuff like that. It was like, "Oh, you don't have to super chat."
Yeah, like like VTubers didn't blow up because of like the tits or the lollies. They blew up because like, look at them try to say English words, and it's funny. Look at the like all these clips of the dog girl doing goofy, silly things.
X'd out on that.
Playing Doom, you know, like, that's what blew VTubers up.
Chainsaw! Wow! 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 Wow!
Yeah.
That's good, guys. I think we were
You can
wrong.
even prove that that's false, by the way. Do you guys remember that viral video of the furries that went to go buy foam, and they were like speaking in like broken Japanese and buying foam, and they had literal like furry dog ear accessories while doing this? This is a super old video, and it's like everyone made fun of them for being cringe. So you have dog women speaking broken Japanese and being silly, but that's cringe. You add in the ingredient X, the fake layer that abstracts it from the abstracts it from reality, and then suddenly you can suddenly just I've always said that weebs, they get really angry if you listen to subs over dubs, and I've always said it's because if you hear Japanese writing for anime spoken in the language that you understand, it is just the most mind-numbing, skin-crawling thing you've ever fucking heard. So you have to have it played through in your head first in order for it to be comforting or real sounding.
No, that's
and I think it's
not
the same thing with the
true.
Avatar.
That's not true, Josh. Buddy, One Piece is beautiful. Come on. What about when Goku sacrificed himself with the spirit bomb, bud?
I've only seen like a few episodes of Dragon Ball Z at random over like on a Toonami. So at some point I got curious what happened in that fucking show. So I read like a synopsis of the entire plot summary, and Goku sacrifices himself and is resurrected from the dead like 4 or 5 fucking times. So I don't know how you can even get choked up over his sacrifice when they just bring him back.
Dragon Ball Z is so fucking mid, bro. It is very mid.
Don't you fucking insult Dragon Ball Z, buddy.
It's mid.
Don't
One
you
Piece
know?
rapes it.
Listen, buddy, after 9/11, so many people were traumatized, and Dragon Ball Z got them through the trauma of 9/11, the Iraq War, and the Bush administration. We had the Toonami block was the only thing that got us fucking through. And if you try and talk fucking shit about Inuyasha or Dragon Ball Z, I will fight you on the side of the fucking street. There will be a total
I said Inuyasha. I just spat out one.
Inuyasha, buddy.
That got me.
Kagome's not your waifu, Josh.
All I remember about that show is being half asleep.
You're not going to get the crystal shards, buddy.
It's midnight. I'm half asleep on the couch, and I just hear in the distance, Kagome, Inuyasha, Kagome. It's just over and over again. I'm just like,
the little fucking fox kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
oh
People
man.
get into VTubers because of like, oh my god, the tits on that girl. They got into VTubers because the funny rabbit girl with the silly laugh blew up her friend with dynamite in Minecraft in like a shit that looks like out of fucking Looney Tunes.
Right.
Okay, I gotta just
would
say,
accept more if you're watching cause the big tits than the way she said the Minecraft explosion.
Yeah, right. So, like, it's a bunch of obese men are blowing each other up with dynamite. Would you still defend it like that? Let's be real. Like, just be honest. Like, you want to fucking jerk off to these cartoons. I really don't think there should necessarily be anything wrong with you jerking off to cartoons as long as they're not children.
Yes.
But apparently, that's fucking insane to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, ideally, I wouldn't have people jerk off to cartoons at all. But if you must. But no, it's like we have to defend all this weird fucking shit and come up with all these insane copes and mental gymnastics. But I'm sure there is a clear-cut way to figure it out.
To explain.
And I think I've said his name enough times, you know what I'm saying? But there's only one. But there's only one man that can break all of our wills and justify this. And unfortunately, you know, I don't think he's going to do it.
And that happened at a time where people were isolated, alone, and sad.
Yeah, you can't talk enough about the fact that the entire world was locked up. People were stuck inside their homes. Everyone was depressed. People had extreme cabin fever. And guess what? Along comes these funny anime girls that say funny things and do funny things and are highly entertaining.
Friends.
And yeah, they basically
collabs with friends, and you have this environment.
This is all because of COVID. I think this is the worst thing COVID did.
During COVID, the thread about VTubers was made on the Kiwi Farms, and it became the fastest thread on the entire site for multiple years until Drop Kiwi Farms made the site unstable and they moved off-site. But it was during COVID that like there was this huge explosion of people who, for whatever reason, they turned to VTubers. So that's where it began.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Where it's like, I don't feel alone now.
That's crazy. It was the fastest growing thread. That's fucking...
It's upbeat. It's colorful.
It's like
it's bright,
10,000 pages, I want to say. It's an enormous thread. It's really slowed down now because they moved off site, and it's 900 pages of 20 posts per page. And most of that was over COVID. So a lot of that has died down now. It's not as big as it used to be, but it was like a fucking phenomenon. And I actually almost locked it down because my first exposure to VTubing was this clip of a person. It was a girl, and she was literally looking at Japanese school children, like real pictures, and being like, "Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to the 3D lollies." And she was just like an open pedophile. And I at the time I had believed that she was like official, because I thought that the software for rendering the character was proprietary and only the corporations had access to it. So she had the character, and I thought, oh, she has to be a member of a corporation because she has a character. And I locked down the thread. I'm like, you guys have to explain this shit to me, because what the fuck is this? Why is this on my site? And someone did, and there are some of the streamers that are like not pedo baiting, but a lot of them are. And when I made the board and I said, like, look, no pedo bait shit, I think a lot of the characters that they want to talk about, they can't, because it's like it would be like Guragara, which is like
isn't it tough though that you have to clarify that in the first place?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the core rules of the board is don't touch the third rail, don't talk about lolicon shit. And the thing is that I opened it because I felt bad for a lot of them, because I looked through like VT, which is the 4chan board for it, and they're very open about being into lolicon and shit. And I'm like, if there are people out there that want to talk about VTubers and don't want to like jerk off to lolicon, they really have no place to post because it's the dominant culture and the main communities for it. So
you're saying we need justice for Oshi appreciators is what you're saying.
I like you guys were saying with like the people, like I wish it was just big tits and people being sexually attracted to them. That would make more sense. It's like that. It's like I feel bad for like the quote unquote normal ones.
Yeah,
right. He's laughing and having a good time and friendly, and it's wholesome. And like that means a lot to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And it goes beyond simping, it goes beyond porn, it goes beyond gooning, it goes beyond any of this other shit.
And this is why it's so
I wish it was just like gooning, but now it's like spiritually, like they are my role. Like, whoa, what?
Just calm
off.
You're not even at the best part.
Oh, really?
He goes way further than that. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretend like that's all VTubing is, because it totally ignores like the history of how VTubing started. What VTubing is primarily used for. Like you're ignoring the entire history because you want to craft a narrative because you hate the thing because it makes money and you don't make money from it.
That's to me. That's the right name.
But my point is, because of that and how much that impacted people, you don't just go after that. When someone is impacted that strongly by something, and when someone is pulled back from the brink by that something,
What is
They
this,
are
like
now
religion?
loyal. They are more loyal to that than they are to any government, to any person. Like that. There is no greater loyalty someone has than to an emotion.
He is literally
And that is a
saying he is more
powerful
loyal to his Oshi than to any government or any person. And I think there's another part after. Just keep playing. There's another part.
There's no earthly authority that should be respected more than his lolicon waifu, essentially. Like, it's like, this is the talk of like Islamic extremists and like Christian radicals that bomb abortion centers, like radically laying your life down for the gospel or for the Quran. Is there anybody at the Department of Homeland Security who's watching? Or like, I feel like this is what the Patriot Act was meant for.
Emotion. So if you attack the thing that brought them that powerful emotion, your ass is grass.
Well,
Don't do
does
it.
that mean you're gonna kill people, or?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you are bringing this on yourself, especially if you have any kind of embarrassing history on the internet.
Or if you're
It is
also
best-
emotionally volatile and prone to
Yeah.
saying and doing stupid shit because you're ass mad.
It is best to just back
Well,
off.
it sounds
And
like
this is
they're
not-
fucking
I'm not saying
ass mad and they're fucking losing it. This is fucking unhinged. It's you though, Josh, that's unhinged, and you're melting down, bro.
Possessed by gay demons trying to make me go after their lollies.
Yes.
Some kind of threat, because who knows? Maybe this will end up bitched about. Like I said, I'm not trying to stir up drama or whatever. I'm just putting this out there as like an observation. If you go after something like VTubers, you are asking for a massive fucking backlash that's going to blow up in your face.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be mad. Yeah.
Well, no, it is gonna be bad, Andy. I'm not gonna lie. We've already gone too far. Like, we've pissed on the shoes of the holy saints of this, and it's literally game.
We've always,
no, it
we've
actually is.
We've always made
No,
jokes about it. Who gives a?
You don't actually understand. We better delete the stream.
Yeah.
Can we sweep this up, Josh? What are we gonna do? Gator and the
We can
crew
stop
is
here.
after us. We
can
could
stop here before you go after
We
the.
could.
If you go after the king, you better not fucking miss.
I know, bud. We're in fucking trouble over here. We're gonna be putting time out.
I don't even know what's happening.
Oh, buddy, don't
All right,
worry.
what do we,
Plead ignorance yet. Okay. Are we doing the Anime Boomers podcast, or are we going back to? I guess let's go back to the VTuber folder.
All right.
And we'll get through this classic Gator clip. Yeah, go to VTubers.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's do this cringe VTuber encounter. This is a really iconic Gator moment.
One of my favorite, literally, of all my history on the Kiwi Farms, this is literally one of my favorite clips of all time. Please enjoy.
Okay.
Hello.
Well, hey there, Rabba.
Oh, stop!
Oh.
Oh, okay. So first of all, this is some sort of convention that Gator is attending. And they have meet and greets for your favorite celebrities. Like when you go to a Star Trek convention, they'll have like William Shatner there and stuff like that, right? Except this time, the celebrities aren't actually there in person. They're at their home. And just an image of them as a cartoon is broadcast on a monitor. And you're able to go up and meet the cartoon avatar in person. And this really is like like man-made horrors beyond comprehension. This really is like why industrial society and its future was right, is what we're witnessing right now. Where we have Gator dressed in some sort of leather gimp slave outfit, approaching his fucking crush, his waifu, and flirting with her in the most shameful of fashions.
But before you play it, I feel like I should explain that is Kiki Pon Pon. I like to say her name as retarded as possible. 'Cause it's Kiki Pon Pon. She is a lolly VTuber. She's openly a lolly VTuber.
Yes.
She is one of the ones that says I'm into lolicon because it's therapeutic to me. Because of my traumas. She did a hentai tag tier list stream.
We have that.
Oh, do you have it? Great. Should I spoil it?
I don't know. We're gonna play it. We have 4
Okay.
different videos, all disgusting by her.
Good.
Don't worry.
Yes, I know who you are.
Who am I?
Look at she's so done.
Crocodile.
So
Crocodile
gay.
man.
So close.
I know who you are. You know, I'm bad with. I don't want to say usernames. Okay, you know how I am.
Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it.
You can say mine. You can say mine.
He's Rizless.
Okay. Gator, you're Gator. Crocodile man.
Yeah.
Say my name, bish.
I'm so happy that I'm here.
I am the one who faps to you.
Awesome. Well,
Oh my God, he's so
I'm
awkward.
glad you decided to come too. What's with the angry face?
She didn't come.
Because it's capturing your actual emotions.
It's that's when I first saw this, I didn't know. I thought they had to press like emoticon buttons on their keyboards. There's a fucking camera looking at her, and that's the face she's making while talking to Gator in real life. The machine is like, I detect 90% anger and dispassion.
Oh, the good thing is the good thing is Jim isn't 10 years younger, because if he was, he'd be here with Gator doing the same thing.
What are you planning to do at this convention?
I was going around and buying entirely too much merchandise, which we need more Kiki merch next year.
Are you going around harassing people?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just being a goose. Okay. No, I
know you're being a silly goose.
I am. I'm being a silly goose. You know how it is.
Oh my God, this is
Gonna
rough.
be more Kiki merch soon, though. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It does feel like she's not there because the latency is so high. You know what I mean? There's like a delay. Either that or it's like the Gator dead air effect.
Well, no, it's just like, this is the worst possible person to approach you at this booth. Like, this is fucking nightmare mode. But the real question, though, is he so much different than the other people that approach this booth, though, or is he right at home? I don't know. I guess he's like a cut below those people, because the reaction is like,
It's physically and probably behaviorally, he probably is along the lines of a lot of people there. I'm sure this isn't the first frumpy to talk to her at this convention, but she knows who he is because he is the Gator Gamer, which is why he's graduating, because this is the baggage he was complaining about, that he can't chat up and riz the anime babes because they know that's the Gator Gamer, that's the sector person. He's gonna get talked about on Kino Casino. He's gonna get made fun of him out the internet. He's talking to me. I'm gonna end up on the Kiwi Farms. That's what she's thinking right now, and that's what he's frustrated about. Like he feels the only thing keeping him from getting the anime pussy that he so rightfully deserves and has worked so hard for so many years is the baggage of the Gator Gamer. So he has to retire that and come out as the anime aardvark with a fresh start, basically. That's the mindset.
Okay. Now it's adding up. Now it's adding up.
For just a minute, I want to say how proud I am of you.
Me?
And just amazed at how much you've been able to grow in the past year. It's awesome.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry.
And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have met Hexa either. So
yes,
thank you for
Hexa
introducing me to Hexa. And I look forward to a lot more streams and collabs in the future.
Yes.
Oh.
No, I want to do more.
there was so much enthusiasm to that. Yeah.
Oh man, there's a really good part towards the end. I'm gonna wait for it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I have to take a picture with you.
Oh, sure. Okay.
What are you taking a?
So I can brag to Rand about it.
Buddy, pause. Just think about how.
to Rand bot.
There's so much wrong with that. So you're not taking a picture with the person who's actually there. You're taking a picture with the screen. You may as well take a picture with your laptop at home while she's performing. It's the exact same, bud.
He's literally taking a photo of himself doing a selfie next to a mall advertisement stand. That's literally what's happening. And Gator, I need that picture. He never posted it to the internet.
Oh my God.
I
Post
need
it, Gator. Don't be scared, Gator. Post it, buddy. But this be like me, taking a picture with the Sydney Sweeney billboard of her in her blue jeans and saying I met Sydney Sweeney. So, I definitely did, bro. But then the worst of all, to brag to Rand Bot
Whoa. Because he actually would be jealous. That's the funniest part of that. You know for sure Rand is fucking seething. That fucking archive 6,000 kilometers to the east. I can't fucking afford it. Like, you know, he's like actually upset that he can't attend this fucking event and take pictures with all the cartoon characters. It's just literally every second of this is amazing.
Yeah.
There it comes. Eating a donut while he's getting set up. It's out there somewhere. This picture. This is a relic. This is a proper Kiwi Farms relic. Is this photo? I need it.
I just noticed. Yes.
Is
Hello.
Hello, Kiki. How you doing?
And that's it. Just the black guy that comes up next.
Oh no!
I thought it was a guy in blackface, to be honest.
No, they got black weebs now. They're very inclusive. Not your shield.
Okay. So here's Gator taking a page out of his master's book and consulting Grok on getting laid. So Gator goes, "Okay, let's do this. Grok, scan through all my mutuals and find me a girlfriend. Thanks. Make sure it's a woman." And then Grok, after scanning your mutuals, I recommend Kirsch Verstal as a girlfriend match. She's a female VTuber into gaming and anime like you. Confirmed woman via wiki and profile. She's single. Good luck.
Oh,
and then Gator says,
okay, time to live.
Can you imagine like his motivation? Like he's got like a home gym and he looks over and it's just pictures of VTuber avatars.
What
like,
is this?
It's like those pictures that say like "Do it for her."
Do it for her. And it's this avatar. Okay, so now this is just like him unsolicited, just constantly responding to this Kiki character. Look at this. He shipped himself with Kiki and saying
he used that as an avatar on Twitter for a long time too.
Everything will be Dajuba Raba. And then we've got look at how many times he's done this, man. Like look. Look. It's bad. And then there's another one too. Look. Just constantly just like responding. So there he is, even more of this.
That when he walks up and he's like, "Hey, you know who I am?" And she's like, "Yes, I know who you are." That's some good acting. That she's got those acting chops. She actually sounds like she's disgusted to see this guy.
Oh my god! So here's Kiki. Let's
rape. I'd say I like it. I wouldn't say it's my top tag, but I think I like it. It depends.
That's a good cut. That's a good cut.
I like that. Right. Okay. Right. Buddy, come on. Is that like... That's obviously not her real opinion. It's clearly pandering to sexual deviance. No? Like, I don't know.
Maybe it is.
That's the toss-up. They say that this is all... She was molested. She was fucking super mega raped as a kid. So she's shy. She needs friends. And she's masturbating to Lolicon to work through her issues. That's... what they say.
Rupert in chat says
A tier or S tier?
He goes, "Don't be a tourist." So I guess this really is how they are. It's not even an act. They're sick.
I mean, it's a pretty good tour. If you put this as like a thing, like in Disney World, like the VTuber experience, and you put up all these videos of like Gator meeting Kiki and then her fetish tier list. That's a good fucking tour.
The fetish tier list. Where did rape go? Did it go in S? No, it's an A tier.
It's an A tier.
Okay.
A for rape.
If it's like accompanied with mind break, I really like it.
Mind rape?
It's great. If
Mind
the girl
break.
like really hates it at first.
Mind break. That makes more sense. What?
If she explains
She's already
it,
fucking mind broken. Yeah.
it's like when I was reading off the parents' guide for Redo of Healer and how he buys the child sex slave and then forces her to do stuff and then she likes it at the end. That's what she's talking about. That's what she's into.
Okay.
If the girl like really hates it at first, I love Chikan. My favorite tag is Chikan. It's like one of my favorites. It's my maybe
What's
second
Chikan?
to top tag. Molestation,
anything like that. Someone being like really fucking creepy. It's great. So
What?
it's a great. It's a really great.
But by definition, isn't creepy something that's not great? Like, right?
I think she's referring to like the Japanese thing where they molest each other on the bus. Like she's saying,
Oh,
like,
is
I
that
like porn that's like, yeah.
Your advanced societies, molestation on the bus. Well, sounds great, guys. Your tentacle porn on the fucking subway. No, they're just so advanced, bro. They don't have the stigmas around sexuality that we do, bro. You can get a dildo out of a vending machine, bro. Right.
Yeah, okay.
Tag. Tikon's like on a train if like a girl's standing there and a guy just starts molesting her or something.
It's the end of my
something
career
I really
tonight.
like. It's like my favorite. Not even trains specifically, just in general. It's like great. Even like
love the
even like
music.
if the girl just stands there and does nothing while the guy like does like grabbing shit. It's great. So I'd say I like it. It has, but I need the girl to end up liking it at the end. If she's sad and she doesn't like it, I'm like, It doesn't do it for me as much as if she starts liking it a lot, or if she's pretending not to like it and she actually likes it.
We're just hearing a rape fantasy.
But here's the thing, like, there's nothing sexual to this. This is just because they play Minecraft with the dynamite that goes boom, and it's because of COVID. Right?
It really depends. I'll speak up in their defense this one time. It depends on the character. Kiki, I want to say, is either independent or phase connect, and I think phase connect is more. They allow more shit.
Like phase clan.
It's a Canadian
exactly.
company. It's you should know what it is.
Is it depends on the character? The new it depends on the child. Like, is that?
It is literally that. Yeah, it's because some of them are very squeaky clean and they don't do any of that. I say don't do any of that. They still do like etchy shit where they like strip tease and stuff. But it's much less sexual than like ranking your rape fetishes.
People in chat keep saying Josh knows nothing. Josh is ignorant. He has no idea what he's talking about. Can anyone in chat who's saying this, can you point me to the lecturer, like the TED Talk, that will explain it? Like, is there like a public speaker, like some Jordan Peterson type figure that's done like a 15-part lecture series on it that I may educate myself?
I don't think that exists. I think I'm pretty sure.
I gotta stop saying it, but can Medicare record it? Can he do it? And he's like in his wheelchair doing the PowerPoint presentation.
Pantsu, there you go. That's your guess.
Oh, there we go.
And then we'll have her A-log Ralph while she's at it,
Like I wanted to hate it at first, but then slowly warm up to it and love it. Like that's great. Yeah, that's the great. It all comes into the story. Like people don't talk about it. The story matters so much. Like I'll read a really long.
Yeah. People watch people watch porn for the acting scenes.
You watch the rape porn for the acting.
I read Playboy for the articles, guys. This is the modern day version.
Like a really long thing to get the entire story of it.
Okay.
No, it really is.
Oh God, is there
Russian roulette?
God help me.
No, this is.
No, I've never liked teacher
Okay.
stuff.
This is a good one.
Different to that.
Wait.
Teacher? No, I've never liked teacher stuff. I'm indifferent to that. I've never liked it. I don't know. I don't like it that much. I mean, I don't know, but also I kind of like it. I just kind of like it though. I'm like, it's alright. I don't know. Okay, listen. As someone that's done teaching before, I find the whole thing a little uncomfortable.
Wait a minute, Kiki, no!
Like,
Kiki, no!
I've done teaching before in my life. I used to teach, like I had a little bit where I was teaching kids, like primary school children, like little kids.
No!
Was like, I don't know.
But if if Ross had just had a VTuber filter, it would have been okay, right?
Okay, lolicon, obviously tag I look for.
Okay, do we have to? Listen, she put it on
Right,
S, like
we follow
instant.
up that. We
No.
follow the clip where this woman reveals that she's a primary school teacher with S-tier lolicon, and in fact, the top one at the very top
Yeah, I
of the
think it
list.
stays at the top throughout the entire thing. Nothing beats it.
Most stuff I like is got lolicon in it. I think it's the best tag out there, probably. I put it
remember,
at number
guys.
1, probably in my.
There's nothing to see here. There's no problems with any of this stuff, and we should all just mind our own business. Yeah.
Oh man, fuck, this is
Tags, because I am a big self-inserter. I like to self-insert a lot, and I think there's
Wait,
nothing
what?
better than seeing something with a lolly in it.
Do you remember when Digibro was on the Dick show and he says, "I like the idea of little girls getting f***ed," and then he says,
And
"'Cause
Dick's
I want to
just-
be the little girl." Do you remember that?
The
We've seen it a
exact,
million times.
facial expression on Dick's face is permanently burned into my mind.
Yeah, well, he's like,
and Sean's face too. Sean was fucking horrified. by-
Sean's like, it's over.
Sean's as horrified as he could get. Like the SSRI barrier was
man.
like starting to shatter. little leaks of emotion were coming through.
Oh.
I am more of just a lolliconer than like a what's it called, like a toddler conner. I don't know when it. I know it's like weird
Thanks
to
for
put that in there
clarifying,
or to
Kiki.
specify, but like when they
It's
when
a
they
lot
look,
worse.
Like, way too young. I mean, if I'm in a
Is
certain
it? I don't even want to know the difference. I don't want. This is.
What do you think the difference is, Worski? What do you think the difference between
They're just
lolicon and
even
toddlercon
younger.
is?
They're fucking babies.
It's little fucking babies.
I don't even want to know this shit. This is horrible. Wait, what? Wait, is lolicon worse or toddlercon? Which one are you guys saying? Like,
Starts, you just
Probably
watch
toddlercon,
Inuyasha.
how about this? Both should be
Listen.
kills.
What a hot take, Gorski. We're really
How
we're
about
blazing
both?
ground
How
down
about
here.
both?
Hey,
You can
Whoa.
toss them.
You guys want to know what I can do that you can't?
What?
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh no! Well, you can't do that.
It's just a soundboard. Calm
That
down.
was a
The soundboard.
mood, I'll really like it, and I'll self-insert. But most of the time, I'll be like, I don't know. I mostly go for the ones where they just look little. You know what I mean? But not like too little. But not like.
Is she on YouTube?
Oh yeah. I think she's not only on YouTube. She's like super monetized. Let me look her up. She's really big. She's
Yeah,
actually-
that makes
she has
sense.
gets
No.
dedicated threads on
No.
VT. She's really popular.
Listen, guys, before we get banned, let's all send in some subs right now. Let's get some subs.
Yo.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. On X, she has 17,000 followers. She's live right now on YouTube with 23,000 followers.
Oh my god.
And then on Twitch, she has another 4.2 thousand followers. I think she's independent, which is why she can talk about lolicon.
Okay,
she's not a
so
part-
okay, so hold on. So the companies regulate this then, and they stop the
Yes.
lolicon.
Yes, so that's a
Good.
really big
That's
thing. Is that
good.
the companies
Oh,
are
so there's no problem
business savvy.
then.
Oh, there it is.
Well, the companies are business oriented, so they will shut down certain things and restrain them. And there's a phenomenon where the people in the companies will get pissed off that they're being held back, and then when they go independent, you see like why they're being held back because they go completely fucking ape shit and like
Yeah.
self-immolate. So it is a thing where the companies like. If they do pander to lolly shit like the Guru Gara stuff, they're much more low-key pacified about it. But when they go independent like Saba did, they're just like, child tummy day one, agoo, and everyone starts spamming uh-oh in chat with the emotes and stuff. And so
Right.
it's a whole thing.
What?
I'm glad that was clarified. So all right, let's finish.
So okay, so the non-independent thing, like the main companies, prevent the lolly stuff, which good. Thank God. But then these independent ones go past these borders of like insanity. Okay, I understand. All right.
We have a reputable authority, though. A guy named Fart Slave 2 says they all do this, even the non-independent ones. And with a name like Fart Slave 2, I trust his opinion on that.
Well,
yeah, I mean they all do sexual shit. It's not really a question, and they retweet like they retweet really sketchy fan art, even like the lolly ones that are corporate. So there's like I think there was a scandal where Pippa Pipkins, Medicare's heir, she had a Dakimakaru, which is the hug pillow, body pillow thing, and like the reverse of it was like. Her skirt was lifted so you could see like her bare ass, and I think it was kind of implied that her rabbit tail was like a butt plug. So it's like supposedly she was really unhappy about that, but that was like official merch.
That's so ridiculous, dude.
I don't even know.
Like gooning to this shit.
We're gonna need a
That's
DSP
so
palette
funny.
cleanser.
I know. Yeah, we can fire up the Phil segment. We got Triangle Man for 5 gifted subs. Let's go.
Womanly features at all. Like, they can't have hips.
Oh, that's an important
or
bit.
any-
She says that they can't have any womanly features at all. No hips, no thighs, no tits, anything.
Oh.
Right.
Urination
well, we got another
is a
one
good
here.
S tier. Okay.
The way the clips are set up, so good. Oh, that's an S tier. Oh,
I just love the smooth jazz. It's like do 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 do.
Yeah.
It's like a Nintendo game or something.
Yeah. It's like menu music.
Love urination. Love water sports. Best thing in town. Best thing in town. It's really good. I love it. Urination is great. Love it. I want to urinate on myself. I want you guys to urinate on me. I want to drink pee.
What are we doing? Jesus Christ.
You know, pee's great. Pee's like completely good for you. You know, pee's hygienic. It's great. You know, it's great. Like it's great. You know, really, it is. It's hygienic. You know, you could pee on an open wound and it wouldn't get
It really
infected.
Does. You loop.
It's hygienic. Okay, I would get stung by a jellyfish. Like I'd make a jellyfish sting me just so you'd pee on my leg. You know, you can use it for cleaning things. That's how hygienic.
So bring this back to Gator. Gator is completely obsessed with this person and watching all of their content, and not just watching it, but going out into real life to meet the screen of this thing, and also constantly begging it on Twitter for attention and the replies, like constant. Just
yes, to the point where people she like talks to other people about Gator and how you have to avoid them.
yeah, it's similar to like the movie Bob Lindsay Ellis phenomenon, where it's like, listen, just because you took a picture with a screen of me at a convention, Gator, doesn't mean we're friends. This is creepy. I've soft blocked you 5 times now, and you keep refollowing.
It's
oh my god.
You know, someone in chat said this, but it kind of adds up. Who wasn't there to meet Kiki Pon Pon in person? Randbot. Where was Randbot?
Yeah, where was
Randbot? Could he have been on the other side of the screen? Does he have a voice changer? Is this how he keeps affording alcohol? Is he
Randbot
Kiki Pon
forsook
Pon?
his Messiah. Randbot wasn't there. Randbot denied Kiki 3 times in the f***ing yard.
He was not permitted to piss on her.
Hygienic it is. It is. It is hygienic, okay? I don't care if it's from someone else's body and it's literally their waste or whatever, but like, I don't care. I don't, it doesn't matter, okay? If you're in love, it's hygienic. How it should be.
Okay.
It's how it should be.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's not how it should be. Okay, so going back out now, we're going into gamer subs. So, Josh, are you familiar with the gamer subs
hell yeah,
lore?
I am.
So
any true Medicare fan will know that he had Kasha on his last stream. And they talked at length about how Kasha had made 150,000 American dollars, real dollars, selling supplements to her audience. So
Supplements.
hopefully you have, supplements, gamer subs. So hopefully, like Alex Jones supplements, like the bone broth, but for gamers.
So not like
from the
G
anime
Fuel,
girls.
like.
No, actual supplements that include actual nootropics as well. So
Wow.
I don't know if do you have the pictures of this lined up?
Yeah, don't worry. It's all
okay. Good.
Gonna,
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Gator says I've tried other supplement drinks before, but Gamer Sups blows them away. Flavors are very nice. My personal recommendations are anime girl thighs.
Stop.
Bowberry and Goof Juice. He says it's really good. He hasn't tried a flavor he didn't like so far. There's a flavor. How's titty milk, bud? You liking your anime titty milk drink, buddy?
It was good. I haven't tried a flavor I didn't like so far. Wow.
So here we have the titty milk caffeine-free 100 servings. If we zoom in, we can see the box art on it there. That's the titty milk gamer sup.
$40. What is this? Okay, here we go.
There's the supplement facts there, if you really care.
Like G Fuel.
It has the nootropics in it.
Yeah,
like
it has the
modafinil.
nootropics in it. Yeah, like L-theanines in there and stuff like that.
Goji, Goji and all that stuff. Okay.
I think it's turning our... okay, so there you can see the shaker.
That's the shaker.
No. What a disaster, buddy. And this is all Gator's personal pictures that he took, by the way. So, yeah, I know these are.
No, it's not.
No, this is Gator put all this shit. That's Gator's hand, dude. Yeah, no, this is what his personal.
But cut your nail, bud. Like,
oh
yikes.
Man.
It looks like cum. I'm just gonna say it.
Oh man, this guy goes. I'm not judging based on taste, though. So far, the one I've had's been good on that front too. I'm judging based on effects, and so far, I am pretty satisfied it works. And Gator says it helped him to almost entirely wean himself off zero sugar sodas. He'll only drink maybe 1 or 2 Dr. Pepper Zero cans a day now, with 1 Gamer Sups cup in the morning. Oh, that's good. Gator's
this guy is like full on commercial. Like,
are you gonna try
your
it,
Gamer
Josh?
Subs today?
The Gamer Subs? No.
Your Gamer
I don't think
Sups,
so.
bud?
I've seen the consumers of this product, and I am not convinced of its efficacy.
This is Gator's new life goal. A Gamer Sups Boomer energy drink with anime boomers. So Gator wants his own flavor. This is why he has to graduate from being the gamer Gator to the anime aardvark, is they won't give him his own flavor of Gamer Sups if he's still a racist, no good thinker. And there's the Korsh cup has arrived for Gator. And there it is. And what the okay, so
there it is, guys. There it is.
And he's gone a little bit beyond just the Gamer Sups beverages. He's actually now doing the Gamer Sups suppositories. So you can stay awake. Josh didn't know. You can stay awake with butt power. Introducing the Gamer Sups Gamer Suppository.
What does that mean?
Oh, buddy, you shove it up your
I
ass.
know, but what does that mean?
Well,
What
Gator
is
will
it?
explain it to you. He did a whole commercial for it,
Okay.
endorsing the product.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I know what that
This
means.
is new.
but
This is
why-
new, fresh.
Yeah.
This is the hot new
yeah.
stuff. Okay,
Zion,
the hot
I
new
know it
Gator.
means-
And the
in your ass,
cotton's covered
retard.
for you, Josh.
I want to know why it means what it means.
All right.
Gator enema.
Here we go. I will present this one. Have you guys ever gotten so sleepy when you have to fart? Is your butt literally blasting and you pass out immediately after? Well, do I have the product for you? Hi, Billy Mays here for the Gamer Suppository. That's
Josh, your thoughts so far on Gator's
I'm
presentation?
literally shocked that he has 4 other people to talk to. I don't think I've ever seen Gator around this many people. I wonder.
I
I'm
know,
genuinely considering if maybe this is a thing where you pay, like you do like a sub bomb, and then you get to be on the game show for a little bit with this anime
I
character.
imagine he had to pay all of his life savings to be on here and shill the gamer suppository. He puts it up his ass to get the nootropic effects, bud.
Gamer subs, but it's suppository. You can stay awake with butt power. Recommended by your favorite VTubers like Mari_EN.
Is this is it a real product?
No.
There's no way.
it has to be. Surely Gator's putting this shit up.
Look, you guys are PPP was the salesman.
But you can see why.
Sell it.
But you can see why I kind of believe it could be real.
Yeah,
because I'm like, we're in like a level where it's just like, is this real?
It's a brave new world.
I'm like scared. I'm like, please be a joke.
She loves her gamer suppository. She uses it all of the time,
Okay.
so that she stops ripping nasty booty juice every time.
Oh, it's okay. It's a Jackbox game. Oh my god. I am so relieved, bros.
I love how chat keeps going like.
I thought I was losing my mind. I'm like, wait.
Every time you guys show a clip, someone in chat's like, care to comment, Jim? Like, Jim's personally responsible for all this now. It's his fault. He has to answer for his crimes.
No, the joke's gonna be on us when we have to answer to the Sweetie Squad. It's all fun and games. You know, you're drinking your beers, your party. Then you wake up with the Sweetie Squad hangover of everybody's on your ass. How could you disparage the good name of Saint Jim, you motherfucker? He's dying. He's in a fucking wheelchair.
He says it like a fucking joke, but this is real life. You make jokes at Medicare, and then you wake up to the fucking comments for like a week. And you're like,
there's people in here, loyal viewers who've been here for years, who are saying like, "F you, I hate you, I'm never supporting again," and that's the price you pay to fucking laugh. You know, it's tough.
See, Gator, the thing is I think even with this clip, they'll want to sponsor you more.
Okay,
that was the suppository. Now we're getting into the Plushy collection. So here we have Gator saying, the better gen mate is on the way. His collection grows more powerful. And he appears to have ordered a plush of, is this a rabbit? I'm not quite sure, but it's a Tenma Meami plush. And the translation of that is that he molests children. Now here is his collection of stuffed anime anime stuffies. Just a small sampling of it. I count at least 6 of them. Now, Josh, can you tell us who these characters are and like a couple facts about each of them?
Oh, yeah. The only one I recognize is Pippa. That's the one to the right. That's the heir.
Someone said that's ER.
Fortune. It does look like ER, but I'm not sure if that is him.
I don't know if he has a plush, but
do you think Gator f***ed it?
Got flashlights inside.
All of them.
Don't flip them upside down.
They're all suspiciously crusty.
They're all crusty and full of...
I wouldn't handle Gator's plushies for $1 million, but
it is ER. I was thinking that too. I was like, "There's no way he has a plushie though." So the one on the right, that's like a really popular YouTuber. He's pretty funny, but he is in the anime sphere, so we might lose him.
Oh wow!
But these
I
are
haven't talked to that guy in years, like 10 years.
To point out the obvious, these are the sort of plushes that like a 5-year-old girl would have. You know?
Yeah, if you saw like a little girl with that Pippa plush, you'd just be like, "Oh, that must be like from like Dora the Explorer or something," you know.
But this is a near 40-year-old man that has this collection and more. So we go to the next slide.
Okay.
Oh my god, man.
That's the
buddy.
Someone thought that the Tenma one was Kershaw. No, that's the Kershaw one.
I think that's the best.
Is that
argument.
an Ace of Spades gun?
Yeah.
Why does he have that?
Josh, this is the best argument against the Second Amendment I've ever seen, bud. Holy shit. Look at this.
Sorry,
man. What's going It's
I
his
can't
big
go with that.
black cock gun, Josh.
It's his big black revolver that he hits the plushies with.
He puts it up the plushie's ass or something.
After he saw
man.
that the Kiki Pon Pon was more excited for the black cosplayer than him, he just full on went into like the black New World Order fetish, and it's just like I gotta get myself a Queen of Spades gun and shit. He just lost it. He got cucked in person by the
Photoshop
computer.
these.
No, these are real. Like, these are actually real. Like, look at that, bro. Imagine owning that. Like, imagine, like, this has never happened. But imagine Gator invites a girl over to his place, and they see this shit. What do you think is gonna happen? This is like a permanent virginity insurance policy. It's like, this is what like Christian parents. If you want your kids to remain virgins forever, you buy them the Gator plushie set and you put it in their house and you make sure that it never fucking leaks, and they'll never get fucking laid. Let me tell you. It's the abstinence prevention plan.
Okay.
I heard an anecdote once of a girl who went into a guy's room and he had like anime posters everywhere, and she went from like maybe to no. That was the story.
Listen, that's not an anecdote. That's just reality in 100% of cases. But look at this. He's putting a team together. So there's even more. He, at least by my count, has a dozen of these plushes, all of suspiciously aged.
Oh, that's Shondo, the purple one. That's Shondo. That's the one that does like the really, really bad squeaky little girl voice and talks about getting raped.
So you're a weeb, aren't you, Josh? Is it time?
Listen.
Is it time to come out of the anime closet, Josh?
I know so much about Boss Man Jack, and I haven't been to a casino in like 15 years. Okay, give me a break.
Now, the one on the right, I recognize Brittany Venti went after this person, right?
Is that the Gura?
Is it the shark? The shark person? And Brittany Venti
I don't
made
know
a whole 1 hour video about it or some shit?
Yeah, Brittany Venti is like
it's not
one of the prime evils of the VTuber sphere. That's not Gura though. That's like an ice
different
fairy
person.
looking thing.
All right.
Yeah, they look very similar.
Oh my god, the plushie! Look at this. His power level has increased to the point that he can make his haters seethe about plush collectibles. At the end of the day, all of these people are more like Anna Valens than not. Maybe Horseshoe Theory was on to something.
What?
Do you know who Anna Valens is? Have you talked about that?
Go ahead.
Anna Valens is a they many years ago they put out a video about breeding barns. So this guy is just talking about how in the future the tech trans sisters are going to make breeding barns where cis girls are locked up, and we're just going to like slay that cisgender pussy, and it's just like this really, really disgusting 4-minute long like rape diatribe basically. He worked for Vice News for many years on their Waypoint thing, and he went after Kesha, who keeps getting mentioned for whatever reason. And the general, because Kersha's independent, she's kind of edgy, talks like pole stuff, so she was targeted for like racism, and then the lolicon stuff was also targeted by Anna Valens. So he's super big into like deplatforming. He actually got fired by Vice after going after the VTubers, so they got like a big ego boost after that. So all he's saying is that if you're making fun of my plushies, you're more like the trying to deplatform the VTubers than like a free speech person.
Fear North just goes, I've lost track of what you all have said tonight.
There's a lot. It's so dense.
It's a lot. It is very dense. This is crazy. What's this?
So now he's bought the tomato one. So he goes, I've been lazy, so I haven't built my second bookcase yet. So I kept Tomato Doki in my bedroom sitting across from my bed on the cabinet with a few of the other VTuber plushies. I woke up the other night and the first thing I saw in the darkness was that face, and it scared the absolute hell out of me. Needless to say, she's been relegated to the couch until I built the bookcase.
Never happened.
I believe it. Okay, we're on to the Anime Boomers podcast.
Okay,
Here
wait, hold on. Executive interruption. Okay. I have one extra clip that you need to play to really, really round this out before you get into the Anime Boomer stuff.
Okay.
I'm sending this to you now by Discord. Before you bring it up, let me just explain that this is Bebo, and basically, Gator rattled off a couple of his Oshis, right? And
Oh my
Bebo was one
God.
of them. So I picked this up. I just went to her channel, and I just went to her most recent video. And this, I swear to God, was her most recent video as soon as Gator said that he was a big fan of her. So if you want to play that, Ashton, do you want to read the title of this video before he plays it?
Yeah, so it's called Bibbo Calls Us Stinky for Some Shower Motivation. So, I mean, at least she knows her demographic, that they don't shower. And, you know, this is like charity work, I guess, in a way. Like, is this popular? Like, I think that most of them would
Hundreds
reject.
of thousands of views on these videos.
Uh-oh, stinky.
You have a sensitive nose, so if you are
Stop.
stinky, I can tell. Sniff, sniff. I get a whiff of you and ew.
So I gotta ask, do they play this on the screens at the Smash tournaments and the pro wrestling events?
Listen.
They should, I guess.
It might work. I might actually finally get the AEW fans and the Smash players to take a fucking shower.
I like how this is a YouTube short and it still gets paused.
You better believe the
Suffer.
Pawsky stories. You're in one, Josh.
You know, I'm a
We
big
can't
Final
even
Fantasy
get through
nerd.
your YouTube short.
You know, I like Final Fantasy and Zelda. I like some nerd shit, right? Now I don't feel so bad for liking nerd shit.
You're not even a fucking nerd if you're just into video
You better
games.
be careful, because when Fuhrer Josh comes to power, statements like that are gonna get you on the the new McCarthy list, and there's gonna be the House on Anime Committee, and we're gonna have hearings. And if you have
slippery
ever,
slope, right?
if you have ever played a Final Fantasy game, you are being brought into the hearings, and you are gonna get fucking audited. And
I'm generous. We have some tolerance, but you'll never be high ranking. You might tolerate your presence.
Yo, someone said,
man. The moon
Andy loves
McCarthy
Final
list.
Fantasy, so he turns this podcast into a turn-based podcast by pausing.
Yeah, I thought that's where you were going with that. That you were doing turn-based videos or some shit.
What? You haven't showered in how long? Huh?
What is going?
Really? No way. What? You have that many plastic bottles on your desk? How can
Ralph?
you even grab anything?
This is Ralph.
This is new Grok assistant. Ralph needs to listen to this shit. Maybe it'll clean up his life.
Hey, what's that over there in the corner of your room? What's that pile? Huh? Hey, can I check under your bed? What are you hiding under your
Consuela?
bed? Can I take a look? People, I just showered today. How dare you sniff me again? Are you sure about that? Why does it smell like you haven't showered?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Because my nose doesn't lie, anime fan. Do anime fans really? We all know they do. Like, they do.
Did you wash your butt? Did you wash your feet? Did you wash your armpits? Did you wash your belly button? Get a job. Clean your
Good advice. Get a job. This is like last week. Get a job so you can give me money.
She's the best one so far.
This is actually Jordan Peterson behind a voice filtering. That's what he's been busy doing. Clean your room, bucko.
It's a bold new direction. They won't listen to me unless I look like a little girl.
Yeah, it's like I found a way to reach the youth. The young men, they wouldn't listen to an old boomer like me.
Jordan Toddlerson.
Oh, you know, Gator's not listening, though. That's the problem.
Take a shower. Get adequate sleep and eat properly.
It is Jordan Peterson. You stand up straight with your shoulders back. Be the alpha lobster, chat. Okay. Wash your penis.
8.5.
No, we're in 8.5 for whatever reason. Okay, spooky weeb trash. Behold! Spooky weeb trash. Oh, natural. Does she have some form of mental retardation? Now,
I think
this
people have
is-
said FAS because she's an alcoholic
Oh my
herself.
God. That is spooky. And then this is, oh my God. What the?
She's wearing the meme, the virgin killer
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. And then there's that one, which I think might be from an OnlyFans. Okay, so here comes Melanie Mack, and for no reason whatsoever, Gator feels the need to pipe up. It's like as Blockbuster critics said, the guilty party will always reveal themselves. And so Melanie Mack goes, if you're remotely decent-looking people on the internet assume you're a hoe and bang every friend you interact with. I haven't even kissed a dude in years, and I don't want to unless I meet Mr. Right, and even with all that, I'm in no rush. Being celibate, following Christ, blah, 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 blah. Gator goes, I know how you feel. Gator. Gator. You're talking about some fucking e-girl that has legions of simps as opposed to Gator, the eternal virgin.
I'm right there with you.
I'm right. I know how you feel.
Yeah, in solidarity.
People write elaborate fan fiction about me and my co-host. None of it has ever been true. If they see you with the opposite sex, they just assume you're either sleeping with them. Well, we don't assume that, or trying to, which we know is true. So here we actually have an example of Gator attempting to riz up
I love the
spooky
fucking
YouTube
edits.
trash. They're unreal. Every like rare Gator that was, it's just like the best. And we honestly were just touching the tip of the iceberg tonight. They could have done 10 streams, about Gator, but
get there.
Well, it's also like women can smell desperation from a mile away. Women prefer it, even if we weren't like sexually attracted to you, right? We prefer it if you act like you don't need us, because that shows that you're f***ing mature and you've got your shit together, where you don't need desperately need a crumb, a woman's attention. You don't need like you're not in desperate need for like love and affection to where you're like having your life fall apart. Does that make any sense? You know what I'm trying to say?
called out.
Yeah, the most important thing for a guy talking to a woman is to talk about like the things that you do, the things that you're interested in, without coming across as like, oh my god, she's so attractive, oh my god. Like it's just like really, really simple things. Just talking about it's like, oh yeah, I have this hobby. I like to, like collect this or that. Like, and make sure like not to be like, oh yeah, I like to collect anime figurines. Just say, oh, yeah,
Hey,
I like
come
to
on,
collect. Yeah.
Yeah, joke, right? Totally a joke.
No,
Not real.
It's never been this over, Gator. Come on.
What's funny is if you listen to her without seeing her, my mental image of her is like very specifically like a 50-something-year-old trailer trash mom who's like smoking a pack. Like she overheard her son talking about something and she swiveled around in her chair and is like smoking and saying, like, listen here, boys, you can't come off as desperate. Women don't like that, you hear? Like it's like that kind of shit.
Now listen, I know you're a bit special, son, but don't show them your gaming Plushy collection or your Animu figurines, or they don't like that.
I love that new accent you're doing since we've been doing vampire, the vampire thing.
Just how every American speaks. I'm from the United States and I like cheeseburgers and guns. Well,
Hell yeah.
I have freedom
Hell yeah.
there. I have the freedom to be a grotesque piece of shit.
You can sneak across the border with that one.
I'm gonna get my citizenship yet. Listen, I already have.
I don't
American
believe in
physique.
government ID. I ain't take the COVID vaccine. I ain't got a birth certificate. I was born in a bathtub outside my papa's trailer. I ain't got any form of ID. Like, okay, whatever.
I'm traveling. I'm not driving. I'm traveling. You not know the right. Tell me nothing. Under maritime law. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
No, like you cleverly like word it in certain ways so it's not as weird.
Bro, oh my god. Well, Spooky Weeb Trash might have given him the peg, you know. He didn't
Pine
get
cone. How the pine cones
pine
are turned.
cone. Uh-oh. All right,
that
that's
was it for that
Spooky
one.
Weeb Trash, one of the co-hosts of the Anime Boomers podcast. Do we do Josh's? All right, let's do Josh's.
Okay, so let me pull it up and see what I went through and see what.
Okay, so we have it's the rip-off Mr. Medicare intro.
With
where it's
the audio defect is actually part of the clip.
Right.
Just gonna rip the Band-Aid off.
Let's do this. I'm gonna skip some of these, so I'm just gonna try to set the stage for each one. So I remember I just clipped these, so let's set the stage. Gator has two kinds of things that he likes to talk about on this podcast, and if you go to 020 Sensible Chuckle, you'll get a feel for the high. Skip the graduation one. Go to the next one.
You want me to head to the next one? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're gonna skip a couple because there's
Alright.
too much stuff.
What did you say?
Go to, 020 Sensible Chuckle.
Yeah.
This is an example of the high intensity chemistry between Gator and his co-host. That's not Spooky Weeb Trash, but for some reason this is actual.
It
co-host.
seems like he's lost a lot of co-hosts because I did one of the earliest episodes. I think I did like the third episode, and there was like 4 co-hosts, and it appears we're down to just 1.
That's why I said I was shocked to see him in a stream with 4 other people. Like, how the f did this happen? Did he pay for it? Because I've only seen Gator like complete like in a fucking isolation cube, like he's in solitary confinement.
And it was actually Sakana himself would like send a couple people over to the main line, and then you would wait to get your merchandise. But like, the funny thing is, they did not
meet the fish.
Oh yeah, I met him at Offkai the year before.
They're talking about meeting the guy that owns Phase Connect.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just for your clarification.
I like how he looked at my freaking name badge and then looked at me. It was like he had this look of, "Wait, I know you." I just held my finger up. I was like, "Shh." It was great.
What?
This
is terrible.
The other guy doesn't even bounce off at all.
Dude, let the dead air play. It's so awkward.
There's no chemistry.
It's really bad. Like, he throws him the ball and he just lets it sail past his fucking head. Like,
it was great. It gave both of us a chuckle.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder why it's not catching on, boys.
Yeah, you know what really is really funny, by the way? Okay, you know what's really good?
It gave both of us a chuckle.
Okay, because the mic is picking up like his fan, the mouth moves when it's silent. Watch, it's so funny.
Okay,
but he's not saying anything.
No, he's not. He's silent.
He's silent. Okay. He's got nothing to add.
Oh my god! All right,
play the next one. Meeting Hiroshi.
Okay.
Meeting.
I gotta say, I'm
this
proud
is
of
about
you.
Kiki.
Oh
I think this is about meeting
God.
Kiki Pon Pon. I think I'm not sure.
Proud of you.
Oh my god!
You got to meet your Oshi, and you did not drop the spaghetti. No spaghetti was spilled.
I did get to meet.
Allegedly.
I did get to meet my Oshi. Actually, a couple of my Oshis. And did not spill spaghetti. This is a big this is character development for
Pressing
me.
Shut up, Gator.
Oh wait, I may have a really funny clip for someone sent me. A Chicken Joe sent me. I'll show you guys after.
Like a slobbering reach.
It's so awkward, like the
you
awkward chuckle.
You were a big boy.
Whoa.
Yeah, went out and talked to people and touched grass. Oh my god. It's a Christmas miracle.
Well, I mean, the Oshi thing. I'm admit, I might if were I to run into one Pipkin Pippa, I probably would get a little spurgy. Not so like, oh my god.
Stop.
But like, I'm
being awestruck by Pippa Pipkin to where like you can't even speak. You're just completely freaking out. Like you've just met like the president of the United States. Like you fucking, you just met the Pope and you go, oh, like that's what he's saying. This is insane.
Max Burner, I watched that. That was so fucking boring, bro.
Like, what's like the whole no, people don't get the roses till it's too late to smell them kind of thing. Like I've always been the type of like, if you're an entertainer I like or somebody and I run into you in person, I have to praise you, right?
I have to show you this.
What the listen, if I were here to praise you, please, I praise you for all that you've done for me. You made YouTube videos online. You saved my life during COVID.
You watch this,
praises to your name, Hosannas, E-Celeb. Like,
so this guy, or this girl, right? Her camera, capture glitched out and showed the real face for a second. You ready?
Oh, no. No! That can't be real. It can't be real.
It's ancient, but yeah, that happened. That was a really big news story when it happened.
God. So the reality is at least 10% of these are dudes that you're fucking jerking off to some guy. Holy shit.
All right, what are we doing next?
I'd like to go to the next one. This is Gator's comedy chops, okay?
Oh, love it. Let's hear it.
Her panel was a lot of fun. It was funnier hearing her say her own name when she was Selene. Something about the way she said Selene.
That's how she always says. She was like, Selene.
Yeah.
Are they okay? Like, what's happening?
No.
What is actually happening? Selene! Okay.
This is autistic as shit. This is just autistic.
It goes on. It goes on for the entire runtime. In case you're wondering, in case you want to hear more.
Stop it! Well, this is actually, it's interesting you bring this up because they do this during my clip also. They just keep repeating phrases to each other over and over again, and they think it's so fun. Like, I don't know why they do this. It's.
I think that name was made for her voice.
It really was. Like, I can't. Every time I think of her name, I hear her saying it. Like, she always says Selene.
Yeah, I read it in her voice when I see that name written out. Just Selene Tutsky.
Yeah,
it's like how when a politician wants to show you how multilingual they are. So when they say like a Mexican word or something, they'll say it with heavy accent. Like, would you like to go out for some burritos? Like, it's that kind of thing. Like, so the thing you can on the
Nice.
Well, like, it is. It's like the home star.
I think that's the best soundboard usage you've ever had.
Hey, he's had some good ones.
I've nailed a few, but that one was solid. That was solid.
Right with the curse of that
okay,
one
you
curse
can skip
where
it from there. There's nothing left. Go to the next one.
Okay.
This is Jason David Frank. From what I get from it, he is an actor that Gator met in person, and this was apparently a monumental meeting for him.
He has 3 first names?
Jason David Frank. I think that's his name.
It's like Ethan Oliver.
Hey, Mixed Cereal knows. Yeah, he's real. I got the name right and everything. Yeah, I got it right.
Here.
But what about the child porn?
Everyone was asking for it in chat.
Did you like that one, Josh?
It's a classic.
It is.
So this was great. So Mint asked Ayami what her favorite part of her model was to create.
I just want to throttle.
And
I want to grab my fucking throat and just shake him. Like, what the fuck, man?
This is the entire 6 hours of this. In case you're wondering, chat.
People wonder why the site's running fucking slow and uploads are fucking busted and everything's. Yeah, sorry guys, the site's gonna have to wait. Josh had to watch 6 hours of this shit and edit it for another 4.
Me, without missing a beat, said her panties.
Yeah.
This is terrible. terrible.
No reaction.
The guy didn't even say anything.
Completely no sells it.
Like literally.
When you're
Dick in his hand, literally.
He's the worst co-host.
He's better off with a fucking AI co-host. The fucking chatbot. Yeah,
The question was,
co-host.
just to clarify, that they were doing a panel. You can see there's actually people there, so they're talking to all those people are talking to the anime women on the projected screen up front. And one of them asked, "What was your favorite?" When they say "mama" or "papa," that refers to the artist who oversaw the design of the character. So one of those is the artist who oversaw the other character's design. And they said, "What was your favorite part of designing her character?" And she said, "The panties," because that's what the audience wants to hear. That she's like really into the pantsuit, because that like gratifies them.
I'm so tired.
Okay, go to the next one.
Yo, Ethan Ross Wonky Hand says, "This dude makes the steel toe co-host look good in comparison." The wheelchair guy, Johnny, wheelchair Johnny.
Stand up and take a bow, Johnny. You want.
So this was a super chat from Tomok for $20. Says, "I know for a fact that I dropped
Actually,
the
got $20
spaghetti when I
can you
met
believe
someone
it?
else."
What? Shut the fuck up. $20?
I think that was the only one, but he did get one.
Wow.
Himself?
Wow.
So this was a super chat from Tomok for $20. Says, "I know for a fact that I dropped the spaghetti when I met someone I was a fan of. All he did was come over to help me. It was Jason David Frank, and all I could say was thank you, Mr. Oliver." Man, I miss Jason David Frank. He was awesome.
Yeah,
I
legit
got
sounds
to
like he's
meet him
gonna
one
cry.
time only.
Yeah, no, he was tearing up. Like, he is actually getting emotional, choked up. Talking about Jason David Frank.
Who?
It goes on.
And I was like, "Man, you were my favorite Power Ranger." And he's like,
"Oh,
it's like, yeah, that's cool, man."
Yeah,
It's like,
that's
what,
cool.
he asked me. He's like, "Okay, well, of all of my."
I gotta ask, can we petition Visa to debank Crunchyroll? Is that possible? If Visa and MasterCard would just debank Crunchyroll, we could bring an end to this horror. No.
Not even as a joke, pay. Even the VTubers are higher up on the morality ladder than the Visa MasterCard bankers.
They have to bow to the fucking whims of the VTubers, bud.
You know, different suits. Which one was your favorite? And I was like, "Oh man, yeah, Green Ranger." I got him to sign my. I have, like, when they did the Mega Force or whatever, they released like a whole line of all of the toys again. And I got the Green Ranger and I got the White Ranger. And I got him to sign both of them.
Sir, you're 40 years old and you're buying Power Ranger toys. Please stop.
Like,
So
this
I bought
is
the $80
ridiculous.
popcorn vessels.
yeah, you bought the 80.
I
$80.
forfeited my right to complain when I got scammed for the $80.
The comments were so
Galactus
funny, bro.
popcorn
The
vessel.
comments, everyone's
That's
just
why
like,
it was worth it.
really? The
Really?
$80 popcorn vessel.
It's like, man, these are so awesome. I gotta put those up when I finish building the second bookcase. Like all my cool, like, random collectibles I've gotten over the years from like random stuff.
Not
'Cause,
one.
man, that was like my
two bookcases full of consumer child's.
one of my prized possessions is that
Prized
signed
possession.
Saving
Green
up
Ranger
for that
and
IKEA
signed White
bookcase for years.
Ranger.
You know what?
Not one.
I'm gonna humble brag real quick, because
Yeah.
when he says that, it just makes me laugh. Like, he's talking about this fucking signed Power Ranger that he has. It's just junk that he's gonna put up on a shelf as his prized possession. Right here, I'm gonna clink him. Actually, hold up. Can you hear that? The
Yeah.
These are the physical dies that were used to stamp the silver rounds into the Christian coins. I had them mail it to me, and I keep them on my desk because I think they're really cool.
Oh, Lottie-daw. We got
that's
Flexington over here.
It's true. It's something that took a lot of energy, and you see people trade them for $400 on eBay now, and they have like Numista, Exonumia page articles for it, and it's like, I put that out there, and people think it's really cool, and it took a lot of work, and it was a big pain in the ass, but I did that. I decided one day I was going to make my fucking coins, and I did.
Let's
And
go.
I'm proud of that, you know, and it's like Gator's prized possession that he wants in plain view at all
Power
times is the Power Ranger. It's like, bro, you're 38 years old.
God, man.
It's crazy what happened with him, man.
I know.
That just came out of nowhere, like whiplash. Like he hit it well. He was depressed.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he killed himself after meeting Gator. Is the story there? In case you're wondering.
I might too.
The Green
man.
Ranger, right?
If you looked upon your life's work and all it amounted to was Gator buying your action figure, you might end it all as well. Like, this is my legacy to sit on this Spurg shelf. Okay.
It used to
So
be anime,
it's called
man.
the
It was
anime
just-
boomers because they reminisce about when anime was good. So that's like the whole gist is like the anime that comes out now sucks. So they talk about how anime used to be good. This is Cody. So if you look at the timestamps, just minimize real quick and look at your Google Docs real quick. I want to point something out.
Yeah.
I order them by the actual timestamp of the encoding. And you might notice that there's a 3.5 or 2.5 hour long gap between 135 and 404. And that is because this guy at this point in time begins to talk about anime. Gator says not a single fucking word as this guy talks breathlessly about the anime that he's currently watching. Yeah, you see that gap?
Yeah.
That's all nothing. There's zero Gator content. It's just this guy talking about anime.
For
and if you've ever been trapped in
2.5 hours.
straight with no interruption, and it's like
on the anime body pillow, buddy.
have you ever been stuck in a conversation with somebody describing to you the plot of a show that you're never going to watch? and you don't
Yeah,
care about?
okay, yeah.
Literally
You're being nice.
that for 2.5 fucking hours with this guy. So listen to this clip and then keep in mind that he doesn't stop talking for another 2.5 hours.
Okay, right here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the
All
135
right.
one.
That used to be anime, man. It was just be like the most creative
That
shit, and it
used to
looked
be
gorgeous.
anime, man.
Back when it used
Man,
to be
I was
real.
alive, man. It used to be about the music, dude. I was there with the Beatles, dude. Fucking Ozzy at Woodstock. Like, what the fuck are you talking? I was there for the Toonami block in my college dorm, man. Fucking Inuyasha and Yu Yu Hakusho. Fucking Kagome's upskirt shot, bro. That was the fucking goon fuel of the century, man.
Back before it sold out to the man.
Now there's fucking tentacles and shit. I can't jerk off to this.
You know?
Now it's like everything is just made as a vehicle for neats to feel better. Like everything is just
Hold on!
neat.
Hold on! Like,
It's just
that's
made
what
as a
it's all-
vehicle for needs to
That's
feel
what
better.
it's always been. And weren't you just telling us that we needed to lay down our lives for needs to feel better and locked out for VTubers? Like, buddy, you were part of the problem. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Everything
This is what I
is
warned you
just-
about is how this guy would he's the one that's married, and he talks about how he's not into fan service, he's not into these things that are like pandering to
Liar.
like needs to live at home, and the reason why Gator doesn't say anything for 2.5 hours is specifically because of that. He's like dumping ass on all these new shows that he fucking hates, and Gator has literally nothing to say to this because he would have to pipe up and be like, yeah, that weird show about the girl who is just sitting at home all day, that's my favorite show. I've watched every season of that.
He's like, wait, I like that one.
some needs comfort food, and I want to set it on fucking fire. Look, even the porn
Gator
was
can't
more
say
creative. Because you had shit like Rape Man. Someone brought in the chat where it was like, it was
I
a
love how
mint.
it's like they're so degenerate that the term rape man is just casually dropped. And
It's
no,
it's not
nobody
even
asked
like
any
casually
questions.
dropped. It's like he's reminiscing about the good old days
Yeah.
of Rape Man.
And back in the day, you don't understand. There was rape man, dude. Like,
What's funny is I actually know of this because there's an English dub and they did like a really shitty job. They like made it like a joke and it was a meme on 4chan like back in the day. So I've heard of Rape Man, but only as like clips of like funny moments from the English sub of
Rape
it. But
man.
rape
Rape-
man
it's
serving justice through rape since
literally,
1937. Our
he
hero.
explains it. It's literally that.
Joe that rapes people for hire? What is? Now I'm not versed on hentai because obvious reasons. I have a vehicle.
X to doubt.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy's
But he
worse
can't.
on
never
He's
watched
married, so he can't
hentai.
say it.
I've never watched
His
hentai
girlfriend is
ever.
literally on the bed next to him, so he can't say that he's
Oh,
into
true.
anything in particular.
Bro, this guy watches Bible Black on repeat. Come on.
Like, what even are the hentai today? Does anybody even know?
Gator knows, obviously.
Gator, come on, Gator. Speak up. Make your stand, buddy. Come on.
Bible Black Mirror.
Oh, buddy.
Bible Black Mirror.
Is it just
He
like
just
brother
had
fucks
to
his
find
sister?
a way, huh?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. They used to have they used to have porn anthologies that were like springboards for actual
What?
directors.
Porn anthologies.
Porn anthologies.
What is he talking about?
I don't know anything
man?
about hentai, but there are
Josh,
porn
Care
anthologies.
to explain, Josh?
I haven't enough clue.
Sorry, resident
Andy
expert.
Worski, can you explain to me Bible Black
Naya.
and what that is? You keep bringing this up.
Andy.
Ashton, you knew what it was too. Shut the.
That's what they used to always tell me, because I used to say, "Oh, listen, I've never watched anime. Tell me what anime to watch." And they would tell me to watch Cory in the House and Bible Black.
Bible Black
they
was
would
like a
tell me.
meme. It's like a meme anime that's grimy hentai.
I'm trying to get into anime. Any recommendations? Yeah, Bible Black, Cory in the fucking House, and Death Note. I watched Death Note. It was okay. You know, but that's how they get you. No, Andy. That's how they get you. Well, I did too. So I actually, the moment that what's his name, the detective dies, I stopped watching.
Oh, first season, basically.
Yeah.
Is that the part where he dies on the train?
Yes.
I gave up at that point too. It was so convoluted and stupid. I'm like, this is fucking dumb, and I gave up on it at that point. Where he was in the train, and there's like this big convoluted series of events where he was like extorting this guy. And
Well,
it's
you
just
want to know
like,
the spoiler?
this-
Light
I think
dies.
that-
The main character dies at the end.
Yeah, I know this
yeah.
because I watched a 3.5 hour long expose on a Super Smash Bros. Character where he was strenuously compared to Light Kagame, and then how he has like a narcissistic meltdown. I know how it ends only because of this.
I have a new idea, a new bit for our shows. What we should do is, in the middle of random segments, we should just blurt out the spoilers for random animes without even knowing anything about them. And then that way we will eventually purge our audience of all of these people.
I did like the second season a little bit. It wasn't as good as when Elle died, though. I'll agree on that.
Okay, let's not have an honest discussion about anime.
Listen, what's happening? We have become the Anime Boomers podcast. In the end, all becomes Anime Boomers podcast. Orski's like, yeah, so episode 317 of One Piece, guys. 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Chef did a super sweet roundhouse kick, bro, while he was smoking.
Wait, did you say
ciggy.
317? I'm actually almost on. I'm about there. Crazy.
Showcases.
I haven't watched it in 6 months.
Listen!
I haven't watched it in 6 months.
Borski blew up the whole show now,
Gator
guys.
won.
And
Gator
well,
won.
yeah, 317 episodes of anime later, and here we are.
Now you owe him a fucking appearance on his podcast when he re-debuts as the anime artist. Andy Worski, guest number one.
Kino Dojo now, buddy, and we'll make it all Japanese themed.
Animators in the
Wear
porn back
geese.
then.
Okay,
All right,
go
so
to.
then he talked for 3 hours about
Like
this.
this one.
Yes, there's a 2.5 hour long gap where this motherfucker explains the plot of 8 different
stop.
animes. I don't give a shit. Something I think he was even talking about One Piece and how there's like a Valley of God Death or some shit. I have no fucking. I can't.
Andy
That
Sama
shit
is so
in
Baka.
and out. Yeah. Okay. Listen.
One
Okay,
was
so
like
this
this-
was the first thing that this finally rounds it down because after this they start ranting about the Kiwi Farms and Saba's debut.
Okay.
This is the last anime they talk about, and Gator actually knows of this one, and it's very funny. So play that one.
It's like there's one. Urban Spook was one where it's like this. The premise was like the killers would leave paintings.
Oh, that
looking to
one.
their crimes. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
And it was like all descriptions of stuff, and it's like so comically over the top.
Oh, is that the
It's
one
like,
with? Is that the one where they had
You
like
listened to
the
6
woman
hours of
that
this.
got like?
I was just
Yes.
thinking. I was
But
gonna ask that.
go back. You need to listen.
All right,
You missed
all
the
right.
good
Do
part.
we though? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, is that the
It's
one
like,
with? Is that the one where they had like the woman that got like that they gave the horse like a shitload of Viagra.
Pardon me.
Okay.
Hold on, is he going Vosh?
Vosh.
Chen Cougar and Vosh have joined forces. The mega horse cock powers. What?
Wait, that one?
Gator's joined the 4 horsemen of horse cock out here.
That one, yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Wait.
Exactly which one you're talking about. I love that.
What do you mean you know exactly
There's so
which
many
one?
good parts because it's like he asked, like, do you know this anime has this plot? And he's like, that anime, that plot. Is that the one with the horse rape? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, I know. Of course I know that one.
Yeah.
This is Paper Boat. You can
You saw
actually
that
skip
one?
this one.
Yeah.
You saw this one.
Yeah, and like the
Paper boat,
whole,
I
you know,
can't
the
deal with
lolly shit, where it's like, okay, her
Oh
design.
yeah,
is
the
like,
lolly. Yeah,
This is
right.
the lolly.
Yeah, and like the
Right.
whole, you know, the lolly shit, where it's like, okay, her design is a little lolly baity. If I were designing her, I wouldn't do some of the things in her design. But she's not lolly baiting. She's not like, ooh, woo, I'm such a little girl. Please don't rape me. Don't give me correction. You know, no, she's not doing any of that.
No, she's not even. She's not really. She's not playing into that stuff at all. And which is
She's
why
not really doing that, but
He's full of
Echo.
shit, just so you know.
yeah.
This is the one that strip teases lolly tummy. So yeah, they're playing into it.
Oh my.
For people to like
I don't
spurg
know how
out
much
about
more of this
her
I can
design
take.
being a little more on the lolly side, because it's like, no, she's not really doing that though. She's actually being more wholesome than she was as Gura.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's
What does
just,
that sentence
like,
mean?
Okay, like again, her outfit.
It was like spoken in Chinese.
I wouldn't do that.
Gura?
I don't like
Right.
it. But that's
Why
it.
do I
Like,
have to know these
how
words?
hard is it to just have that reaction? Like, I wouldn't go with that design if it were me.
So I'd like for Jim to like present us like a thesaurus of all of these terms.
What is
He
this?
needs to read like a dictionary of all of
Yeah,
this. and
this is
talk.
up. Look at this shit. Ash.
This is them talking. This is when they start talking about us.
This is not like cringe anime where it's like, oh, ooh, woo,
So-
ooh, goo, sugar sweet, but
Okay, so he's saying that while Gator, to his discredit, has official artwork from the Saba stream. Okay, I have to explain this, and I'm gonna sound completely fucking schizophrenic when I explain this, but you gotta deal with it.
Yeah,
Okay. So that's official artwork. She had the guy draw the tummy in because that's what's gonna keep the audience there. This is at the very beginning, so the audience knows when they start.
Who the is into tummies? What the are we talking about? I don't know. Okay,
I
go
mean,
ahead,
the
Josh.
thing, it's like, you know, they can't just show like Lolicon on YouTube. If they could, they'd get 1 million viewers, right? If the little girl was just naked, when if you gave like a $500 super chat, she'd be like, "Woo, buddy," and then like the shirt would fly off. That would be ideal if they could get away with that. So they have to
Nobody's throwing
slowly
100
striptease.
subs to get Josh to do "Whoa, buddy" with feelings. And I can't really believe it, to be honest. I figured somebody would be like, "Absolutely, it's worth it."
But okay,
I've
let me break
interrupted
this
you
down.
4 times. Okay.
It's okay. So they got the thing there, but the crabs are important, and I swear to God, I'm going to sound crazy. So that actual image, the Gator criticizes me for getting this wrong. That image with the glow sticks and the crying, that's a reference to a meme in anime when the tough guy goes to an idol like convention where she's like singing on stage and he's overwhelmed with emotion seeing his favorite idol that he starts crying. But the crabs are important because the Japanese word for crab is kani, and the pedophile term for a child's vagina is kani.
Stop.
So she calls her fans the kani crew. And this is just purely, I'm supposed to believe, I'm literally told by these people, I am supposed to believe that is purely incidental, that when she designed this character from the ground up with all the money and resources you could ever fucking ask for and free and total utter control over every facet of her design and what she wants to do and how she refers to people and those little things they put in their username to show their allegiance to the Oshi. I'm supposed to believe that is literally purely coincidental, that it just so happens to sound like Kani. That's what I'm being told.
Oh, yeah,
And if
it
me
was-
pointing this out is bad, and it's me being crazy, and I am literally being gaslit by these fucking people.
I think you just need to watch more Yu Yu Hakusho, and then you'll get it.
Come on, like, are we like supposed to like not think there's anything weird happening?
Buddy, you haven't even watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, you
What's
just don't
that?
understand the vibrant culture. Exactly.
Is that a
So Andy
anime?
doesn't know either. Okay.
panties, you know, no. No, these are just funny bitches playing characters.
Shonen
Anybody
Jump.
with half a brain can see that. That's why Pecora's in Death Stranding, because you lost the culture war, bitch.
Who?
Do you know what he's referring to with that?
No.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. That's a fucking emergency then. Hold up. I have to keep playing it. I'm going to find this real quick.
Okay. Oh, I do know. I do know. Listen. So I'm playing Death Stranding 2. And I'm like halfway through the game or a bit further, right? And I deliver the packages to a new place, a base. It's a fucking anime avatar. Hey, thank you for the packages. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm like,
that's Pecora. That's
Buddy,
the culture.
You
war.
bought
I actually
a Kojima game, buddy. What did you expect?
Not that.
This is an emergency. Since we're on this topic, and I guess people need like a palate cleanser, I present to you a nice little palate cleanser, an emergency injection of.
Okay.
Can we cut to a meaningful content creator's live real reaction to the Pecora Death Stranding 2 cameo?
Yes. Okay, here. Let's get that. Oh, yes. Let's see a honest, positive, good, non-toxic action.
Is
Ready?
this Phil watching a naked body in the shower or some shit?
No. This is him meeting with Pecora and fucking Death Stranding.
Oh, what's this? What the?
What the? Ed? Go ahead. Even
Just
Phil,
frozen.
even Phil's like, listen, we've gone too far, folks. even Phil knows it's too.
Usagi hat. A hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit known as a Usagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. When worn, the hat
Gusto.
slightly
Not gusto.
What's the least of our worries right now? I'd say.
the rate at which stamina is depleted and serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic, Pico.
Go ahead. There it is, Ash.
Okay, so I think Phil was actually right about Kojima all along. And he is a worthless fucking dev. And I renounce all of his works. And I repeat, yes, you know what? For once, ring it up, Phil Dub. Phil won, everyone.
I thought
Ring
it
it
was
up.
so fucking cringe, bro. I was like, game's fun, and I'm like, why?
YouTubers are here. They won. You lost. Get used to it. Their womb is eternal.
And then, by the way, the person you see before that, Deborah Wilson. I'm like, oh my god. Sorry, anyway.
Like,
you know who she is, right? Deborah Wilson? The black chick from Mad TV who's in every game.
Oh.
It's pathetic.
I don't play video
Saba
games,
Crash
you
outs have
know,
been
so.
absolutely pathetic, but it is very funny. Like I said, I'm being vague just because I don't want to, it's not worth it. But I think it's very funny.
Well, the people, they don't deserve acknowledgement because they're just being F slurs.
Yeah,
They're being F slurs because they're trying
Why?
to make a point against somebody else that this doesn't even relate to.
Why can't we hate it? We have to be like, oh yeah, everything's amazing. Shut the fuck up.
Outside of like,
Tell him, Andy.
tangential.
No, it's like, I get it if you're upset that people make fun of it, but to go, how dare they? Like, I understand why people like don't like our show. We're too mean or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Well, there's
We're
a lot
not-
more to it than that. But yeah,
But you know what I mean? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
We're not like,
yeah.
why would you ever hate us? It's crazy.
Quote,
You know what I
guilt
mean?
by association sort of shit, which is also
And feeding
equally
the-
as
Okay.
Yeah, Gator.
Oh my god, there's so many clips of fight. We haven't even got to mine
Hey,
yet.
This is over. Go one more. We've already watched all these.
Okay.
Okay.
So just skip all the way down to Midna GF. Last one.
Midna GF.
Okay.
All right.
No, I don't like the sounds of this.
What? The Midna or the GF?
All of it. It sounds.
It sounds scary.
It sounds Japanese.
This guy's going to try to give Gator some advice. Okay, he needs.
Oh, okay.
Woman right here, she's asleep. She can't hear me. I got this woman right here from saying the fucking nastiest fucking joke. She was like in a friend group, like a bunch of other, and like I just said the nastiest fucking joke, and like 2 days later we were dating. And it was a nasty joke about me having a giant penis and destroying the Hoover Dam with it.
What?
Fucking gold.
What are we watching?
It was a long, elaborate joke. Because, like, I don't know how I got on this, right? I was in a mood, and, like, I was rolling off something,
listen,
and I went in this...
Like... no, this didn't happen, did it? Like,
it did happen. He's married.
Listen.
I know.
Women,
I looked it up. I know what she looks like.
Listen, women are supposed to be the gatekeepers of reproduction, and they have failed. You know, they need to raise the bar higher. And
bro, this is the sad reality is that guy, he is potentially going to be reproductively successful. Ethan Ralph is. The bar for what a guy needs at this point in time to get a girlfriend is so fucking low.
Or
I know, but incels still complain. They're like, no, I can't.
I guarantee you, this guy, he says that this dirty joke he told is like what it took to get her talking to him, and I guarantee you, it's just because he's like the first guy that was ever like sexually assertive towards her, and the rest are like gators that are just like pussyfooting around, like trying to get a crumb from Spooky by pretending to be her friend for like 3 years. Is that kind of shit.
Ring it up, Weeb Dub. They're making it happen, bud. The Weebs are gonna inherit. They're gonna inherit the earth because they're just so fucking fired up. So
Review Tech W.
This is a arousing speech. He wants to inspire confidence in guys.
Okay.
I like.
All right.
Thing about having a giant penis, and it was.
I like how he's like, I made a joke about having a giant penis. I believe that, buddy.
Small, yeah.
It means like enormous, like the size of a boat.
Yeah, I know.
My cum shot was going to destroy the Hoover Dam, but it's okay because the penis will help me float, and then all the girls, they could ride on it like a banana boat to safety.
A paper boat?
Ride my penis to safety.
We need the Seinfeld.
The Hoover Dam.
We need the Seinfeld riff. Hold on, Andy's getting it ready.
Days later, we're in a relationship.
She wanted to put it to the test.
She put it to the test. So, fellas?
She's like, all right. It's like, all right, motherfucker, you better not be exaggerating.
Fellas, dudes. If that works, and again, I have to say this.
What's your
99% of the time, I don't think talking about your penis will work in random conversation.
I'm not trying to brag, but I kind of am. But I'm not trying to brag. I'm trying to make a point. She's very hot. Okay. She's got like Midna's hips in real life. I shit you not.
Stop.
If I could get that, I do that.
Who the is Midna? Who the is Midna?
What's Midna?
Andy Worski, can you type in LOZMIDNA?
Okay.
Into Google and bring up a picture of
this.
L-O-Z?
No.
L-O-Z?
L-O-Z space
okay.
M-I-D-N-A.
Stop! It's the fucking Twilight Princess fucking...
That's what I thought it was because I played Hyrule Warriors, and yes, this character does exist. Oh my god, that's actually it's actually my worst fears. Stop.
Wait, does he mean...
he scored!
Does she transform? I never played Twilight Princess. Does she transform?
At the end, when you win, she becomes that one.
Oh. I don't even know what... Wow.
By the way, if I remember correctly, Midna is one of the short stacks from Vaush's tax folder.
Yeah. Well. All right. So here's my contribution. As you see, it's mercifully short.
I ask Ashton when we talked in the morning. I go, Ashton, I've been watching anime boomers for hours. I don't have anything. I didn't know what to edit. I was like, all
Bro.
and Ashton dying. and Ashton's like, don't worry, we got a lot. And I'm like, okay, good.
This fucking shit. Josh put us through the worst.
Because I'm like, I've been watching for 2 hours. I watched for 2 hours on 1.5, and I couldn't figure out what to edit out. And Ashton's like, we got a lot. Don't worry, we got a lot. I'm like, okay.
You gotta find first gear in your giant robot car. You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. We dig giant robots.
Is this the theme song?
Hello
this is
and
the theme
welcome.
song. Gator's gonna explain why. This is the theme song of the program. And I've chose to highlight this because this is clever Gator. This is the incredible machinations and schemes of Gator.
Okay.
Let's have a listen.
Okay.
Welcome to the Anime Boomers podcast, courtesy of Megas XLR, which is written off as a loss by Cartoon Network, so anybody can just use the music, because if they copyright claim it, they'll have to pay a boatload of taxes for writing the entire series off. Hi, everybody. I'm
There we
Gator,
go.
host of the podcast.
Big
and we have
brain
a
Gator.
I don't think that's how that
Galaxy
works.
brain Gator has outsmarted the intellectual property laws and defeated Cartoon Network and Toonami, Josh.
I'm like 80% sure that's not how that works. It's just the show didn't make any profit. And they wrote, I'm a little
buddy,
triggered here.
That gives Gator the rights to that IP, Juice. Come on. You're
Special guest
really
with us.
revoking the 1 W we were giving him on this whole show.
Yeah. I am.
Come on. You can't do that. All right, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Today, somebody
All right,
who's never been on the podcast before. I always love episodes where we've got somebody new, and that's Charles Kahn, the masked bastard himself. How are you doing?
So, does anyone here
Hi,
recognize
guys.
this? Listen to this fucking guy.
The avatar, isn't there like a meme guy on Twitter that has like a 200,000 followers?
Yes, he does. That's the meme guy on Twitter with 137,000 followers.
No way!
Now,
Fuck, man.
his
Meme
YouTube
bastard?
Yeah, but his YouTube channel didn't do so well. But here he is in all of his glory and splendor on Anime Boomers podcast, and he's going to try his best to carry this program. But I find his offerings to be incredibly cringe. But basically what he's going to do is, by God, it's Charles Kahn, and he's pissing all over the program. So he comes in, he just insults the entire show and says it's so
Oh, really?
Hey, Cody.
It's one of those days. It's one of those days where we got a lot to do. We got a lot to say. I'm the meme bastard, Mr. Memes and meme accessories. Boy, I tell you what.
Now, are you trying to sound gay there? Was that one of your funny accents?
Hello, I am Elon Musk.
God.
I have a
Oh my
dual
God.
Botox.
Josh,
Oh,
tell me what you're
worse than
feeling.
what I saw.
Oh no, yeah, no, I was in hell. I was in hell, buddy. This is fucking hell as shit.
I had to deal with a very long-winded ass speed talk for 6 hours, but it was just them. This is like 4 guys trying to be funny all at once.
yeah.
And it's so much worse.
And it's fucking abysmal. And I honestly, I just couldn't clip because I'm like, I can't subject people to this for 10, 15, especially in the casino time dilation pause key chamber. We would never.
That's an anime reference.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Dragon Ball Z. They go into the time dilation thing so they can train
Time
more.
dilation? No, it's the what is it called? I should know this.
Isn't
as
it the
an anime
gravity?
scholar.
Gravity.
No, it's the fucking
What is it?
hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh, I brought it.
Oh.
There it
The
is.
Every
meme,
time
Mr.
I
Meme
speak.
himself.
I am Dr. Meme. I am Dr. Grande. Hello. Dr. Grande talks like this. He has that kind of affectation when he speaks. The problem with content, and this is a problem I'm going to say for everybody, is there's too much content. I love you guys, but I've probably listened to your show in 10-minute chunks. I've heard a couple of them.
Same.
It's one of those things where it's like, man,
Thanks for telling your
everybody's
show's terrible.
other anime and manga guys had to say. Do you guys say manga or manga? Which way do you guys go?
This is bad.
Pronounce manga.
It's manga, yeah.
Mangoes. Anyway, the manga.
Mangoes right there. You know, them Japanese, Chinese cartoon mangoes.
I love me some animu and mangoes.
Man, I like to call it manga.
This is a barrage on the senses.
Understand that it was like this for 3.5 hours straight.
God.
Understand.
This is like a tour.
It's like being on a bus, and then like a bunch of kids come in and sit down, and they start riffing off each other,
They're all
and you're just stuck
talking.
listening to this
Like
shit. Yeah, for like the
12-year-old.
entire ride.
A short bus. This is.
That's what we call it down here, down south, man.
But I don't think you could make Duke Nukem today, and if you did, it would be like a dickless, neutered shadow of its former self.
Duke Nukem.
Those alien bastards cut off my dick.
Like it would be something
guys,
like.
these
You're riveting pop culture commentary, sir.
I have a weak spot for bashing, so he got me.
Well, that's exciting. Josh is the one to be pandered to about this. He's like, yes, those mentally ill people, yes, let's make fun of them more.
Phil 2K96 in chat went, could you please skip this? This is all.
This is the show. This is what's left.
Buddy.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to
Hell, that's what it
No,
is.
no, no.
Nuke him every time he kills somebody instead of saying let God sort him
You
out.
can see like the surgery
Trans
scars
rights.
underneath his chest every time.
No, it would be something like he can't have women around anymore. We can't have bikini babes.
Yeah,
Duke
they
can't be getting
gave him
blowjob.
pills that made it like he's been chemically castrated now.
I think the big
So
reason
have they
too-
done because it's all virtual? Could
So
they
now we're at
do
the point where we're seeing stock analysis on the Anime Boomers podcast, where they're reading the charts and telling us how to invest. A guy who works at the Piggly Wiggly, for f***'s sake.
And
the
that's where-
Publix. The
Say-
Publix. Gator serves you your sandwich at the Publix.
Hey, don't shit talk Publix.
I knew what we get. Yeah, I knew it. We get. Publix is Josh's cultural heritage as a fucking Floridian, buddy.
Pub subs are an icon, man.
Yeah, I know.
Say I don't want to be the meme bastard anymore. Could Spooky Weeb Trash just step into my shoes, and then she becomes the meme bastard like a Dread Pirate Roberts thing?
No, but it could do something like if you just wanted to be a character, right? Like if you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna start streaming as like, I'm a
So
stream
now
as,
they're
like,
talking about
this
VTubing. So here we go. It all comes full circle.
silly cartoony pirate.
So what I'm saying is
and I live in
I'm-
like a Saturday morning cartoon world. You can do that.
Yeah, I'm the pirate guy, but then I want to quit. Can Spooky then step in my shoes and be
No.
the pirate guy?
It's not. It's not.
Josh.
It's the.
You want to explain this idea? So like the companies own the characters, and then they,
Yeah, it's so for almost all the companies, they actually own the character completely. What they do is they look at what they have. It's kind of like a proprietary thing, so you just kind of guess. But I think that what they do is they look at their market and they be like, well, we have the Opie and she appeals to these people, and then we have the lowly that appeals to these people. So we need like a lowly that appeals to these people to fill in that market gap that we're not serving, that V Shoujo or whatever has like a V Shoujo doesn't exist anymore, but that there's a competition for. We need like a tomboy, brown-eyed fox lowly in order to reach that demographic. So then they pay a Malaysian a certain amount of money to hand draw that character. And then they do auditions. And then they pick somebody to do the acting for the character. And so if that person leaves, they actually lose everything. They don't just get to like break away and keep their character. They actually have to start from scratch, basically.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, there's very few of them. The independents have their characters, and then V Shoujo is actually special in that they let people come in with a character and leave with their character.
It's basically how like if you're a wrestler and you leave WWE, you
They
don't get to
keep
be
your-
the same character. You have to have like a knockoff name at the next place.
So I'm
exactly.
I'm assuming you would join a company because they help promote you and give you the app or whatever. And like,
there's if you go to Twitter and they call them V-tweeters, and this is my favorite slur of the community. If you're a V-tweeter, you're fucking scum. It's basically somebody who wants to be a VTuber, might have a vague idea of what they want to do, and they say they're gonna debut one day, but they actively pretend on Twitter that they're a VTuber, and they participate in discussions if they are one. So whenever they see somebody who's pretending to be a VTuber that's just hasn't debuted yet, they get called a V-tweeter, and it's the most like sharp-tongued slur you can possibly hurl at somebody in this community. But what was I gonna say? There's tons of independents who never go anywhere. They stream to Gator numbers, and they haven't nothing special, so they're not going to achieve any success.
So you would join companies to help make you do something.
Have you guys ever played the May audition tape for joining Hollow Live?
That doesn't exist, does it?
I remember that.
Oh, you fuckers haven't seen? Oh my! Okay, give me a second. Oh yeah, I'm getting this.
Yes.
So I'm gonna give you an example real quick of what a audition tape.
Oh, just when I thought I was almost done.
No. You guys have to see what it's because what they say, like Hollow Live, big important. So if you get picked, you're automatically going to get a built-in audience. They're going to handle the merchandising for you. They're going to give you the character. You never have to think about this ever again.
Yeah,
they'll
it's
take
like
care of a lot of that. You just have to perform,
basically. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
They do a bunch of stuff to make it easy for you. So here's an audition tape. Hollow Live was accepting an American performer, and Amanda, before she married, she was still with Digibro when this came out. Andy, you want to throw that up there? I think people would really appreciate it.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god!
It's not real. May. Stop it.
Look, it's a heart, but it's like an ass with panties on it.
What the f am I looking at?
Oh, get ready.
Correctional officer Pantsu reporting for duty.
Okay, pause. Okay. So, first of all, like, you can see why she wasn't hired. The wind is fucking blowing so fucking hard into this shitty fucking mic. But what is this supposed to be? Like some badass, like, dom cop or something? Like, what the fuck are we looking at?
Playing the officer from Pokemon.
Oh, wait, hold up. No, hold up. I gave you the wrong video.
What?
Okay.
And what's this?
Yeah, hold up.
Then what's this, Josh? No. Yeah, explain. Hold on.
I legit have no fucking idea what I showed you. I saw them.
Then. No, what's going on? I want to find out what's going on.
Somebody posted French?
Yes, you.
The wind. Holy shit, dude.
You posted Cringe.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is Josh's private stash. What the f is this?
Look at this camera work.
She's trying to do a content cop, I guess.
Yeah.
Because this was when she did little videos with Digibro before her life source was completely sucked out of her by a. There's Digibro.
This is what you get for being a cringe.
Okay.
All right, I think we got it.
Where are the subs? Like 100 subs, and we're gonna make Josh watch the whole thing. And whoa, buddy.
No. Open up. Yeah. Open up the real one.
Yep.
Okay, push that shit over.
For
I
suspect
porn.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm not showing it.
It's an auditory abomination right now.
It starts off real strong. You got to make sure you get the whole audition tape.
Oh my god.
Stop. Okay, no.
Hello, live
Yes.
from Virginia Beach. My name is Pantsu Party, aka Amanda Morris, and I'm a YouTuber / creative individual / someone who identifies as being born into the wrong dimension.
No!
No! Aim!
Yeah, Ralph knocked this up, by the way.
This is Ralph's baby mama. It all adds
not
up,
fit
though.
into the third dimension. So, wow. As you can see, I'm a goofy girl
Listen,
who really.
I'm a goofy girl. Even VTubers have standards. Like the Japanese is, how am I supposed to jack off to this? She cringe you. Like you stay so small. It's not get a bigger rule. This is no good.
Shape for display. You come as epical now.
Let me just say that.
Oh, she has been gunted. No.
No.
And her grandfather.
Broken branch.
Anonymous
Grandfather cry.
No, like how does Pantsu's daughter live with the shame of this later on in life? You know, like I guess that's the least of Rosie's concern. Suffer horse.
New things.
found
I'm
that
really
quote.
good at technology.
Who the fuck made
Suffer
this?
horse.
Demented. Man.
It's a psycho.
Alright.
Up on things really fast. Just within this.
So is she now? Just the question: is she wearing underwear on top of her
Yes,
head?
pantsu.
Yes.
Pantsu.
It's pantsu. It's the striped panties. It's an anime meme thing. She's wearing it on her head because all the characters, if you look at them, you'll notice they all have like a quirky headwear type thing. So hers was going to be panties
It's
on her
a
head.
meme. Right.
Yeah, the meme. Get it? Get it?
Premiere and have learned how to use that software to edit tons
funny.
of videos. Actually, a video every day
Weird.
for this whole month of May. So please check that out on Pantsu Party if you want to see more of what I'm like and what kind of things I come up with. I mainly like to focus on anime-related content. I love to analyze anime. I love to talk about otaku culture. I love to talk about anything Japanese. I love gaming. I was super obsessed with Animal Crossing when it came out. I'd love to do.
You're such a basic bitch.
Yeah, Animal Crossing.
Like, I'm the second.
Unfortunately.
She's not about that basic bitch rule. She want like Animal Crossing rule. Where's the deep cuts? Where's the lolly? Oh, like what the? The executives are like, this bitch is.
I'm not
Dude,
a Minecraft stan.
That all the submissions to Hollow Live for like to become a VTuber, that's like a treasure trove. You're talking about internet relics. You get that shit. You're talking about those like T app leaks that happen. That shit. That's the real treasure. You get those applications for Hollow Live, and you got like 1,000 different girls like May trying to be funny and quirky. That would keep the cringe community going for like another aeon.
The same sort of treasure that Ralph digs for.
Those aren't available though, obviously.
No, obviously not. That's on a hard drive. That's like
That would be
submerged
so
somewhere in a vault.
funny. That would be so funny. Like
And so
one segment. Okay, do you want to move back to the?
Yeah, it's just, I just wanted to show you what the application process for Hollow Live looks like. Where you have to sit down and look at shit like that.
Right.
That's nuts.
Could
behind
happen,
it.
but it hasn't happened yet.
There was an attempt at that at one point, and that crashed and burned.
It
so
didn't work because they
very
could
much,
tell.
Yeah, you have to be. It's the person behind the avatar that is. the
Autistic
source.
people don't like change.
Well,
Yeah.
it says
No, they
it's,
don't.
It's if
You
they get
don't
attached.
say.
The person behind the avatar is the entertainer that was entertaining them. So
I'm starting
you can't
to think
replace them.
maybe the whole everybody's autistic. Maybe something changed, something in the water.
Well, because
It's not just chemicals that make the frogs gay.
It's
There's
all the
something,
fluoride in the water when we were kids.
Something has
we listen to a lot of garbage on this show. A lot of garbage.
I actually got less content per capita, less content per minute than the iDubbbz and Anitsa podcast. That's really saying something.
The bug.
activated in people, and
Well, with VTubing, you can't replace somebody with and be the same person because so much of it is live and personality based.
Even the quartering.
Yeah.
So
no.
A VTuber reincarnates, they call it, becomes a different character. It's the same person.
There it is.
Everyone kind of plays along, right? Like people go to Doki Bird's chat and they don't call her Selene. you play along with the new character.
It's like
but you know
Undertaker
it's-
goes to WCW
Right.
as the new the different character. He's the
Right.
Soul Taker now.
Yeah, and you treat him like the new character, but you know
Yeah.
that he's the Undertaker.
Yeah.
There's a reason a lot of people compare it to pro wrestling.
Interesting. I'm
So
now
You got called out
fascinated. I'm gonna have
PvP by
to
name.
dig
I've had enough.
My brain is gone. I actually
I'm
don't remember
losing
the
my
last
mind.
minute of my life.
Holy
I
man!
lost like a minute.
Do we finish it or do we just let it go?
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's
God, I didn't think
crazy
I'd walk
how-
away from. I thought it'd just be a fun thing, like, oh yeah, I'll hop in for a half hour and hang with the gang and talk about how much Kira Toriyama rules. I didn't know we talk about everything.
I know.
That's the fun of the show is that
Learn
fun.
so much. I feel like such an anime.
We
boomer.
learn so much. I'm an anime boomer. Yes, I am. The cringe has fucking reached a whole new level.
Someone in
I don't know
chat
what
said
to
that
do, buddy.
Charles Kahn apparently follows Vito, and he retweets the Bluey shirt picture I posted as like a meme to like promote Vito.
Do we go into the miscellaneous Gator folder? Do we dare go into Josh's notes as well? And
No, the
pull
notes
shit
are just.
from there? Oh
it's
no,
just the
there's
things we're
extra
saying.
stuff in your. I know what's in the notes, but all right, just go into 8.5 or 9. Sorry, what is it? 8.6? I don't know. It's all fucked up. What do we got here? We got Gator's pay.
Offended that person.
Do we go into Gator's pay or do we just
something along those lines? Like, I think you should bully lollicons on the
Ralph,
internet.
how fat he
100%. If you
was.
listen to the Anime Boomer podcast, we have a whole thing about why it is very important to let them know that they are 6x of
fat.
shit, and we have to maintain the pecking
I miss Fat Ralph.
order. We have
So, but
to,
listen, like this is Gator actually saying you should bully lollicons, and it's like, what changed, Gator? Like, what happened?
let them know that they're not welcome.
Dude,
But
that
it
Cody
seems
guy
like-
that was in my clips, the guy that talked most of the time, his description for his blog says something like "destroy lollicons" or something, and he's sitting there defending Sabu, and it's just like, well, I have some issues with her design, but it's like, what the is wrong with you?
It seems
Oh.
like this was just like he just.
All right. You know what? Let's
Like,
just
that's what it
go.
was. Like,
Let's
anybody-
do here in
You
the
have one last
miscellaneous
one, a
folder.
good one?
Gator singing. Let's go to Gator singing.
Where's that?
Number
Oh, yeah.
3 there. This is
Oh,
now
look, it's
Andy's
old and
like this.
I
old
look
Andy.
horrible, bro.
Man bun
Oh my.
There you go.
Yes.
Gators. This is
Buddy,
Gator's
look at me.
graduation
I'm
song.
skinny, no shoulders. I'm pale. My bags under my eyes. My hair. What the fuck was wrong with me, bro?
That's perfect.
Okay.
Like Jared Leto.
Alcoholism. It was alcoholism. That's what it was.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, chat knows what I'm.
That's
chat knows
perfect.
what's
Chat,
about to happen.
Trust me, I can hear it. Yeah, that's perfect. Go ahead.
Chat knows what's about to happen. All right, everybody. Hope you're ready for this one. This is gonna be a wild one.
A man bun. Oh, this is so bad.
Oh,
I just got a
man.
flashback. This is horrible.
Andy just remembered this did happen.
Wait, actually, turn it up just a little bit while it's still going.
Wait,
Turn it up a little bit.
All right, there you go.
Like 20, 30%.
What a thrill
Oh my god.
with darkness and silence.
20 subs to skip.
Turn it up.
What a thrill.
Yes.
Ralph goes turn it up.
Oh, Ralph
Ralph
said
goes,
that.
yeah, Ralph said
I
that.
thought that was.
Oh, no, that was, yeah. Oh, the sunglasses look fools a lot of people. I think I am him these days.
And I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart.
Yeah,
When
he's
you're
cringing.
so
You can watch he's cringing.
supreme.
All right, go ahead, John.
There it is.
I think he
Pause.
thought this was good, like when it was happening. Like, yeah,
He
I'm
really
yelling
does.
it.
He's actually proud of it, and he does this performance a lot. Like he's done like a whole cover version of it, like a professional cover. I'm pretty sure. Like
What?
he's really proud of his like singing of the Snake Eater song. I'm not kidding, John.
Snake eater.
My life, not for honor.
Even Ralph
but
nailed him.
for
You know what I'm doing here, by the way? I am playing Bejeweled. Whenever I was on Ralph's show, I always just played Bejeweled. I got like 800 hours in Bejeweled. Bejeweled 2.
In my time,
OP mode,
there is no one else. Crime. It's
Ralph's
the
on his
way
phone. He just doesn't give a shit.
He's texting Andy. This is shit.
Each other, what the
do we pull the plug? Do we pretend the internet crashed out? The problem is Gator's running OBS, so it's over. Like, they're helpless.
Some flamenco's just catatonic.
He's just frozen.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog.
I'm typing to someone on Discord. Why is this?
Do we go to the super chats, guys?
The
The super chats or what?
What do you mean?
Oh, we have super chats.
Oh,
that we
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
read.
yeah.
To survive.
You can read them while playing this on loop.
Okay, yeah. We'll put
That's
it on.
what they deserve. We got Ghost Nappa for $5. Just saying, if Vatican is adopting the VTuber grift, then it's more than likely pedo shit. Cardinal Gator is petitioning sainthood for Gura. We got Jeb's Goblina wife for 10. Question for Andy, feet first or head first? We got Elaine Benet for 5. Sup, gentlemen. Cheers from a Kiwi Farms member since 2015. If you guys ever do an episode on ghost politics, hit me up for intel. Uncle Ted for $10. Anyone who uses it's just a drawing logic to justify lolicon weeb shit should try using it when being grilled by a TSA agent for having blueprints of a pipe bomb. It's just a doodle, officer. Nothing to see here. We got Aaron's huge cock for 10. Do you think with Gator's incredible knowledge of Star Trek could get him inside our wife, or was that even beyond him? Would Nick watch Gator f*** our wife?
I give my life, not for
Keep going. Ash was
We have
thrown off.
PPP Cross Pippa Shipper for 10. I also ship Josh with Virgo Rouge and Warski with DSP. We have Purgatorial Cuisine for $20. A friend spent over 10 years in prison, and he often spoke friendly of a dish they made. In Sweet Reminisce, he recreated this cultural monstrosity, Vamp's dish from last night's show. We know it as Institution Pizza. Anonymous for 4 says, make Warski show this photo of Gator standing next to Masterson at Knoxville. He's short. Sika Lothar for $50. You need to know about the pedo whistle VTubers use. The crying face emoji is not pronounced as uh-oh crying face emoji. It's pronounced as whoa crying face emoji. Be careful when yelling whoa. We got Osmongold for 4. Hi, PP and Andy. Thanks for another great show. I've been wanting to share for some people. Google DSP Australia. DSP in Australia stands for the Disability Support Pension. Life imitates art. And move for 5. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan, the GOAT. So that's it for our super chats tonight.
Wow.
And we're going to get out of here now. We appreciate everybody who tuned in. We'll be back Monday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Do you need an outro song by any chance?
Wait, what?
What is it? No, you're not getting banned with Josh's outro songs like the Ku Klux. One time this guy hit me with like this Ku Klux Klan outro song, and we had to fucking play it. Is it workplace safe, Josh?
It's Gator's Paradise.
All right.
Gator's Paradise. All right, let's do it.
Spending most our
It's
lives.
not stand up and be a man this time. Do you know, by the way, just real quick, That is apparently the reason why Godwinson hated me forever. Is that I played stand up and be a man at the end of the.
He was
Are you the one that told me?
No, I don't think I told you that, but he told me he was not happy. Like,
well, I wasn't told I couldn't play it.
Well, we're gonna listen. At that point, you're not gonna say no. It's like whatever, man. I like the North Korea song. We could do the graduation song. Oh, who gives a shit?
I haven't listened to this. I don't know.
As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain.
Is this his cover
It's
of
just
this?
perfect for an Amish like me. You know I shun fancy things like electricity.
What is this?
It's Gator
I thought
doing
I thought
the
this would
Weird
be-
Al.
There's no what?
It's Gator doing the Weird Al.
Is there like an entire Gator discography? I didn't know what this was. I thought it might be AI or something, or like a parody song by like an A-log. But no, I guess it's just him singing Gator's Paradise.
At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Ebediah
Ralph.
the chickens and Jacob plows. Fool,
Wait, so he
I've
did
been
this for
milking
Ralph.
and plowing
Yeah.
so long
Why?
that
Oh my
even
god.
Ezekiel thinks that my mind
I
is
was
gone.
here, I
I'm a
think.
man of the land.
Can I get a
I'm
vinyl
disciplined.
press of the
Got a
Gator
Bible
discography?
in my hand and a
Everywhere.
I was like you know, Tom Hanks in every. fucking-
I got a fucking piss. That's
all
it.
right,
We'll
guys.
see you guys
Thank
later.
you so much, Josh. Go check out Josh. Josh, you want to give him all your links there? Your Matt at the internet.
MattAtTheInternet.com.
All of the things we steal from
or
you.
Kiwi Farms ST, I guess. That's it.
Yeah,
I
go
feel like
check
most
him out.
people
You have an
probably know who I
awesome
am.
show, Josh. Thank you, man.
Or stay here if you want the same thing told to you by loud Canadians.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't tell them where to go.
All right,
right.
thanks, Josh. Thanks, Ash. All right,
All right.
thanks, chat. We love you all, and